there's a lot of people who do that, to accommodate
Hey, here's another option. They would turn around for the other way to fit for the
yeah, you should. You go work to do it. But,
yeah.
You know, I mean, before the season really gets underway,
Right, because
you should probably try to accommodate that before you have to do it.
right, because once fall and winter get here, everybody's indoors playing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly, man. I mean, you could, however you have to do it.
I'm gonna try to talk to Connie. Connie's one of those.
Right. That's the guy that you had me picture.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, he tried to impress that.
Yeah. Because we're gonna try to do that. Like I said, we're gonna try to get Tony Cohan up here.
Yeah.
Dirk, Dennis, and Earl here, and then talking about me and Frank getting it here, and maybe take all these bar tables out for like 3 days.
Yeah.
And put 10 pounds in here for a women's pro event. Yeah. Yeah. Because you only need what, Frank, 8 or 10?
Hey, I think it's 8.
I
I think that's
so if we had 9 or 10 in here, do bar tables up. Just for like you said, like 3 days.
Yeah,
put them in the back. Like, literally, best pro players in the world. You know what I'm saying?
okay.
That'd be a really great event for because I think, like, Frank, because we get some food runners or truck or whatever. Yeah. No, like you're right next to all the restaurants and stuff. And then in the free time, you can go up the mountains. There's so much scenic stuff to do here. Like if you like hiking or
Like
just
that.
outdoor stuff in general. Beautiful scenery, beautiful everything. Well, you got Golly for the last one. Yeah. That's not my town. I told you. You ain't go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a top. Or I think
Yeah. Yeah.
more the merrier, of course.
Yeah.
Because like I said, you fit 3. Yeah. Oh, I think when I was growing up, everything was fixed. For the last 10 years, everything was more thing. And the problem with that is everybody plays sports.
Yeah, I mean, you still got your market, right?
Well, yeah, but I don't think in general that's why it's crazy. It's everybody's more thing.
Right.
I was like, that one.
You love it, but
All right, guys, we are back. Getting this main event started.
Yeah, Alex is warming up because he was hitting them fairly good on that last one, but any of the small mistakes against Jordan will definitely be costly.
So we got Alex Wisnewski versus Jordan Grubb. It's a race to 5, win by 2. Jordan gets 9, has to go to 9 balls, and Alex has to go to 7. It's a one-on-one tournament, and it's a $5,000 buy-in.
So there's no cheapness about that.
No. So we'll run through it again real quick. Alex Wisnewski, Jordan Grubb. 10K in the middle. Race to 5, win by 2. We'll be back here in a few moments. Alex is going to warm up real quick. Jordan's hitting some balls. Probably less than 2 minutes. We'll get started. All right. The phone calls were made. The side actions were completed. Transactions happened. The coin flip. Since we don't have a graphic for the coin flip, we'll just do the get your game on open and lag. Sponsored by Game On Sportswear.
Yeah, just going over the rules with each other because, I mean, instead of this magnitude, you definitely don't want no discrepancy during the match.
Yeah. Rafi, it's a 9-7. So I would say they're pretty closely matched, 9-7. And it's a race to 5, win by 2.
They both play pretty good when they're on.
No problem, Chad. Rafi's from out my way.
Oh, hey,
He's,
Ralphie. How you doing?
Like a one pocket. He's like a
Connoisseur?
he's a historian of pool. He
So-
probably knows every player.
So
Like,
if you pay attention a lot of one pocket, you probably know Stevie from Pittsburgh. Anybody that's ever traveled to Pittsburgh and played one pocket knows who he is. He actually came down with Scotty McCoy, who Alex played first. I mean, he's like an absolute staple of Pittsburgh one pocket. I remember when I was a kid, I'd go up to Breakers. He'd be playing these business guys for 100 game, and they played halfway okay, but they just like dumping money because they like to play the game.
yeah. Chad Johns, this is one pocket.
What's up, Chad? How you doing, buddy?
Race to 5, win by 2. Jordan has to go to 9 balls, and Alex has to go to 7 balls. One-on-one tournament, $5,000 buy-in per player.
Where you at tonight, Chad? You up at King Seat or should have stopped down?
Chad's from Missouri.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's about an hour or so north of here, I do believe.
Okay.
But he comes to the King Seat they have up in Irwin and a couple other places. He's on my Facebook.
There we
Good
go.
kid, plays well. Puts a lot of time in. Fedor's his guy.
I also want that pole to go in. Good break.
That's not bad at all.
Not at all.
I think Alex knows that he got to tighten it up for this one.
Chad, you asking me? So obviously everybody knows who I am. Frank Mialetti, the cue ball from the pool hall, and then we got Jesse Hornback here with me, hanging out tonight, commentating.
Hey.
Jesse said he's new to one pocket, so take it easy on him.
There's no doubt about that. Yeah, we got some 9-ball on the table next door, big set, bar box 9-ball on the back tables.
A lot of action here tonight.
It's definitely picked up from this morning. Like I said, I probably miscalculated from getting a noon start time when everybody
No,
left
there's
out
no
of here.
miscalculations. You just got players who chirp online and don't show up.
It's-
Nothing. There ain't nothing going wrong there. I'll call them out. I don't care.
I'm just glad to see a lot of people showed up towards the afternoon, and this evening I'm sure this place will be packed because a lot of people from West Virginia and Grafton and a couple other places said they would be down after the tournaments they're playing in today, and then Phil that won the chip tournament last night said he'll be down to play somebody. Jordan makes a ball and on to Alex, I do believe.
Sorry about that. Sneezed. You want to do it on the mic?
You can't really be aggressive with the 9-ball, then I guess you could if
He
you
could
try to
play-
double bank it and then put it.
No, that's his
underneath the
pocket.
15.
He can fire it right in his
Ah.
pocket.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah. Actually hurt him there though, because that could have been 4 or 5 balls.
Yeah, I wasn't even thinking that
So
you could cut that.
When Alex broke, the ball went to his pocket but didn't go in, and then Jordan made the ball.
Yeah. I just wasn't thinking that he could cut it for some reason. I had a brain fart.
Jordan back banks this ball.
But, Jordan will be aggressive. He plays aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, looking at his. Watching his stroke earlier, looks like he stroked the ball pretty well.
Yeah, I told you he was like 6'4", 6'5".
Yeah, he's
tall.
the
So
Rafi's a one pocket player. He plays real strong. He'll be in the one pocket state championship.
well, good luck to your guy.
And a lot of guys from. I tagged a whole bunch of PA players to just watch and hang out.
So tell him come on down. We got players that play 700 speed here. If we can't make a game, we'll shoot dice or something. We'll find something for you to do. Yeah, speaking of the league room, Jordan actually.
Hey guys, let me know how the quality of the stream is. On my end, it looked like it's dropping some frames. Just want to make sure everybody's pretty cool. All right, I'm sorry. What were we saying, buddy?
I was just saying,
Apologize for that.
Jordan likes to break with his shafts. He has a carbon fiber black 4 from Jacoby. And he actually shattered the shaft. Like the ferrule went inside and split.
I've seen that happen. Yeah,
So he didn't have a shaft up until last night. Chris at the league room,
hooked him up.
yeah, actually hooked him up with a shaft, and another player brought it to him for today.
Rafi wants to know if Marty still owns Breaker.
So he owns it, but his son is running it right now. But it's not the Breakers of old. I'll just say that. I used to like when they had the Pittsburgh shootout. It was like $100 buy-in during the summer, and you get John Moore would come down, Josh Brothers,
Oh, really?
ton of players.
So Rafi hung around with Josh for a long time.
Josh Brothers.
Josh Brothers, yeah.
I tell you what, Josh really impressed me in
Beast.
2016 or 2017 when they played at Champions in Frederick at
Yeah.
the 10-ball state tournament when he beat Mike Siegel, because he got first round he had to forfeit because he locked his keys in the car. And so he was out there with the locksmith breaking into his car to get his keys. So he ends up coming all the way back and then plays Mike Siegel in the finals. And if you guys have never, well, I think it was a single race.
Okay,
Single
so
race
right,
final. But if you watch that, it's on YouTube, and I promise you, some of the outs Josh got that day against Mike was ridiculous. And ever since then, he's been one of my favorite players.
yeah, the kick and play, man.
Yeah. Especially when he's clear-minded.
A little bit of mistake there by Alex. He's going to leave shot for
Yeah, Jordan.
yeah,
Get
Barry's known him for a super long time also, yeah.
Yeah. And like I said, Josh is a real chill dude, and plays real good. As long as he keeps his mind clear. I remember when he played Earl.
No problem, Jason. Ralph said, oh yeah, Siegel was kind of cocky in that match. Josh gutted him.
We got 4-1 down there.
4-1, yep, that'd be 4-2. Look at the one. If he makes the one, he's gonna roll that ball over. He could get a generous roll and get on. Move those 2 balls out of the way on for the next shot.
Yeah, play it with a little bit of pace to make sure they get out of the way.
Push him out.
Yeah.
Shot.
Good shot, yeah, because that allows you to open the rack up and get 3 more balls easily.
Remember, like I said, Jordan's going to 9, and Alex only has to go to 7.
Yeah, Alex is playing a lot smoother on this set than he was his last one. I like how he's bearing down.
So, yeah, he's playing
Yeah, that's what I mean.
scratch here.
That's what I mean. He's bearing down and playing a lot smoother. Which for a big matchup like that, that's what you want.
Yeah. One thing that sucks, unfortunately, I have been in too much of league pool for so long that I had missed so much of all the stuff going around.
Great shot.
Like, I missed a whole lot of this action stuff and just everything that's been happening in the area for a lot of years. I mean, I still know a ton of the people, and there wasn't a lot of stuff that I was always involved in or around.
Yeah, that's game 1 going to Alex. Yeah, there's been a lot the last few years, though. A lot of different players in and out of the game. A lot of players since money's back in pool have come out of retirement.
Yeah.
I mean,
Where's this money you're talking about?
what money?
You said money's back in pool. Where's this money you're talking about?
I mean, Fedor just won $250,000 on the Worlds.
I thought you meant for us. Like,
I mean, for the pros, but it's sparked an interest in pool again.
yeah.
So you get gambling matches like this a lot more often.
This isn't gambling. This is a one-on-one tournament.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, 1-on-1. You're right. Degenerates. Jeez.
Yeah, I believe that, Ralph. And now you just got from the area now you just got haters that are always trying to ruin shit.
That and copy your ideas.
Yeah.
Gotta love that.
That's always my best one.
Yeah, it's like you put all the time and work into try to make something, and then somebody just tries to steal it. Take the easy way.
Who's the guy playing over here? Getting a blue hat.
That's the bank pool champion from Vegas, Skyler.
Skyler?
Yeah, Skyler plays pretty sporty. He always says his rotation sucks, but clearly he does not.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Flaherty, Flaherty.
Flaherty. Okay.
He's from about, like I said, like Vegas area, but he does like contracting work down in Pittsburgh. But real nice guy, rides Crouch Rockets and stuff, and likes to play.
Yeah.
But he's good action. He's not, one of them guys where you have to worry about anything.
That seems like a cool kid.
Yeah.
Again here it says Chad Jones has a good strategy for one pocket. If someone gives you balls, is to hit a lot of them up the table and leave Q in the bottom round. That's how you beat the good guys. 1 on the ball count.
With a difference in opinions on strategy.
Oh, actually, I'm sorry. I gave the wrong score. So that... Well, that's what I was telling you earlier about pushing the balls at the top.
Right,
top
right.
rail.
With the rule.
The better. Well, not even that. That's tournament rule. Is that Grady rule thing?
Right.
Pushing them to the top table, the better player. When I usually win that one. Yeah.
Now you can just cut the ball for about the first time and then play the other two after.
And pop them in a little bit. Come across for this 15 ball. I see what you say about the wingspan.
Dude, I'm telling you.
Yes. Man. That dude can change a light bulb without even standing on his toes.
I'm telling you, man. That's what I always tell him. That's what I envy about him. I said, man, if I had your height, it would be so much easier. Hurt a little bit. Slow bank the 9 here.
What's that, buddy?
Slow bank the 9 or just cut the bottom of the 9
I'm
and
sure
leave
he
it.
has a clear view with the 9. Yeah, there's a clear view with the 9. Probably just want to
Bank it up table.
one rail of 15 here.
Smart. Because you can't be real aggressive with the 1 ball. Then you leave. If you don't make it, you leave so much.
No, that's the thing I was telling you. You're going to make your opponent make them shoot out of their pocket.
Right. Do you think anybody would be super aggressive and bank that 1 ball?
I guess Alex is going to go for it. We'll find out.
Bank the middle and leave it at that.
Yeah, kick. Jordan can play this 4 to the corner and let the cue roll down towards the 1. You can also get the 11 ball out of there if he chooses. Puts the 1 down towards the right corner. It's going to leave Alex a bank shot. Yeah, I'll put there. Okay. Your health looks good.
What's the move here?
Oh, you can play off the cue ball, roll to the left side rail, and stick between the 11 and the side rail. Like that. Flip it down a little bit. Look for Alex to play the 10. Thinking across. See Jordan banked the 7 ball out of there.
Then you go to the 11 too.
Yeah, so that's the difference between Jordan's. What we were watching earlier, Jordan's style is to shoot that confident shot, to bank those balls and get them, push them out of the way. Whereas Mr. Nick earlier was kind of a
Scotty.
So I'm sorry, Mr. Scotty earlier was kind of playing a little bit more aggressive in the wrong spots.
Right. Yeah, Jordan. He's been around the block a time or two.
Like you could even see Jordan play this 1 hard off of that ball.
Right.
And move both of them. Yeah, Hunter Smutney here, fronting some action. little bit of a mistake by Jordan. We'll give, excuse me, give Alex a chance at the one.
Okay.
I'm within. You just go one rail out. Line up to the 4.
Generous bump there.
I got a little bit of love off the ball. Slide out for the 15. That's a nice shot.
Yeah, because then you can either slide over for the 9 or the 6 after this.
Mhm.
It definitely opens up options.
Excuse me.
Um,
I would think getting on the 9 here would probably be the better shot, unless you go down to the top, to the bottom rail, side rail, and come back up to the 6.
Yeah, I like this. Oh my,
Held up.
surprised about that. You get that soft base. I figured it would have went.
All right, Jordan's got 4 balls. That's 2.
You guys can go like and subscribe and share. Try to tell as many people as we can about the one pocket tonight. I know it's not everybody's favorite game, but you can definitely learn a lot. I've been learning all day with Frank here. He's been teaching me. How do you like it?
The sound's still choppy, Rafi? Let me mess around here for a second. Hold on. Feel it. All right, you know what? I'll bump this up to 100. Let me know if that works. 1 second. How's that, buddy? Is it better? Yeah, I'm still working on dialing the sound, and I think I might have to hire a sound engineer to come in and kind of fix these levels properly. You make me change all my settings. It's your internet. Go wake the hamster up. Tell him to wake up. Give him some cheese. All right, 5's a little bit outside of the pocket. See if Jordan's going to move the 5. Try to make the 5. We're just going to move it up table.
So he's gonna move it up table. Might have gave up a 1 railer there.
This is a makeable shot here. It's an outside English. Play the 5 off the side rail. So you can play the 5 off the side. Cue ball comes out.
Yep. Just like that. I think this one you kind of got to take a swing at.
Yeah, he can play this one. A little bit of inside English. About 2 o'clock.
Put it back up table on his side.
No, he's gonna play. He's gonna play them.
Yeah, I'm saying bank it, then go up table. Yeah. But the cue ball is gonna stay. So
for a generous bump. Oof. Get banked the 11.
What's some of the biggest one pocket spots you've seen?
Biggest one pocket spots I've seen. I have not personally. Oh, that's a great shot.
Hit that good.
I've not personally seen it, but I've seen. I've heard 13-3. I know Gomez gave somebody I know 12-4. I could tell you Rafi has seen a whole bunch that with Efren and Boosty when they used to hang out at Tacony Billiards and Drexel Line.
Right. Hit that almost perfect. There's a lot of. I tell you what, when I get on south and travel and play, there's a ton of one pocket down there.
Oh yeah, the game down there.
Yeah. There's a place called the Green Room in Jackson, Mississippi.
I think there's a green room in every state.
That and the Golden Cue.
Yep.
I'm telling you.
For shooters.
Yeah.
Shout out the shooters. You got like 60 of them across the state.
Yeah, I think every state I've been to has had a, like you said, a green room and a Golden Cue for sure. That's a smart conservative shot.
Push them up table.
Yeah, and I think that jams the aim for the attempt on a 2-rail for the 2-ball for Alex.
Alex couldn't make the 2. I think he's just gonna roll it to the top rail.
How do you like trying to bank the 4 and tie the 6 up with it and leave the cue ball down table?
Shoot the 8. Bank the 8 to 1 rail. Just leave the cue on the left side.
That's it. I'm colorblind. I thought that was the 4-ball. Yeah, it's kind of what I was thinking. Bank it up there and then leave the cue down.
So here's Rafi's. So Jim Hill was a really good player in my area.
Okay.
And he owns Tacony Billiards. And he said that Boosty used to spot him 15-4 or 16-5.
How'd that work out? I mean, clearly Bustamoni's a world-class player, but
Probably in Boosty's favor.
I mean,
Yeah, Jimmy Hill liked to get in the grease.
that's what I tell a lot of people when they're like a champions, giving somebody a world-class spot like that. But you never know with that big of a spot if they're playing above their caliber that day.
Yeah.
It could go either way.
Robbie said Jim Hill was a fish. I try to be like somewhat like correct on the stream. Robbie's like, that dude's a scumbag.
Well, at least they're telling them for you.
I had to say Jimmy Hill was. I'm just using that as an example. All right, we got 7-4 with the score.
Now, see, I think Hunter's leaving and a couple of the other guys.
These guys Q's put away.
Yeah.
He's not out this area though. He's more. Where's he at now?
I'm not sure who's out of higher out in Central PA.
I think he's Central PA.
I know he comes down for the monthly tournaments. He's won a couple of them.
No.
But I mean, that kid plays real good.
What's the monthly tournaments here at Bugs?
Every Saturday, they have their monthly tournaments. I think it's a $40 buy-in plus Calcutta.
Okay.
Sometimes it'll be 8-ball or 9-ball. Just depends on what they're doing that month.
Whatever they got going on.
Yeah.
It's the first
Yeah,
Saturday.
first Saturday of every month. 8-ball? I
This
thought
month, it's alternating.
that's what I was gonna say. It's 8-ball and 9-ball.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
month is 9 ball.
It's $40 buy, right?
I think it's
50. Yeah, so $50 buy-in. That's pretty close.
Not
there.
bad. Can't go hurt with that.
No, the first blind bid this past month was like 1,200.
That's not bad.
The Calcutta I think was between 5,000 and 7,000.
That's pretty good.
I mean, for a monthly tournament, that's real good.
Yeah, come on out for that.
There's always matches after the tournaments too. Thomas Haas comes down for those. His dad Scott, Hunter.
You just reminded me. I got to check on the score for Thomas Sauce.
Marty Lawson comes down this way. Justin Dunbar, Mark Magnolia was here. A lot of high guys.
Thomas is currently up 4-1 on Ilya Kozlov down in Virginia.
I don't know anybody else, but that's my guy I'm betting on. Especially after he just won the ICB Barn Burner split bracket.
Is that Tommy?
Yeah.
Tommy's always a fan favorite.
Oh, there's no doubt. That's going to hurt right there. Missing that and then it going across the table like that. What do you think they'll make Thomas? He was a 9 when he won that. What do you think he'll go up to?
I don't know how they really do the rankings down there. I've heard a lot of stories that the rankings are done based off of popularity and all kinds of stuff.
Because my buddy just beat...
Rough. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying, one guy that I play with, Trayvon Miles, he's from Ohio. He actually knocked Hennessy out. He was like a 6, and I think Hennessy's like a 14 or something like that.
Wow. Yeah, I've heard some crazy stories about what people are getting ranked down there.
Right. But that's the hard thing, too, when you got such big money like that. You have players that'll come out the woodwork that people don't know about. It's hard to gauge them sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what we were talking about yesterday. Anything with a number can be manipulated.
Absolutely.
If he plays this soft and just rolls up, we have the 7 and...
Oof.
This one, you just got to try to bank for the win, isn't it?
Honestly, I think you make the ball.
You make the ball.
Yeah.
This is where I lean on you for your knowledge.
My knowledge is in one pocket is good, just not the best.
Well, when you're a 2-year-old Ibid in the game
Yeah.
like me, it's real good.
See, if he banks the 7, it's got to be a clean bank, because if not, it rolls back over on a 9-7 spot.
Yeah, so he's taking your shot the smart way. So I'm not going to give anything away. I'll make Alex beat me.
Okay, rolls it in
over.
because it spots up. Balls are in the way. I don't think he wasn't trying to make it though.
No, I think he was just trying to stick him behind the nipple,
Yeah.
try to make it tough.
He just said a minute ago though he doesn't care if he made it because it's going to leave a blocking shot. But
Right. You want me to see if we can get you one of them gaming chairs?
if they could, that'd be great. If not, I don't want to kick anybody out of a chair.
What do you do here? Bank the 7 up table and leave it on the short row?
That's what I say. See how this grab. If he makes it free bank on the 6, now it gives him a free shot on the 7, free shot at 6 after. Put him back on the stack.
Yeah, it's a pretty good shot right there.
Leave. My man.
Oh man, Nico coming in clutch.
The favorite.
Oh, he's a new MVP, that's for sure. Swapping out some chairs for Frank.
Nico's getting his own stream graphic today.
Telling you. He'll come in there and commentate. He loves learning and growing in the sport, man. He just started playing, but 2-3 months in, he's already breaking and running.
I feel better now. I feel like rejuvenated.
You want me to let him in here for a minute?
Even. We'll bring him in a little bit.
All right.
Malaga.
Oh,
You're professional.
Nico said he's in the stream somewhere.
Yeah, I see where your favorite place to eat was at.
Uh,
Thanks for subscribing, Luis. Appreciate it, buddy.
Tell him I'm a fat kid. I like anything. It's not a wolf.
Anything that has meat and cheese, I'm in.
I'm telling you. His belly's bought and paid for.
Tied 2 balls up there. That's a good shot.
Bank the 7 and leave it up table.
Go for the shot here. Put it down towards your pocket and make it. But
Yeah, I mean, bank the 7 and leave the cue ball up table or on the short rail. Or...
yeah. That well.
Yep. Yep. Good shot, Alex.
That's 5.
I
You
think
don't want to make the ball, though. I can tell you that. You definitely don't want to make the ball from here.
No.
Or anything, just roll it towards the pocket.
Yeah.
See if that 15's wired. Unfortunately, don't have the overhead here, Ralph, but
We're gonna work on that for next time if Frank comes back.
yeah, it looks like it could be made.
Do you hit this hard and try to wrap it around? No, you just hit
No, you just want to pop it. If the 15 is wired, like Ralph's asking, then you don't want to.
leave that for
You don't
him.
want to touch it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jordan's looking at it now. I'm gonna disrupt it a little bit. Yeah. I'm gonna go to a little side action portion here for a second. Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit on it.
This is where the knowledge of the game comes in on these tactical battles.
Yeah, this is the chess match.
What do you like here? Cupping on the backside, picking the backside of the 6.
Pushing the 10 to the rail. You're looking to essentially get to a point where the balls are either frozen or in the pocket and you have to make something. Doesn't want to make the 6 here though. Okay, he got good on the 6. 15, well, let's see. Try to get up on it. It was a good shot by Jordan. Puts the balls down on his end of the table.
Yeah. Control the cue ball real nice there too.
Yeah. They both need 2. You don't want to leave Jordan the shot to put the ball close to his rail. Was Chip Klein still here, or did he leave?
I thought I seen him across the room there.
Rafi knows Chip. I'm sure Rafi knows Chip pretty well.
Yeah, he's right there by Pittsburgh Stevie to the right of us.
There he is. You know, Eddie knows him real well too.
Then we got a Central PA female player, Jessie Sexton.
She's still here?
Yeah, she's on the bar table on the other back side of the knob.
There she is. That's her.
Yeah, she's been getting invited to some WPBA events. Got a few sponsors.
Yeah. All right, so Jordan's gonna make that ball and push it up
Spot.
down to the spot.
Now wasn't this the shot that Gomez made down at Buffalo's in the spring for the win?
What, the back cut?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's incredibly thin. I don't think any
Normal human being.
of these 2 gentlemen are gonna fire at that one right now. Rafi said carve it in.
We'll get Gordon Ramsay in here to show us how it's done.
Get a couple of them out of the way. Guys, check out PAProAmPool.com. All of our upcoming tournaments, everything is listed there. Also on our Facebook page. Put a link in the chat for you.
Pretty good shot.
Yeah, it was a good one to hit that ball. Kind of ballsy, but worked out.
Now, do you think he tries to two-rail this up table or hit it with some pace and try to get it back towards his pocket?
Two-rail the 6 you're saying?
Yeah, like two rails and towards his pocket. No,
He's
he's
gonna
on
do 15.
15.
Two-rail the 15 down.
It's not bad.
Just get to that position where if you put enough balls by the pocket, they can't make a mistake.
Right. Because now you almost force Alex to move that ball.
Yeah, you're forcing Alex to move the ball and not sell out the
for
six
yeah.
ball. Yeah. I remember seeing the shot. Yeah, I saw that earlier. Shot. That's crazy. We bank on the 15 now.
I would think that one pocket's a real touch feel kind of game.
Absolutely.
And he almost had that.
Just missed that by a quarter inch.
Now, is that why a lot of players still play with the wood shafts when they play one pocket, so they can have that feel?
I would assume so. If they can, yeah, especially with deflection, be able to spin the ball more and have it deflect off a little bit. Be a mistake. It's a good leave. Zoom in on that. Why do I keep putting that goddamn? There it is. Makes it in side pocket. Light on the 6. Try to leave it on the bottom rail.
Yeah. But if he hits it a little bit wrong, it squirts out. And Jordan would have a shot, doesn't it? I mean, if you hit the 6 soft.
I was thinking to play off the 6. Yeah, off the 6. The kill here.
Yeah, I'm just saying that if he hits it a little bit bad, it'll come on the back side of the 15.
Yeah. Same shot again. Shoot the 11.
Blast these balls.
So, the 6. Jordan's got a sweet touch. He's able to slow the cue down when he wants to, and it's on the 6. You're short. Played it strong though. 3 rolls on the 6 ball.
Yeah. Now, which side do you kick the 6 out? The short rail, or
I mean,
you take a risk on the long
Jordan's
rail?
a strong player. He could. You don't want to come to the left side rail. I think he's going to come from behind it and kick it up. He might even try to bank it in. Yeah. You come on the left rail of that and just nip the 6, and you basically just lost the game. Good shot, some speed inside. Didn't spin it enough. Jordan's got a free bank on the 6 ball right now.
And you just try to leave it up above the 11.
You're making the 6 and just seeing where you're at from there.
You didn't turn that ball
Yeah,
too
didn't
much.
turn it over too much.
Like, bank the 6 over. Go back up table with the cue ball.
Cue ball's gonna go up table. What you're worried about is you don't want to double kiss the 6.
Right. When it comes back off the short row.
Yeah. You gotta get that cue ball out of the way. You did. Yeah. You know, Jordan's gonna kick from behind, kick the 6 up table. I'm gonna play the ball instead, roll behind the 6.
Good.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Yeah, he has a real good feel.
Told you earlier we're gonna need this angle. That's why I had it
Probably, yeah.
preloaded.
I believe it.
See, Jordan being so tall, he gets in front of my cameras a lot. Just see the top of his head.
Definitely a good education for me tonight. All these tactical battles.
He's using some inside and pop it. He hit it a little too. He hit it too hard.
Yeah, I think you just might have sold out there.
May have just shot the game away on that one. That's 6 then. Just stay on the good side of the 15. Oh, I thought it was hanging up. I thought it was hanging up.
That'll make your heart race a little bit.
Gotta put
Put Alex on the
Alex
hill.
on the hill for this rack. I think Alex has a mid extension in his cue.
Yeah. I wonder if that's for the weight distribution instead of a rear extension. That's the game. 2-0.
So it looks like Alex has a segment in the middle of his cue. Does that cue break down 3-piece?
No, so it's a mid cue extension.
Yeah, I understand, but look at the handle. Looks like he has a. Yeah, I'll try it a second. Look at the handle of his cue.
Right.
Doesn't break down to a 3-piece, does it?
No.
Okay.
No, I just think he has that 4-inch extension in the middle.
You are watching PA Pro-Am Pool.
Bringing you the hottest action from today's top amateurs and pro shooters. Check out paproampool.com for all the latest info on our events and tournaments.
All right, guys, we're going to go to rack number 3.
Alex the break, leading 2-0. I can say this though, from earlier, it looks like Alex is a lot more focused for this match.
Yeah, I think maybe the on paper the better player, and obviously they're betting more.
Right.
Whereas maybe he thought he was the better player earlier, and with. Sorry, I can keep on Nick. Apologize.
Scotty.
Scotty. Maybe Scotty's style of play was counteracting his play, you know?
Right. Mhm. Yeah. And that styles make, the games.
Yeah.
Because I know, I play this one guy here. He plays 300 safes, and it takes you out of your rhythm.
Yeah. There's guys at Bluegrass that do that and just save.
So it's definitely true that styles make matches for sure.
Yeah. I'm talking about some nitwit, but he He's got probably one of the softest touches I've ever seen.
Who's that?
Just something that back at Bluegrass.
Sorry. Alex didn't break these open like he did the last track when he was breaking them the
No,
first
he
game.
may not have had him. He may not have had him incredibly tight.
Right. So I did notice the last time he broke, he had 4 or 5 towards his pocket.
Yeah. Sometimes if they're too tight, too loose, the balls cluster, or they wind up on one side of the table, the other side of the table. We just got the thumbs up from Mr. Chip Klein. Rafi, you know Chip, right? Assume you do.
He's a pretty good instructor too. I know he gives lessons and teaches a couple of the pros, like James Aranis, and he's worked with Karen Core and Christina Tkach. He developed a lot of like kicking and different systems with a West Virginia University professor.
Oh, nice.
Then they all build on each other. I've taken some lessons from him.
Yeah.
Learned a lot too. So Alex lays up there. You see anything in a stack you might be able to get?
I mean, he left them on. He left them on his side of the stack. Good control to not get above that 9 ball.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I wonder if they'll, if Alex keeps winning, if they'll bet this back and adjust the spot.
Jack and stack it, maybe. Who knows?
Maybe. I do know that if Jordan catches a
Well,
gear, this
I will say that, yeah, because you're ahead right now in the game.
Yeah.
One pocket, I've seen guys that are down 7-0 win the game.
Yeah, that's what I mean. If Jordan catches a gear, he can turn this
Yeah.
around quick.
1 or 2 games in one pocket aren't really. It's not like blowouts where it's like 9 ball, you're up 7-1. Most likely you're going to lose.
No,
You
yeah,
know, one pocket can change it around real fast. Well, actually, really slow, real fast.
no, I mean, if like I said, if Jordan catches a gear, he can turn this around real fast.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I'm not counting him out. I'm just
No, I
saying,
get what you're saying. If it turns into a tough spot or something like that, they readjust.
yeah. That's sometimes the
Two
trouble.
railer, nice shot. 2 railer.
It's a real nice shot.
Get that for the highlight reel.
Yeah, it's just always crazy for like big sets like this. You never know if they're just gonna play one or if they're gonna.
See that
Run it
back on the
back.
run it back replay. Sponsored by Dunkel Custom Cues. And 2 coming down.
You are watching PA Pro Am
Turn that
Pool.
video off.
Bringing you the hottest action from
guys.
today's top
Well.
amateurs and pro
Sorry about that.
Jordan, put him back in the stack.
Yeah, Jordan on that shot, pushed him into the stack, pushed the 10 ball up table. He didn't do anything. Didn't miss anything. Does Slivka still play?
Yeah, Jerry's still playing. I think he's lost just a hair of speed. Just because anytime you get a little older, you lose a little bit. But he can still play at a high pace.
Rafi, I don't know if you heard me ask you earlier if you know Chip Klein well. He's hanging out with us here tonight.
I got a little love tap there. Pushed it right back into the stack. Guys, if you can share and subscribe, let's help get the stream numbers up and help
appreciate
Frank
it.
out.
You know, not everybody loves the one pocket, but we got to show love to the one pocket people too. Hopefully, one of these days we can get some 2 good players on for a
Straight pull.
Straight pull match, maybe Mr. Trenton Marty. Get him in there. Maybe I get Thorson to come down. He'd love straight pull.
He runs 100 plus a lot of times.
Yes, it does.
He has great fundamentals and a lot of good instructional videos.
I mentioned straight pull 3 times. I'm sure my phone's going to ring from Earl soon. Y'all say straight pull? I was running 150 balls with a Mucci back in the day.
I built a carbon fiber shaft in the 80s.
Yeah. I created a carbon fiber shaft.
Now, speaking of straight pull, well, Alex is thinking, who's your top 1 or 2 straight pull shooters in the world?
John Schmidt.
Yeah.
Yeah, John Schmidt's amazing, dude. Jason Shaw. I mean, I don't know, man. But John Schmidt's amazing.
Yeah.
I love Jason, but I mean, Jason broke the record. But I don't know if that was more just Jason's just a phenomenal player, but man, some of the stuff I've seen from John Schmidt.
Strategy wise, he moves better, you think?
John Schmidt?
Yeah.
Yeah, he knows everything about straight pull, man. Did you ever see that video, the 400 balls or whatever he ran on YouTube?
Yes.
I want to see this, the 620, or 5, was it 526?
Something like that. It's like 500-600.
No, 626. Mr. 626.
It's 500-600 somewhere in there. It's a high number.
Yeah, well, John originally broke it, and then Jason broke it a little while after. I think it's 626 is what he ran.
I remember somebody saying there was like a controversy when Jason beat it again, like with the pocket size was bigger or something.
Yeah, there's always going to be controversy, but John just, I don't know, man. He just, for me, he knows every angle and his style of play is always, he's always leaving himself a good out.
Now, did he move back to Vegas or
Oh,
California?
damn, I got the score on the wrong person. It's Jordan's up 3. Yo, John, I didn't follow too much. I think he might be out in California. Be careful. Careful the hole.
I think you gotta. You got the score wrong, Frank. Because Alex is up 2-0 in games.
Yeah. Missing my big monitor of bluegrass.
Oh, yeah.
This is my little monitor.
Right.
Where you're saying it's huge. This is my little one.
Yeah, you gotta flip.
So Ralphie said the last guy he played from Pittsburgh was Jimmy Marino about 25 years ago. And he was bringing his girl around to the JP Newt tour, and Jimmy was in the bathroom every 10 minutes.
I wonder what he was doing in there. They had a Marino that owned Golden Q in Bridgeville, and then he passed away a few years back.
Give me 1 second, guys.
Wasn't Jimmy Marino's like real famous shot? He could put the object ball and a cue ball frozen to one long rail. Then he would put an object ball to the other long rail and force the cue ball over.
They force it down table.
No, he'd force it right across. So like he'd have an object ball at the second diamond and second diamond frozen.
Yeah.
And then the cue ball would be at the third diamond above the side pocket, and he would shoot the ball and make it and somehow get it to go across table and shoot the other one.
Okay.
I don't know how he
You
did
have
it.
to show
but
me it and take a look at it. And Rafi said every time he came out of the bathroom, he ran out.
that go-go juice. Guys, if you're looking for something to do in the month of September, Frank got a lot of good state tournaments at WNT at Bluegrass. Doing a lot of good things next month, so
Yeah, I got a
stop on
whole
out.
bunch coming up. Right after this rack, I'll reach off what we have coming. We have the Pennsylvania State 9-ball championship, 3,000 added. Pennsylvania State 1 pocket championship, 5,000 added. Everything I mentioned here is a state championship. 10 balls, 2,500 added. 8 balls, 3,000. Women's 8 ball is 2,500 or 3,000. Women's 9 balls, 3,000 or 4,000.
Free money always sounds like good money.
Yeah, right.
Stop
And
on
of
out.
course, the WNT event's going to be 10,000 added.
Yeah, stop on out, guys. Help Frank fill them slots. Get you some free money.
Now it's an open event, so no one's going to come.
There's no handicaps here,
Yeah.
kids.
They'll all talk about it, though.
I already gave you my entry fee,
I know,
so you
you're
know
right.
I will be there.
Never worry about you getting in the grease.
No, sir. I might not always win, but I will be there.
Jordan makes the 5. You make it 3-3 on each side.
What do you like for the move here? Trying to play the bottom side of the stack and come in behind the 14 if you can, or
Yeah, try to play off the 8, or you can play off the edge of that ball and leave the cue top left. Thanks, Rafi. Appreciate it, buddy. Set it up.
And guys, as always, if you like what you see, Frank never expects it, but it is appreciated. The QR code help me take him out. It'll save my pockets tonight.
Oh, he missed a 9.
He left Alex a little.
Move there was a bank to 15 and kick the 9 out at the same
Yep.
time.
Yeah, that'll cost him a couple balls on that mistake.
Good cost of the rack.
Very well could, yeah. Because if he can get the right angle on 15 and come out for this, he's coming out now.
Coming in now for it, yeah.
Yeah, that's even better.
After 3, go across the table.
Yeah. That might hurt. Oh,
Now
boy.
that could re-hurt him.
Yeah,
You gotta think of something here, though. Right now, Alex is up 2-0.
right.
Okay. Remember, it's a win by 2 scenario after they get the 5.
Yep.
If Alex were to possibly get out and win this rack, all he has to do is keep pace. And he wins.
Yeah.
It's very important for Jordan to get on the board.
It definitely, I was just about to say, it definitely would help if Jordan doesn't get that urgency.
Has Jordan been playing a lot?
He plays a decent amount.
Okay.
I don't know how much one pocket he's been playing, but I
Yeah.
know he's been playing a lot of bar table, 8 ball, and rotation.
So he's hitting balls regularly then.
Oh, of course.
Okay. I thought I heard somebody say earlier he just got back to playing or something like that.
No, I was saying like probably within the last year he's been playing again,
Okay.
but he took about a 10-year layoff and started a family, and
Okay, I got you.
you know, and I'll give him credit because he does real family oriented. Like his kids are always first, his wife, you know.
Of course, I mean it's
So
yeah.
I give him a lot of
Every
respect.
man, I said earlier, every man at some point will be like, somebody get these damn kids.
Yeah, right. I just give him a lot of credit because you know a lot of people start families or whatever, and the game's always more important than ever.
Yeah.
He's not one of those guys.
You don't have any children, just a dog.
I don't even have that. I had
No?
a pit bull for 10 years I adopted, and she passed away March 13th last year.
No, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. And I got a bulldog. I don't know what I would do without her.
That's what I miss her every day, but that's why everybody's like, we need to get another one. I said, I'm doing
It's
too
not-
much stuff to.
It's not even just about sometimes you can't just get another dog yet.
No.
My dog spoke to me, meaning I saw my dog's picture and said, that's my dog. I want it.
Right. And that's kind of, it's a funny story how mine happened. Somebody put a Facebook post up give 2 for Alex. 'Cause
Yeah, that's
Jordan made
2
one.
great shot.
But somebody just made this Facebook post about how her sad story, and she was in a shelter. I drove literally from Uniontown all the way up to Long Island, New York, to pick her up.
Yeah, we drove a couple hours for Mylea.
But it's like you said, you get one pet your whole entire life, and yeah, that's your kid almost. You might have multiple pets in your lifetime, but there's always that one.
So we have 3-0 on the score for Alex. Race to 5. See if Jordan can catch himself a stroke soon.
And he's moving good and making good shots. It's just 1 or 2 minor things that's costing big ball counts.
We got action on the stream tonight. All right, here we go at the next rack. Three nothing, Alex. In a race to 5 against Jordan. Jordan's giving Alex 9-7.
I don't think I've seen Alex make very many mistakes this set so far.
No, he's getting. I wouldn't say he's getting lucky rolls, but he has gotten a couple fortunate rolls on his end that put Jordan in a little bit of a tougher spot. Then Jordan has missed 1 or 2 key shots that I think would have put him on the path to get out. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're both moving well, and there's not very many mistakes in this set. But like you said, just 1 or 2 minor errors can cost big.
This young lady behind us, a seat, standing all the time.
It's buddy's girlfriend. She can take it.
Okay.
Let me.
I'm laughing. They have so in Bugs here. They have a like a skill room where it's got all the skill machines and there's like some TVs, and I just hear cursing and screaming and hollering come out of the room.
I'm sure. I'm sure there's probably
I love it.
there's some sports or something probably on there betting big. Somebody just took a L.
You're God damn it! It's screaming and hollering. I love it.
They literally will bet on anything here. It don't even matter. It could be something as dumb as a foot race.
It's a good action room, guys.
That's a safe shot right there.
Yeah,
Free roll on the
definitely good one.
bank, back into the stack.
Trying to get an update down on that Pennsylvania Open qualifier in Virginia. It's been the same for a couple
Yeah, and you got a lot of.
hour and a half now.
I was gonna say you got a lot of top players on the players
There's
list.
no way that Thomas Haas is still 4-1 after an hour and a half.
Nah, that kid plays 2 straight. He probably run a rack in a minute and a half.
Well, the guy in the top bracket, Raphael, beat him earlier. Put him in the. There's 4 left down there, right? It's Rafael Reyes versus Michael Yennak, and then it's Thomas Haas versus Ilya Kozlov. And Rafael Reyes had put Thomas on the B side.
It'd be nice to get that as a matchup again. Thomas and Rafael to play
Yeah.
it for all of it.
All those guys are in the finals. I'll take any one of them for the event.
Oh, of course. Like I said, you got some stone cold killers coming to your WNT event.
I'll put that player list up in a minute for you.
So you can't be scared to get in with them guys, that's for sure. Now who's your man, I know you guys got Russian Kenny out there, but is he your top player out of Bluegrass?
Technically, I mean, no. Eddie Abraham's probably our top player. 738 Fargo.
All right.
Eddie's a strong player.
Now does he do a lot of tournaments, or is he getting a lot of action? Or
Eddie's kind of both. He gets
Both.
he gets into the grease a lot. He took a little time off, but he's been back. Very respectable player too. He knows all the players.
That's good. Is he what you would consider your house pro, or do you not have like a house pro?
So our house pro guy out there would probably be Mark Mooney, killer player. Bluegrass didn't really have that pro type presence really until I came around.
Yeah, I definitely know you
Kind of started bringing the players in more.
So I definitely know you do a lot for them. You do a
Yeah.
lot of exhibitions, bringing
Yeah,
players in
and they're
clinics.
good to me and everything. But like they're not really Dominic, the owner, and Joey and them. They're more. And this isn't a bad thing, but they wanted. They weren't catering towards like the pro player scene. They were catering more towards some of the regulars, and just people going down like a date night, going to a pool hall. And then I came in and started doing some tournament stuff, league stuff, and pro event stuff, and now it's just sort of taken off.
Because you do you own the APA out there.
Not necessarily on the APA yet. Working on a
Something
partnership
with
with me and something.
All right. Yeah, that's my fault.
No, it's all good.
I know you're involved somehow with the league. out
Yeah,
there.
I'm league manager for the APA. out
Yeah,
there.
that's what it is. That's
Yeah.
that's my misunderstanding.
It's all
Sorry.
good.
But yeah, I just seen she was down there playing in the bar table tournament. Camille.
Oh yeah, she's a cool girl.
Yeah, they said she moved from Atlanta back to I think Alabama.
Oh yeah.
So she plays good bar table. I've seen her play in a few WPBA events. She looked like she played pretty well.
Scott Woodward came back and defeated
Fedor.
Shane beat Fedor. Sky Woodward beat Marsal.
So I thought somebody said earlier that Skyler had beat Fedor.
Oh no, you're right. I'm sorry. Shane beat FSR. That's
Yes.
what it was. Yeah.
So they're both in the final 8. That was, I think, the final 16 when they played them, or
Final 4 now, isn't it?
is it?
Yeah, it could be Final 4. Rafi said Mark Mooney's a great old head. As a matter of fact, Mark was the guy who taught Dio how to play back in the day. How nice.
Yeah. I like that too, that we get to talk about players and give players recognition that might not otherwise get it. I know Rail Yards has Louis DeMarco as their house pro, and
Yeah.
he's a real nice guy, very knowledgeable. He just won the U.S. Open Bank. Well, I think out at Griff's this year or last year, I can't remember.
Yeah, there's been a lot of players that they said that come through Bluegrass, but you don't see a lot of the guys in there don't really know or care. Like that's the funny part. Like when I brought in Theo Billiard, okay. Yeah, but he's a good player. When I brought in Efren, like you were there, you know, but like people on the side were like, "Oh, Efren's here," but that's about it. Like,
Yeah. Except for that one guy.
Yeah.
So, let me get that off.
Yeah, God. Still text me. But Philly had so many good players back in the day that there should be no reason why, when those players come out to the East Coast, that they want to make it. They want to say, "Oh, we got to go stop at Philly," you know. And that's what I'm trying to build out there. I'm trying to get it to where the pro players, when they're in the area, they want to call me and be like, "Yo, what's going on at Bluegrass? What do you got? Any action in town? Whatever," and then they come through.
Right. Well, that's
And just keep the money on the East Coast, but the money on all this money's down in Alabama. There should be no reason why it's not up here either.
there's a ton in Florida as well, and Texas.
Yeah.
It's a lot, like you said, it's a lot down south.
My uphill battle at Bluegrass, and I'm not hating on Bluegrass because they really do take care of me and they love me over there at the ownership. But there's a lot of There's a lot of regular players in there that don't get in any events. They want to ask you a million questions about the events. They don't get into any of them. There's no players have to support rooms, and that's across the country, everywhere, even here.
Yeah. Oh, of course.
If the players here don't support the rooms,
room can't grow.
the room ain't going to grow. The room ain't going to spend the money to bring in pro players and things like that if you're not supporting it.
No, not at all.
And support doesn't have to be jumping in every tournament. Support can be just something simple as buying a drink right there.
Or sharing a Facebook post to get the word out.
Exactly. Throwing a bartender a few bucks to make her happy.
Yeah. Speaking of that, we got lucky, and the lady's been working the whole event. Ended up hitting a 50-50 tonight.
Who was that?
Miranda.
Oh, she hit the 50-50?
Yeah, she's the one that's been taking care of us all night.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. So I was glad to see it. Went to her. Now I don't have to tip her.
Still throw her something. I'm still gonna throw her something on the way out.
Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. I'll
Nice
give her
girl.
something. I always stop here in the morning since we're 24/7.
Yeah.
I'll come at like 9 to noon, 9 to 1 every day before everybody gets in here. That way I can get what I need done without every spotlights on me.
I
and
got you.
stuff.
Yeah. That's a negative. Just updating the scores here. That's a negative for Alex. I believe he fouled on purpose.
Yes. Yeah, he just kind of
What's
rolled
wrong?
up.
He said, well, I think the non-pro situation, it's probably because Bluegrass is kind of out of the way when it comes to strong players. Just the old heads are going, yeah.
Oh, ooh.
But Rob, you know as well as I do, some of those guys in there, they're never gonna, Freddie and things like that. They're just gonna be in the way type of situation.
I do know, like New England, like Connecticut area has a ton of good players.
Not even that, they're very community oriented up
yeah.
there. They all support each other.
Well, it was weird. So last year I spent most of my time playing down in Mississippi and Florida and the southern states.
Yeah.
And then this year I've been playing a lot more in the Northeast, trying to play different people and see what styles are up here. And you can literally get to like 4 or 5 states within 2 hours.
Up there? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's
Absolutely.
crazy.
So my wife's from up there. She's from New Hampshire.
Yeah.
And I've seen it firsthand going up there. Down here, if you run a tournament at a pool hall, you have another pool hall that's going to run a competitive tournament the same day.
Right.
Okay. And it's going to be the same thing that they do all the time. Yeah, I say it. I don't know why it should be on the outsides. It should be the score. The inside should be
The ball count.
the ball count. Yeah, fixing it real quick. The rooms up there, when there's a tournament being ran, they will support the other room. They'll share out the posts.
I've seen that, yeah.
Down in this area, when I say this area, more Philadelphia, Jersey, that area.
Right.
What do you mean they're running a tournament? We got to run a tournament now too. And it's like, why?
No,
We run one week, you guys run one the next week, and then we could all play in each other's events and all play pool.
I was gonna say you can coordinate with each other. Like here we have the monthly every first Saturday, and the league room has theirs every last Saturday.
Okay, so you're not beating each other up.
No, that's what you need. Like you need to figure out where players are gonna be, and because here's the thing: if you compete, everybody's always gonna pick one place or the other. You're never gonna be at the same place.
Exactly.
2 places at one time.
If there's 16 ounces of liquid and you're both drinking it, you're only getting 8. But if
Yeah.
there's 16 ounces of liquid and one's drinking, it's getting 16.
Yep. So in the long run, it actually hurts you to be cutthroat like that.
Yeah. Truer words have never been spoken, Ravi. It's
What
good bank. He's been
Shot.
just short on those little backwards banks. If when he dials it in, I think he's going to be hitting them later on in the matchup.
Yeah, I'm just hoping he catches the gear so this matchup elongates.
I think it's going to go far. It's not going to be a blowout or anything.
No, I definitely don't want to see that because I'm actually enjoying this matchup.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a blowout. I think I'm catching gear. You know, Backwards banked is 10. Top rail back down. Sells that shot out. It's going to leave a shot on the 7. Oof, not a great shot on the 7 now. This rack here, we'll pan the camera, show you Bugs Billiards out here in Uniontown, Pennsylvania.
We got a little.
Nice pool hall. They got a nice gray and blue theme, which is the colors of my house. So it's I'm kind of digging the theme colors here.
These are all brand new diamonds from the expo this year.
Yeah, all came from all beautiful tables, perimeter lighting. If you're in this area, you got to come through here.
Like I said, we have.
It's definitely gamble friendly.
We have guys that are 680s, 720s. So unless you're a world beater, stop through, find you a game.
If you're a world beater, just make a fair game.
That's it. I didn't say they're scared to play. You're right. You got to make a
just make the fair
game.
Yeah, world beaters are welcome. Just play the fair game. That's all.
Yeah, I would like to. Like I said, we're gonna try to get Tony up here and a couple of the other guys do some exhibitions and clinics.
You get them up here. I'll come stream for you.
Yeah, I appreciate that. It's just summertime. Everybody wants to
everybody wants to go down the shore and spend time with the kids.
And then this being, I think, the final week before school starts. That's probably not having kids. I don't know when school starts.
Yeah, I have no idea when school starts.
But
you'll know because you'll wake up one morning and you'll have everybody's Facebook picture.
Dally. I always
Little Jimmy's going to school.
So I get in so much crap the first day of school because I'm like, oh, nobody's out at the bar hungover. We're parents again. And boy, do I get the hate for that one, but it's true.
I just, in this day and age, it's sad to say, but that I think some of the parents put a little too much information about their children out.
1,000%.
Yeah.
Well, you think it's funny?
And I love kids, so I don't ever want to see anything happen to kids. But
No, not
I just,
at all.
just putting too much. Well, who are they? Where are they from? Things they like. It's just things that somebody that's trying not to be honest can hurt your child.
Well, yeah, the crazy thing too is like when we were growing up, you wouldn't tell nobody you were going on vacation or this or that. Now you have social media, so you share
My
everything.
grandfather used to have, when he would go away, he would have people come over and turn his lights on.
Right. But that's what I mean. So now you basically tell everybody I'm on vacation. Hey, come rob my house.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be home to do anything.
All right, let's get back to this action here. Jordan's got 7.
That's a good shot.
Thanks to 5 out of a good shot. Towards the top end.
So what do you like here, China? I was going to say try to bank the 8 one round.
Does it make the 7? Side pocket.
Ooh.
I think he was trying to make that ball. His body language after he missed his.
Yeah, he looks a little bit aggravated.
He left a little bit of a cut there for Jordan to cut the 7 down. Jordan's going to clear balls out. Okay.
Smart.
Keeping the discipline up.
Yep.
Well, Ralph, I still got you for the 1 pocket and the WNT event, of course, right?
Yeah, if you played at WNT, I'll
Yeah, he'll be there.
gotta introduce myself to you, or Frank can introduce us.
Absolutely. All right, so it looks like Thomas Haas is in the finals down there in Virginia.
It's local guy, so we want to win.
Yep, he's going to get the winner of Michael Yednak and Rafael Reyes. Keep you up to date on that one.
Be interesting if he plays the same guy that put him in the B side.
Yeah, to watch it. There's a stream for that. I might go back later on tonight and watch that.
Yeah.
Fall asleep to pool. So I know I have the perfect wife.
Right.
She fall asleep to pool. Yeah. We fell asleep watching the European Open the other night. Actually, I fell asleep. She stayed up and watched more of it. Watch me in heaven.
Phil Boosie and Mel just came in. I told him he couldn't get out of the event after winning the chip tournament last night. I said, now you got getting in the grease money.
The box cash.
That's it. So the fun fact about Phil is he crafts his own knives.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, he makes it, the one he has on his belt buckle. He made himself.
Oh, I got to talk to him before we leave.
Yeah, he makes quality stuff too.
Does he? Yeah. I've been wanting one of those middle of the hand knives.
Come on over. Who you got?
Hey, Chuck. It's a race to 5, and I got to win by 2.
You got Sky Hunters.
All right, so we have this going through. So Alex Wisnewski has to. I think he's still minus. He might be even now. I don't see the chip on the table anymore. Make that 15 across. It looks like George's just going to push that ball to his side of the pocket. Or maybe just kick it in. It's a close. Have so many knives, Barry? Now we're gonna kick this 15 ball in added pocket. We're talking about addiction knives, right? Mine's firearms. Firearms and stream equipment are my current addictions. All right, Jordan's going to shoot this 15 down to the corner. He wants to just come back one rail for the next ball. Well, Jordan needs 1. I wonder why he wouldn't play a position shot on that. Thanks to 2 railer gets down. Jordan has 8. Alex needs 7. Torture, I know of the match. I did not see it though. I do like one ball, one pocket. They play that at my pool hall a lot. A lot of the Dominican players come down from like New York, and they play that. Back up. Now we got Jesse back.
Sorry about that.
It's all good, buddy.
I had
You're the host here, man. You gotta talk to people. That's what it is.
I got gifted a set of cue balls.
Nice. Decide for for somebody else, right?
Get all the pros to sign. I'm not even mad about it because you know what? At least they give me the cue balls and I don't have to buy them myself.
Yeah.
Because I have never charged anybody to get somebody's autograph. I've always got the balls for them and got them signed.
Just got it for him. That's cool.
I'm not the best player in the area, but I always said that if I could give back, I would. And so that's what I try to do.
Jordan needs 1. Is he going to fire at the 12 or what?
So wouldn't be a bad thing to fire, I wouldn't think, because then you can bring the cue ball down below the cluster.
He only needs 1.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Because
I thought he had it earlier. He had a shot down the rail. So he had a ball to run down the rail here, and he stopped the cue and played a two-railer instead of just throwing back out.
Huh.
I mean, I can tell he clearly has skills. I mean,
Oh yeah, Jordan used to be one of the better road players in the country. He's literally probably been to every pool from Detroit East.
I'm starting to amass some pool hall mileage.
Yeah. Made a TikTok last year. I was in over like 26, 27 states and over 100 pool halls
Just last year?
Just
Wow,
last year.
That's pretty good. Up to around 12 or 14 this year.
You know, last year was my big, I'm going everywhere.
It just sucks that this year, just things that have happened in life. My wife hasn't been able to come with me.
Yeah,
She would love to go to a lot of these places, but I know next year she's gonna be with me to a lot of them.
I was actually honestly surprised she didn't come with you because I see her go to a lot of events that you stream and she's always there with you.
Yeah, so I'm hoping next year she'll be out there with me to a lot of them. Because she still plays. That's a great shot on the one.
Oh, wow. For the game.
For the rack winner. So real quick while we have... Oh, okay. I thought that wasn't the case. So real quick, Jordan's going to take just a quick puff break real quick, but I'm going to go across this player list real quick for the WNT that we got coming up. So we got Tyler Steyer, Matt Cross coming, Trenton Marty, Jacob Bach, Aiden Wagner, who's a good young junior player, Oscar Dominguez, Mike DeShane, John Hennessy, Eddie Abraham, Jimmy Rivera, Raymond Linares from Florida is coming. Billy Thorpe is going to give me a yes or a no this week. Del Sim, Landon Hollinsworth, Ervis Davishi from Europe.
It's broken down.
BJ Usri, David Alcady, Nathan Childress, Lucas Werner, Jeff DeLuna, John Francisco, Alex Bosch, Jeremy Sosi, Matt Vergara, Shane Wolford. These are all players that are confirmed for the WNT. We're going to get some more added soon. So if you want to get into this match, into this event, it's an open event. Anybody can play. Rafi's playing too.
Speak about your bell. With that.
Guys, I'm going to do a restroom break real quick. Be back in 1 minute. Don't go anywhere, please.
balls.
All right, and we're back. I'm back. Jesse's hosting here. So we got 3-1 on the game count. Alex Wisnewski is up over Jordan Grubb. Oh, he's back in.
Yeah, it's like you said. These games can swing back and forth quick.
Yeah, that was a big swing game because
Yes.
if Alex goes up 4, he
Nothing,
can
it's-
essentially cruise control. I mean, he's still up as the winner. If he keeps space, he's going to win the match. But
Right, but 3-1's way better than 4-0.
3-1 is way better than 4-0.
That also gives Jordan a little confidence boost coming into this rack.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're like a not serious pool player, I don't think they realize how much confidence plays into your game.
Oh yeah. It's funny. So, everybody that she wants is people that I'm like, yeah.
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 Well, that's what I said too. I mean, like I said, it was real nice of her to give me all the balls to sign.
Yeah,
to
that's
sign for her. I don't think she realizes that the ladies of the WPBA are real chill.
Yeah, they're super cool,
Yeah.
though.
So it won't be hard to get that list minus a few, just because they don't come up from overseas very often.
Yeah, I'll get Ashley Brown and sign them real quick. It's no
Yeah.
problem.
Yeah, Brianna, she has a real high gear and she has a real powerful stroke.
Brianna Miller, yeah.
That's what I
Dude, I'll tell you, when I first started sponsoring her, I had made a comment that I was like, oh, I can beat her. Yeah. And she waxed me one night on the table. I was done. Like,
She said, "You can beat who?"
yeah. I remember saying to my wife, I'm like, I can beat Brianna. It's good. I was still very, very new in the business. And even though I'm still new. I've only been around 2 years, but I was very, very new and sort of cocky a little bit. I was like, yeah, I can beat her. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I can definitely see why they call her beast mode.
Yeah, she put the boots to me. I can tell you that.
I always laugh because when she gets real deep in tournaments, her demeanor changes and like she super focuses in.
She takes if you're winning and she takes a break, you're done.
Yeah,
Just put your cues away.
yeah, that is very true.
Railer.
What do you like here? Just trying to kick that 12 out.
You could lose the rack with the 12. He could play the left side would be our left side of the 11
Right.
and let the cue ball roll past the 2.
I think that's what he's looking at. Yeah, just slide it across.
Just slide it over like that.
Yep.
And leave it in that area right there. Bing. He doesn't want to hit the 2 though. He has to clear the 2.
Yeah, because if he hits it too, he might sell it.
Yeah,
Throw a
that's a
shot.
shot.
That's real good speed right there.
Torture, the way you saw me play a couple weeks ago, I need the world.
You're being hard on yourself. One bad performance.
I didn't need to be hard on myself. Everything else was terrible that night.
Oh, Jordan makes a nice bank.
shot by
throws the
Jordan.
ball.
I haven't been playing. I just know if I'm playing pretty good and if I'm playing strong, I would think maybe 2 games on the wire would make it competitive.
2 games against.
Brianna,
Oh, yeah.
that would be competitive.
It's tough though to do what you're doing, promoting your business, all these tournaments, directing, getting paperwork signed, and then try to practice on top of having a family.
So the guy that I played, Nick's is a friend of mine, and I felt like I was beating him to the punch. Like I was beating him to the run out, I was beating him to the safe, and then it was just me that wasn't executing.
Right.
Like, and I'm not taking anything away from Nick. Nick's a great shooter. Papa George is a great guy. I mean, I could be wrong, but I just felt like I was getting to where I needed to be first and just not completing the task.
Right.
And that was what was frustrating to me because I was just not getting it done.
Yeah, you feel like maybe a little bit of quicksand, like one thing.
And don't get me
happens
wrong,
after
it
another.
wasn't like I was getting all these tons of shots. Nick was getting out too. he was getting out when he needed to get out. But I felt like there was enough opportunity for me to either win that match or make it very close, and I just didn't counter on it.
Yeah, down at Buffalo's this past weekend, I was hanging out with Rob Saez, pretty much him and Tony almost all weekend. And he said something.
1 second. Shane Jackson. Jordan is giving Alex 1 ball, so it's 9-7, and it's race to 5, win by 2.
Yeah, but I was talking to Rob when I was down at Buffalo's. He said something to me that resonated, that just the way he phrased it. I asked him, I said, well, if you make it to the finals, who you gonna play?
No problem, buddy.
Play? And he said, it's me versus Rob Saez, like him versus himself. But him putting it in that third person, it just for some reason resonated with me.
I'm my own worst enemy, and I know that 100%.
Yeah.
I'm a perfectionist, and it's it shows through. It's great sometimes and terrible some other times.
Because you always hear it's me versus me, but when he said it was like me versus Rob Saez, just the way he phrased it, it resonated something different. That's a good clear out from Jordan.
Jordan gets a balls out of the pocket.
Shane just he's in the stream, so I think he just split the weekly tournament out there at Icebreakers last night.
Oh, yeah. Where's that at?
Youngstown, Ohio.
Okay.
That's the one I was telling you about that had the $1,000 ball break.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Shane's ticket got pulled last week, but unfortunately he broke dry.
Oof.
But he's been playing real sporty. I'm glad to see he's back.
I've always seen him at the expo, just getting in the grease.
Yeah, he's played a lot of players, a lot of big sets. He took a little time off due to health issues, and he's back to doing tips and leather wraps in the area. So if anybody needs that, hit my boy Shane Jackson up. Also, he has a deal with Randy Deininger.
He said I like the action.
Yeah, he loves it. That's why they call him Action Jackson. But yeah, he's doing something with Randy Deininger, the guy that does the Killwood shaft I let you use earlier.
Yeah, that was good.
And
Shaft.
he makes the chili poppers, and Shane does work with him.
Nice.
So shout out to Randy Deininger and my boy Shane.
Rafi said that he remembers when Rob Saez used to go around calling himself Hector.
Yeah. I watched that dude play some Music City in January.
Yeah.
I was down there for that, and he was first round. He's playing on the table next to me, and he broke around an 8-pack. He dry broke. Guy missed. He ran.
Was that Chrissy Perlowski's tournament?
No, this was just the Music City Open.
Okay.
She does the split brackets down there.
Because she did something down in Music City. I actually did some of the streaming for them. I think Roland Garcia was there.
Yeah. Roland wasn't there this year, I don't think. Hennessy was there. Chip Compton. Kim Davenport. Archer was.
Kim Davenport.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
He looked like he played a lot of golf.
Kimmer's a killer. He
Yeah.
used to be a killer, man.
Archer was supposed to show up, but that was when all that controversy stuff happened, so he ended up not making it.
I got you. His manager comes into the stream a lot here, Carrie.
Kim Davenport's or Archer?
Johnny's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't say that negative. It's just the controversy that was.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Johnny's still one of my favorite players. I watched him in the 90s when I was like 6 or 7.
Yeah. I'm not with any money, so I mean I'm not in that hateful group. I mean,
no, not at all. Me either. Like things happen.
I like
whatever.
I like pool drama, but I'm not in that
No,
bank.
that's real good because he
two.
held it for the 2.
Yeah.
No, that's between him and Oscar. That has nothing to do
it
with
has
the
nothing
rest
to
of
do
the
with me.
world.
I stay out of that kind of stuff. But he's got a chance here to get these to run out here if he makes this rack properly. Plays it 2.
I think he draws up to play the stripe that's out by itself on the other side.
No, he's gonna roll over, just a little pocket speed. Maybe push it out of the way a little bit. Oh.
Ooh.
At one point, there was so much like Johnny Archer talk, and I forget what the other one was that I banned anybody from talking about Johnny Archer on the street.
Right. Like I said,
I just don't want to hear it anymore.
I mean, we're all human. Everybody makes a mistake here and there, and you just got to move on.
Ball over. That's good. That's a good shot there to lead that 5.
Yeah, and freeze them on the backside of that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's really no way to move it.
I've seen a lot of guys coming back out. Like you mentioned Archer coming back to play, and then Dennis Hatch coming back's real big. To Shane.
Dennis was so cool last week. And I've talked to Dennis before, but that was really the first time I actually got to really have conversations with him.
So when I was out,
I know what's his, not Tony Robles. What's the other one? They kind of look alike. Ronnie Morris.
I was gonna say the Rocket.
Yeah, he was talking about getting back into it and playing some matches.
He was at the Expo, in the pro event, and he's played in a couple other ones.
Barry Doc, I actually, I did the commentary on that match when they played at the Expo, and I was told that there was a lot of jealous people that I got to do the commentary. Me and Ed Colhane did the commentary for that matchup.
Talking about the Archer,
When Archer played
Dominguez.
Oscar at the Expo, yeah.
Now, does Tony still have that pool room in Miami? You know?
Tony Robles?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. The last time I saw Tony Robles was at the U.S. Open. I think it was last year, the year before.
Yeah, because he had like a little room in Miami where you had to like get a code to get in or something. It's like a private deal.
I always liked the more private pools.
Yeah. I mean, they said that like if you buzzed in, you didn't look nothing crazy, that they'd let a lot of people in. But
Yeah.
Bergman coming out of retirement.
Yeah, I think New York has one too. Is it New York Q Club or something like that?
I
Or
do
Q
believe-
Bar? Or...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have one up there.
I know Delson was up there for a little bit. Shuffle to the side. Clustering on that one side of the table.
That's a good try from Jordan. I think he sells that ball.
Man,
out
sold
there.
out a little bit on that
Yeah.
one. Too much speed.
Now do you try to float this to the long rail and in between the one and the other ball, or do you just try to like stun draw it up and
Well,
stay
I
on the
mean,
left side?
He's got the slight angle.
I mean, yeah,
It's
just like stun draw and go straight
Yeah.
up. Yeah, it's-
Or, I mean, it's another tough shot, but he can come off the rail here. Come in
table
between,
that
yeah.
way. Yeah, I like that stun
Yeah,
draw.
the stun draw is the shot there.
I forgot to mention too. Speaking of Shane, he's got his own little like lounge that he bought a 9-footer.
Yeah.
And he's giving lessons. So if anybody needs lessons out towards Weirton, West Virginia, or the Pittsburgh area, hit Shane up. He's a level 1 or level 2 instructor.
Nice.
So now in his early 20s, I think somebody told me he was rated in the top 100 in the world
Wow.
at one point. Now, does he have a gap to get to that 7?
Shane said he's a level 2 instructor.
Yeah. I knew he was a good instructor. He went out and took his classes and stuff. And his leather wrap work, he gets the wrap so
Oh, I've
tight.
seen it. Yeah, he gets no
it's
creases, yeah.
seamless. Absolutely seamless.
So Shane and one of my best friends, Kevin Steer,
Yeah.
good friends. That's how I met Shane.
Yeah. You could see that ball. There was enough there.
That's 4 now in the ball count, tied up.
He has to play a real tight, meticulous shape to get
Yeah.
out here.
Just
Like-
roll forward a little bit with this. Right?
Yeah. Is he playing a 13? Or is he drawing for the outside 15 to get on the 13?
Try to play it tight. It's gonna hold up, but I mean it's in the jaws of the pocket.
Right. So now what do you do here? Take the ball to Jordan's pocket and then make Alex's ball?
Sorry, say this again.
So Jordan here, does he make the ball to his pocket and then pocket Alex's ball next?
I would
with some move?
assume to get the point. Yeah, because if he makes his ball and gets rid of Alex's ball, there's nothing for Alex to really shoot at. But he has to make his ball first. That's
Right.
the key shot.
Yeah.
So
Then just stop it dead in the pocket.
just push it in the pocket, leave it there. Yep.
See, these one pocket lessons are helping, Frank. I'm telling you.
Oh, and then that's a great shot.
That's what he tried to do earlier.
Yeah,
when
he point
when
hooked
rolled
them.
it in.
Yep.
Yeah. Because it rolled a little bit too much the last time. That's what you were saying. Like, these matches can turn around quick.
Well, especially in one pocket.
Yeah.
You can be behind and still you can be ahead and still be behind.
Yeah. Hey Shane, I seen you're playing a real big set down there at the league room, playing one pocket here soon. Is that going to be live streamed?
I mean, I know how to drive a car and I know how to run a stream.
Hey, I mean, I was just put it out there because I think it was like
Chris Wilson is a sponsor of mine.
Yeah.
I got no problem going down there.
because I think the guy he's playing is from Virginia or something like that, and I think they're playing like 10 ahead for 6 something.
Jonathan Allstock 975K.
Yeah, I was gonna say I thought 6K, but it's
Good one.
yeah. Shane, I tell you what, to this day, when he played Jason Hunt,
Hey, Chris and I are good friends. I can. He's one of my sponsors. I can actually remote into his stream and do the remote commentary from home. If you guys are cool with it, I no problem doing that. Just let me know the dates. And then Torture. Brianna is actually on vacation right now, and I believe actually maybe just in some local action up in her area.
yeah. Next time you see Shane, ask him about the time he heisted Buffalo, and he buys a cow rug with the money.
I've heard this story.
Oh my god!
Yes,
It was the greatest thing
yes,
ever. I
I've heard this
promise you.
story.
And you know what? I don't even feel bad about that.
That's a good cut.
Because Shane doesn't woof at anybody. He'll play anybody.
I know.
But he doesn't woof. So when Jason was doing all that barking and then Shane put it in him, I wasn't mad about it. So what do you do here? Try to bank the 13 past the 2?
You go back to 13 over, yeah. It's just a continuous put the balls towards your pocket.
Right.
Just make your opponent go on tilt, make your opponent make the bad mistake. Yeah, Shane, I'll reach out to Chris this week. I got no problem doing that. I like doing the stream and stuff, and if I can do it from home and not have to actually drive, I'm definitely in.
All I need, Shane, is 10% of ticket sales for getting this hookup. That's a good.
No, it's going to be on the wrong side. I might even go in.
I mean, that's a bad deal, but it could have been worse. Because if that stays there, then Alex has more control to get up table.
Yeah. 100% right.
I'm not saying it's good that it went in, but you know, if you give Alex a ball to move around, it could have been a lot worse.
Torture, I think he had just answered a Facebook message about my WNT event in Philadelphia. Yeah, actually talked to Shane Jackson about that. He can come out to that if he wants to come play.
Yeah, I mean,
The WNT event.
yeah, Shane, if you want to go to that, we can carpool.
So Torture, he said that he would be one of the syndicate streamers. So I think he's going to be possibly streaming again soon. Yes, I do. I actually just got somebody called me a couple weeks ago about streaming a cornhole event.
Like
Being a commentator for the cornhole event.
like at barbecue cornholes.
Yeah. I'm like, it's like a league that they have. It's like their playoffs.
Yeah, well, it's a pretty big thing. I didn't realize how like the pros.
I mean, I'll do it.
They make good money doing that. There's this one kid. He's like 15 or 16. He's like in the top 10.
I want to stream one of them slap boxing matches.
Ooh.
Commentate one of them.
I seen Paige Van Zandt. She used to do MMA for
Yeah, I know
UFC.
Paige, yeah.
Yeah, she
I don't
did
know her
that.
personally. I mean, I know who she is.
Yeah, she just did one of them
Yeah.
slap fight deals or whatever. Not something I'd like to try.
Yeah. Torture's right. Cornhole's got more sponsors now than Bull.
Yeah.
Banking the 8 here. The other way around. That's a great shot by Alex to put that ball in the pocket. It's going to force Jordan to kick it out of there.
So I'm not gonna say it until after he shoots it. I was just gonna say like
Yeah,
Jordan's been
the
good.
commentator curse.
I'm not gonna do it to Jordan. No, I was gonna say he's been real good at exiting balls out of his opponent's pockets.
Oh, yeah.
But I was waiting until after he shot, so I didn't give him the curse.
Yeah, like I said, shoot him a shoot Shane. One of the things from my WT.
Yeah, I'll do
more
that
than-
right now.
He's
Hey,
more than welcome.
like I said, Shane.
Tell him to him and Kevin get along with it. Tell him to sponsor his integrity cues.
Yeah, integrity cues, and I'm gonna shoot him that now. And
Okay.
like I said, Shane, if you want to go, I can meet you outside of here, and we can carpool over and share expenses.
Yeah, I got to hook up to it for a hotel. It's $120 a night.
Yeah. So.
Which for Philly price isn't bad. $120 a night.
No, I used to. So we had a rail yard out in Philly, and I'd always stay at the hotels by the airport.
All right, they're expensive.
Yeah.
210 a night, 220.
Stay when work pays for it.
Yeah, you can take the highest one they got you.
Because like I said, I'm not staying in a city center ever again.
Yeah. It's about the same quality as the place I'm staying in now.
Yeah, which
Yeah.
them
Good quality.
reinvented it. It's not bad. He just banks this up table.
Yeah. He doesn't want to get above. He doesn't want to get above the 11 ball. Like keeping that cue on the bottom rail there.
Right.
The 10's almost impossible to bank. If he one rail kicks the 10 in, it's such a shot that he shouldn't be shooting, which he's probably not going to shoot it at.
Right.
So he's just going to play the conservative shot and put the 11 on the rail.
See, the funny thing about you asking me to do that, you're my first shortcut.
Nice.
So what's Jordan?
Well, actually, send him the. So it's not going to be on there. You have to go to the page. The event page.
Okay.
You know, just type in Pennsylvania Open. It should pop up. Sort of a mistake. Alex is going to have a chance to win the game here, boys. Good shot.
Because he's on the hill on ball count. So
Yeah. All right, and Alex is ahead 4-1 on the score. Gonna race to 5. It is win by 2. I like Rafi's. He said, he goes, it's not like I don't understand. It's been 30 years trying to better your game in pool and maybe having to play at a decent level or drink a couple beers and throw it in chuck a beanbag. Chad Johns, there's 10,000 in the middle here. And that could be that could be hurtful. So he didn't lock those last 2 rows in. There's a gap somewhere there. That sounds like something that the feds would say, Chad Johns. Repeat that again.
Speak clearly into the
Speak
microphone.
more clearly into the microphone. Torture, that was the one earlier. This one is a 5,000 buy-in on a one-on-one tournament.
Yeah, like I said, One Pocket's pretty big in the area. There's a lot of strong
Yeah, it seems to be
players.
big out here, yeah.
I always like to try Hinton's One Pocket game. He plays out of Lake Room.
They might go to a double elimination. I'm not sure. They're more than welcome. We'll be here all night hanging out.
They want to readjust and play it back. We'll be here all night.
Jack and stack. Let's
That's
go.
it. Now, did he leave a thin cut on that ball? Or is it too far off angle?
So it's a thin cut on that. I mean, it's there. It's not as thin as it looks like on that other angle. So he can play that in. William McClellan said he was supposed to play Chile.
Yeah, unfortunately, Chile had something come up and he couldn't make it.
That sucks.
He has a lot of stuff going on. He's growing his business,
Okay.
and he's been super busy making cues and shavs and stuff.
Is that Randy?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think I may have not met Randy in person. I don't 100% know.
He's a very nice guy. He actually has his son Chase, I think 16.
Yeah.
And he's also a very accomplished player. He gets in action out at Valley Forge and
Nice.
plays in the 600 and unders. And he sticks with it. He's gonna.
Got to get
he's
him out
gonna
to
do
Philly
something.
for one of my events.
Yeah.
When I do the state championship event, get him out to that one.
Right. And they always have a booth out there, and they do stuff. I think this past year they put Chris Mitchell in against the Dominicans.
Okay.
Some big sets. Shane was out there playing some sets.
Yeah, I had at the Expo. Who did I have? I had Alex Bosch played. I want to say Nathan. Was it Nathan Childress? Alex Bosch played somebody, and then Tommy Haas played. Maybe it was Alex Bosch versus Tommy Haas. I'm not sure. And then I had the Mickey Krause Oscar match.
Yeah. What was that? 25,000?
No, I was 10,000.
10,000 each.
Yeah.
I was thinking it was for some reason 25,000 total, but yeah.
You know what's funny? I actually forgot it was my birthday.
Oh yeah.
So we're streaming, and my wife taps me in the back of my on my shoulder. She's like, "Happy birthday, babe!" And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" She's like,
I forgot all about it.
"It's your birthday." I'm like, "Oh shit, man, it's my birthday."
Yeah, it was Tiny's birthday yesterday. Got some golf, and then he got on some action last night.
Yeah, Rafi, I don't have any sample size of any of these players to make an assessment based off of what I'm seeing here. It looks like Alex has been in control, but Alex was playing for like 4 hours prior to Jordan coming in and playing him. So
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm hoping Pittsburgh Stevie. He's been hanging out since this morning. I'm hoping he plays somebody, some One Pocket.
yeah, you definitely got that right, Chad. And Mickey's been playing real strong.
I actually just seen him play on the stream for the European Open this morning.
Yeah, when I see him at the U.S. Open, I'm going to remind him that he said he was coming to the Pennsylvania Open.
Even if he didn't
Multiple
say
times.
it. Even if he didn't say it, he said it that day. He's been playing real sporty the last couple months. Last year, actually.
Yeah, Mickey Krause, Torture.
What do they call him? The striking Viking or something?
No, that's Ava Lawrence. He's the Viking.
The Viking.
Yeah.
I know it was something with a Viking. Yeah, the striking way, you're right. Even with the loads.
It's funny. Scott Frost had asked me, give him a list of players that he wants that I would want to come to the event. He'll give them a call, make sure that they're coming. So jokingly, I put on there I was like Lassiter, Greenleaf, or Luther. I just want down like all the old players. Cicero Murphy.
So it's funny you said that. So my home table is actually a Greenleaf.
Is it?
Yeah. I've had it for about 20 years now. I just got it refinished this spring. Brand new Simonis 860 and the Aramith Black Series balls.
That's you got a set of Aramith Black?
Yes, sir, I do.
I gotta get a set for the tournament for the stream table. They're
Right.
gorgeous balls. I love the way they look.
For the WNT or?
Yeah, I'm gonna get one for the stream table for WNT. Actually, I might just get one. Might just get a set total for the stream table. They just look better.
Well, like I said, if you don't want to spend the money, I can bring my set with me. You can just have them clean before they use them. And
Yeah, we can talk about it. Right?
yeah.
His nickname should be the man bun.
I'm sure he doesn't care what he gets called as long as he gets paid.
He's got he plays strong, and he's got a really beautiful girlfriend. She's a nice woman too.
Is he?
Nothing wrong in Mickey Krause's life right now. I can tell you that.
No, I know he spends a lot of time in the Northeast, but does he live here now, or is he just
I think he's just here on a athlete visa.
okay?
He's from Denmark.
Right. Yeah. Now, who's the pro from? I can't remember his name. He's a young kid. I played him last year at Battle of the Boys. A pro from Norway.
Riku?
I can't remember.
Probably Riku.
Yeah, he was the only Norwegian pro I've ever seen. He's probably young.
Blonde hair
twins.
kid?
Yeah, like short hair.
Yeah, Riku.
Yeah. Because he ended up, I didn't play break real good against him.
Yeah.
And he ended up beating me like 8-4, 8-5. Then he played Oscar that night, and Oscar, he didn't
Yeah, I think
like it.
Riku is the youngest one on the tour. 16. And then Sam Henderson after that. I'm not sure if Sam is. I want to say Sam, for some reason, is 21, but it doesn't sound right to me. I think he's like 17, 18 years old.
I have to look it up. Like I said, I want to say Sam's only 19, but I could be
Yeah,
wrong.
that sounds about right.
I tell you what, he's making some noise right now for being as young as he is with
Yeah,
these
yeah.
top competitors and
Yeah.
going international already.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
It sucks he won't be able to be at the Pennsylvania Open. He has a prior commitment. When I asked him months ago, he already had that commitment in place.
it just amazes me how good these kids get, how fast.
Torture note, Dave Matlock hasn't been out to any of my events. He's more than welcome.
That's a good shot by Jordan.
We did
Holloway.
have Jeremy Seaman out a couple weeks ago for the U.S. Open qualifier. He played.
Yeah, him and Dylan Spoor and
Yeah, it was a strong tournament.
yeah.
Trenton Vardy going to the U.S. Open. Love it. Keep doing it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bring that ball up. Six, 7 to 3. Yep.
So if you're gonna try and take that ball out of Alex's hole, how would you hit that?
Just make it.
Just make it.
Yeah, I mean you can hit the side rail and with a lot of spin into it and try to play it off the point.
Right.
It's actually not a bad shot for this position because if it straightens out and goes straight, he's gonna make his ball anyway. Chainsaw, I would have thought Jordan was stealing, giving Alex this game, but he gave Alex the same game. Yeah, sorry, Rafi. This the way that we change the score and the ball count is kind of a real pain in the ass here. They're in like reverse positions. See you later on, Barry. Good night, buddy.
I
Hell
hit
of
that
a
really
shot.
good. That deserves some replay action right there.
He's going to go on to win this game. He's going to make it score 4-2. Hey guys, check out integritycues.com, offering high-end cues, production cues, pre-owned cues, cases, and accessories. integritycues.com. Sorry about that, guys. Alex is in a position here to kind of, you know, take flyer if he wants to here and there.
Yeah, being on the hill and game count, for
Yeah.
sure. Figured he might shot a fire at that 15 and then come out. Looks like he's just laying up on the
He's
9.
gonna roll that 9 down. Yeah.
So they're both playing pretty disciplined.
Yeah, where I think Alex could kind of loosen up a little bit with the stroke. He doesn't have to be as disciplined.
Not with that lead, no, but
Yeah.
I mean, it's good to see that they both have their wits about them and nobody's trying to force anything.
It's like Rafael Reyes is on the hill down there against Michael Yednak.
It's going to be a rematch.
Yeah, it might be a rematch. Thomas Haas versus Rafael Reyes for the Pennsylvania Open qualifier spot. The backspin is 2.
So I always wonder what these guys are thinking when they run through their options. Because in one pocket, I'd imagine you have 2 or 3 moves you can make every time you come to the table.
It was explained to me that there's always a safe option.
That's crazy. She had that much of a lead now.
Yeah, right.
Sorry, guys.
Sorry,
we're
guys, I
watching
got
the-
mesmerized by the Olympics here for a second. That girl had such a lead. Wow.
Yeah, I think that was Shikari Richardson.
Was it Shikari?
I'm pretty sure.
Man, she was flying. Like a cheetah.
Yeah. There was a huge gap between first and second.
Yeah. All right, back to the action. Sorry about that, guys.
So you come to the backside of the 2 and kick it out, or you float onto the 1 to get to the
He's gonna
backside?
bank. He's gonna bank the 1.
Yeah, and come the back. Oh,
Yeah.
no, he straight banked it. I thought he might have played conservative and played the left side of the 1 and
No,
then stuck him.
He knew he was running into that ball. It was okay for him to shoot at it.
Right.
15 will be the next ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, Torture. That's what we were looking at.
Oh, you didn't play 15.
Oh, we got that one instead.
Yeah. Now he tries to get the 9 out just so he can shoot the 10 after this.
He could also move forward if he wants to clip it. You can just play forward on the 8. Just push them all right back in there again.
Yep. Put the 8 towards this side and leave the cue in the stack. I can't lie, Frank. I hate that noise when they play with
Right,
harder tips. Yeah. That's a good
Yeah, that's a
shot.
good shot on the 8.
Protects the 8. Yeah. Can't dig it out there.
Sort of like a trap shot.
Yep.
Because they can use the 8 for positioning, so he has to somehow move that 8 out of the pocket.
Maybe lay up behind the 9 ball.
Yeah, it's making
Or
it.
6. Yeah. It's a good shot there.
He doesn't want to get too far behind where he has to. The patience here is to. I mean, he actually. Wait a minute. Let me see that side angle. He actually might have the luxury of shooting at 6, but I don't think he's gonna go for it. Being able to shoot the 6 down the rail and just thin it. Good shot. Push it back over.
He's using that stack well too.
He is. He's hiding.
Protect his
He's definitely,
balls, yeah.
definitely hiding behind, hiding behind the buildings there. Yes, there. What's that? Awesome. Yeah. Thank you.
Hey, we got another subscriber. We're growing Frank's page one by
Subscriber
one.
in the room. I like it.
Yeah, guys, like, subscribe, share, let everybody know what we're doing tonight. Try to get the pool room out to the world. Try to get Frank's stream out more and more.
It's a good lead by Jordan there, locking his balls together.
Yeah, and it's off angled backside, so you can't do anything crazy with it. Roberto Gomez hit me with that on a 2-ball playing bar table 9-ball at Music City.
Yeah.
I had to try to like masse kick. It was ridiculous. He plays amazing on a bar table. He put a 6-pack on me to start, and then he missed. I ran out. I got kicked in on my next break, and then that kick shot I just told you about was the only other time I played the whole set.
Oh, wow.
I got beat 11-1.
Oof.
I don't even feel bad about it because I ran
Yeah,
out the rack I got.
Sometimes you just play a player that is just
No,
way better than you.
Any of them top players on a bar table is ridiculous.
It may have been a slight little mistake on his end, because I do believe that Jordan can just.
Bang the 11 to make the 8 with the cube.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a smart shot. I think he left the 11 ball bank though if Alex takes it.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
he sells out a ball.
he does it. Yeah. If anything, Alex should just pay him back the ball. Just put the
Like,
2 in.
Then the 11 and make the 2. Or just make the 2 and leave it in the hole. Make the 2.
Yeah.
So that's a good one too. Not just because I'm.
Oof, that's tough, Chuck. Torture said he drew Lucas Werner begled him 2 years ago at the Derby, and in the redraw he got Wolford.
That's rough. That's
Need to
real
go
rough.
fund me for that one. Sorry, buddy.
You gotta start panhandling for change at the light.
That's actually when you go upstairs in the casino and play something, because there's got to be some luck somewhere for you.
Right. Better go play blackjack real quick.
Like at the end of Ocean's 11 where they tortured a guy and then they give him the millions at the end. It's a slot machine.
Right. Alex gonna take the 11 out.
Free roll bank.
Yeah. I think he gives Jordan a free 1 rail at that 7, and then Jordan just
He's got to
Draws back.
be careful, because shot on a 7, he's going to go to the right, but he doesn't want to go forward. If he gets on top end of that 11, he's in trouble.
no, that's a smart
Yeah,
shot.
great shot.
I think he trains it.
He anchored it.
That's a real good shot there. Very controlled. That might just be what Jordan needs to get a couple balls back. That's an interesting play.
He said he just stayed upstairs and watched the Green Moon action.
Who's
Who wants to play 5 hours a game so I can get plus fair?
who is the guy that can't play pool that goes to Derby and bets stupid money?
Carl Betmore Bohm.
Is that who it is?
Yeah.
It's like, give me a fair game and I'll bet whatever. I don't
Or
even
murder,
care.
murder. What's the guy's name? Murder Ball.
It might
Death
be.
ball?
Yeah. Because they were playing some real crazy sets.
Yeah, Chuck Guama always fires some big barrels out. I think him and Lucas have $50,000. They just transfer back and forth in an account. Beat each other up all the time.
It's not bad to have 50K in the bank.
When we were at Boston for the WNT, they were playing cards. Lucas and Guama. And I said, do you two ever do anything where you don't play each other?
Like brothers, super competitive. Now, what do you like here in this tight position? Just thinning the 14, leaving it on the short rail, or?
I like coming here. Gotta see the side angle first. Playing off the edge.
Coming down below.
Yeah.
That's a good shot. That's why I said I don't see a lot of one pocket moves.
Couldn't
like
get my
you.
pen out quick enough.
So that's why I rely on you for some of these because I can't
Yeah,
I can't see it.
I mean, the simplest way for one pocket is don't leave your opponent a straight shot. And when I mean a straight shot is a good shot at their hole. Leave them something that's going to be incredibly tough. And this ball's a bankable ball, but it's also a scratchable ball.
Right. And I'd imagine it'd be real hard to try to hold it for the 5 or anything.
Yeah.
You just kind of commit to making the ball.
Yes.
I don't know if he might have sold out.
Yeah, I guess on that one. And even here, he can't, because of the score, of the overall score of the game.
Right, you can't
He
fire.
can't fire at it, so he's got to
bank it up table and
either bank it up table, or if he is going to cut it, he's going to make sure he hits that 5 dead square.
he didn't hit it square, but
Yeah,
he sure
made the
made
shot,
it there. Can we get that side angle, Frank? I don't know.
See,
Can't tell if he
check
can
the
make the
11.
11 or not yet.
Yeah, he's got it.
Now, do you play this as sort of like a two-way and try to make the 11 and keep the cue ball under the 5 in case you miss?
Yes. But he's not looking at the 11 right away, so that tells me maybe he doesn't have it.
So if he doesn't, do you like push the 9 to the other side and try to come on the back side of the 11 with the cue ball?
You could do that. You could play the,
Bank
I was gonna
5
say,
over.
play the side of the 5.
If you don't get
kiss
that double kiss,
Yeah.
that might leave Alex a ball here and maybe to get up table. Or
He can 2 rail back. He can 2 rail back over to the 9. Or he can one rail back over to the 11. 11's a tougher shot to get on,
right.
whereas the 2 railer for the 9's more of a natural shot. Just placing the cue ball between that 9-6.
I used to play with Steve Everly from West Virginia. He'd always yell at me for playing a lot of inside on balls. He said if it's not natural, don't play.
You're professional.
Go ahead, Shane. Subscribing to Frank's page.
There you go. Nice.
My man. We're getting some subscribers tonight, guys.
Shot. He's gonna get back. He should get back on a ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, most certainly.
He makes this ball. This could be the set.
Yeah.
Oh, missed it.
Gives Jordan a bank return.
I think Jordan's gonna make the 11 first,
That is right. You can make it. I'm sorry.
and then bank.
Yeah.
Then
yeah,
bank that
you're right.
ball.
You're right. That's a much better option.
Good. It's like it's Jordan 4 on the ball count.
Yeah. So now where do you try to go with the cue ball here? Just try to maybe bank it and draw it back and then play the 1 railer back to your pocket with the ball that's by itself.
These are such. Yeah, see, did it right. These are such trap shots because if you shoot, it hung up.
He can't believe it.
If you shoot them with speed, like if he plays that with speed and misses it, that ball can double out and come
Right.
back to the pocket, and then now you just lost the set.
So now Alex makes his ball and leaves him in the pocket.
He might follow it in.
You think?
Yeah, all right.
Try to get
Plays
him
it
on
in
the
a point hooks him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So torture. It's a race to 5 games. Got to win by 2. So the 2 scores on the inside, the 4-2. So Alex is currently winning 4-2. So if he wins this rack, he wins. And then the overall rack. I'm sorry. The overall ball score is 5-5. Should be updating any second for you.
That goes just an inch or two more. He makes it.
That's a free shot. That's a free shot on the 6. He can just
Yeah, but if he has
careful the side pocket. That's all.
2 inches more, he has almost a cut.
As I'm saying, he's gonna back cut the 6. Just
Yeah.
gotta get the cue ball out of the way and watch the side pocket.
So with this, you play conservative and try to get the 6 out, or do you play the 3 and then try to get? Yeah, it's a 50-50 right here.
That's a dealer's choice here at this point. Does he fire the 3 or does he go after the 6? If you really trust your stroke and trust your game, you fire the 3 and
I can tell you one thing, Jordan trusts.
trust the shot.
He's calm. Look, I mean,
Yeah.
he's confident. He's like, I know I'm gonna get down here. I'm gonna make
Jordan
something.
could get out from here. So
Yeah. And so he keeps checking the ball count to see what he got to do. I like that.
actually, he can't get out from here. So what's that? 6.
Yeah, he's gonna get that 6 out of there. It's a good. He's not trying to even mess with it. I like that. Because you're getting down to the nitty gritty right here.
It's all good, buddy. No problem, Torch. Yeah, it's well, Jordan. Remember, Jordan's got to go to 9. So
Yeah,
he's got that extra ball versus.
I'm saying with the games.
Yeah.
Because if he gets 3-4, it's starting to get down to the end of the wire
Mm-hmm.
in the set.
Yeah, Jordan has to win this game just to keep it
Level and take a
leveled up,
little
yeah.
pressure off him. Yeah,
Torture. Jordan's going to 9. Alex is going to 7. Alex is getting the weight this match.
might be a real big mistake right there.
Sort of gets away with it a little bit.
So you cross the 13 and try to.
Excuse me. What? I'm sorry. What's happened?
So now do you try to cross the 13 and get the cue ball down table, or what do you play here?
Yeah, you don't want to be anywhere
'Cause
above the 6.
I was just about to say you don't want to give them the 6 on a freebie.
Double bank on the 6.
Be a good shot. He draws the cue ball nice. That might have a chance.
That's a good shot.
Might have a chance.
Let's get that on the replay.
Oh my, go ahead, kid. That's a real good shot.
Put that on the replay.
Yeah.
It's gonna make the Dunkel custom cues replay.
Makes you get excited about the game.
Double bank it down.
It's good stuff right there.
Run it back replay sponsored by Dunkel Custom Cues. The shot. Figuring out all the action.
Yeah. Showing the moves right here.
Didn't leave a one railer
On the
for
bottom ball.
the 10 ball.
The 10 ball?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
if he has to hit it, I don't see him shooting it. Yeah.
Take the 13 out. Put it up by the 9.
Yeah.
Congestion. The other way. So you like the 2 railer on the 13?
Change it. Yeah, wait, there's the 2 loser.
What do you say?
Shane says Jordan wait till he's the 4-2 loser to come off the stall and shoot the double banks. This is a makeable shot. This is a twist this ball right. You're basically hitting right by the chalk. Twist this ball and run it back down the rail.
Yeah. Just gotta get the cue ball out the way.
Yeah.
I don't think it twisted
You didn't
right.
twist the cue ball right.
Yeah. I don't think he liked that.
The 2 railer again. Torture, I've had a I've had it on the rocks. It's really good. Yeah, right. It's priced like $400 or $500 a bottle.
In the one railer here.
Basically, the high society version of the Sinatra Select. It's a good leave for Alex because Jordan's going to shoot over top of the ball, so he's going to have to hit this bottom rail, I think.
Do you think he tries to bank it, or do you think
Nah,
he tries to kick it out?
He's on a bottom rail, hit it up table. Yeah.
Forget who I seen take that bank shot on not too long ago out in the one pocket tournament out that Oscar had at hard times. It was a shot like that real deep. It was one of the craziest one pocket banks I've seen.
Pushes it back up.
Yeah. Like it was like real far down close to the short rail. They just fired at it.
That might be a mistake here. If Jordan can bank this 10 and draw straight down the table.
Yeah, because then it could bank.
Yep.
Oh, he made it too.
Made
He's
the
like, he don't
shot.
like it because he's getting too close.
Yeah, he's going right on top of it.
That's still a really good shot though. Now, do you think he takes a fire to 9 and then the cue
No,
ball
he's not
comes on 2
firing.
rails?
He's got to double this. He's got to basically avoid the double. Chad said it was Tony against Shane.
Yeah, I think it was Chohan. I do believe that's right. Chad's a wealth of knowledge. That dude watches a lot of pool.
Does it?
Yeah,
Awesome.
he's definitely a student of the game. That's for sure.
They're so quick. They
Yeah.
get the shot out before I can get the camera.
Yeah, Jordan would not have any issue with the shot clock. That's for sure. What do you like here?
I mean, if I'm trying to see if he can. This angle's tough to see if he gets to 9. If he has one of those 2 shots clear for the 2 railer, gotta go for it. Yeah, it's a hell of a shot by Jordan. Cha-ching.
That's a real strong shot right there.
Cash money. All right, put that one up 4-3.
Now, if you're
So like I was saying earlier, guys, we got the player list here for my matchroom event in Philly, and some of the big hitters here: Tyler Steyer, Matt Craw, Oscar Dominguez, Mike DeShane, John Hennessy, Eddie Abraham, Del Sim, Hollingsworth, BJ Usery, David Alcady, Nathan Childress, Lucas Werner. These are all people that are coming.
Yeah.
Matt Vergara, Shane Wolford.
Billy Thorpe and then Jeremy Long.
Billy's unconfirmed yet. I'm still
Yeah.
waiting to him to get back to me on that one.
And then Jeremy Long's coming all the way from California.
Yeah, Jeremy Long from California.
If y'all don't know who that guy is, he's a very good up and coming. He just beat Shane in a tournament out there. He played extremely well in that
Yeah.
tournament.
With the fireman or the firefighter. Or something.
Yeah. Plays tough, man. They have what is it, about 400, 500, 700 pluses out there.
Yeah, they have a lot of tough players out in that area.
Yeah. A lot of good pool rooms out in California too.
Torture, the guy that just won the last rack is the one who's giving the spot, not getting it.
He definitely got a good matchup now, 3-4.
Yeah. Oh, I could still win if it, and Alex can still win the set here. They gotta get hill.
Yeah. I'm just glad that Jordan's hitting them pretty sporty right now.
Dan.
because playing a set like this, I don't like seeing blowouts. I like being competitive.
The players taking a real quick break. 1 second.
Yeah, we'll run some promos. Yeah, he's from Bricks.
Good.
Hey, Mike, how you doing? He's a local player from Bricks Billiard down in Gasaway, West Virginia. He has a young junior player. His son Johnny plays really good. And he has another son, Sam. They have a real good junior program down at that pool room.
Nice.
Billy Thorpe is actually going to donate some time here soon to go help them juniors.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
I was like hanging out with Billy.
I just think that it's good in general that people take time to support our youth because they're the future of the sport in America and all over the country too, and the world.
Yeah, I actually had to my Pennsylvania State Juniors Championship. I postponed it because of not having children. I don't really know when school goes back.
Right, that's what I was talking about earlier.
In my area, school's back for like a week and a half when I had the event. Some of the parents didn't want the kids taking
that
off.
much time off, yeah. That is one thing I don't miss, going to school every day.
Me too, buddy.
We traded that for work, but at least we get paid there.
Yeah.
That's a good clearing shot to put it back to his side, yeah. I'm not sure excuse me, what Alex plays with. I know Jordan plays with Jacoby.
Yeah.
But I'm not exactly sure what Alex plays with.
It's a different looking cue. It almost looks like a Moochie a little bit.
Might be. I always used to joke and say that Mewtwo was firewood.
Back in my day, we played with a Moochie.
Yeah. That is probably one of the greatest interviews of all time when Joe Rogan did that.
You ain't got no ass waiters.
Yeah. Well, so I didn't know why he did like the wrist weights and all that stuff. So apparently he used to have like tremors and he would shakes.
Yeah.
And so he put the weights on to help him stay sturdy. I don't know if a lot of people know that. Everybody couldn't figure out why he was doing it, but that was why he had the shakes, and that helped stabilize him. And then the back weight was because he would wobble, his balance was bad. But Shane, like SVB, he adopted what Earl would do for his cue, like with the electrical tape and stuff to get your hand placement.
Yeah, I've seen it done also. Miller's got something on the back of his cue too.
Yeah, and Tyler wrapped his whole cue almost down to the butt because of his hand placement.
Yeah. Torture. Corey's was out originally from like Delaware area.
Corey Dole?
Yeah.
He used to play a lot in Columbus, wasn't it, when he was younger? Didn't they move to Columbus?
When he was younger, he was out by Delaware for a while. He would always come up to Dick's Billiards and Mosconi's in Philly. Where's Drexel?
Yeah, I miss Drexelon. Drexelon was a real nice pool hall. I'd always take that 45, 50-minute drive from the expo to go there just because you knew what you were getting into.
Yeah. They leave it? Let's see if he left it.
No, it doesn't look like he
Let
did.
me see. Good.
What you call high tech, guys. Yeah, but all joking aside, like I said, you have one of the best streams on the market, you and Collins.
Thank you.
I just like that you do a little bit of technical and you also play the crowd, which makes it fun for all of us.
Yeah. I like Collins.
Yeah.
There are some people that I know don't like Collins' stream for some reason because he's like more interactive.
Right.
And then there's some people that just want you to just ball corner made. Like
Yeah.
I can't do that.
And don't get me wrong, like
Oh, that's
that's gonna give one back.
a good foul.
I mean, don't get me wrong, like Jeremy Jones gives great content and Scott Frost and all. I mean, they're very
they do,
technical,
yeah,
But I mean, in this newer generation and today's market, I think the streamer version of half and half does a lot better for audiences.
I'll get messages tomorrow, and I'm not. I mean, it is what it is. Everybody has their own cup of tea, but I'll get messages tomorrow. People either message me on Facebook or they'll say something on YouTube like, you should talk less and only talk more about the game, and something like that works with 9-ball, fast-paced game. One pocket, which is a slower-paced game. You can't always have a play-by-play when a guy's looking at the ball for a minute.
Right. You
Or
need that filler.
They have back and forth tapping the ball into the rail. There's really anybody can commentate that, but you still have to add some stuff in there and have just banter back and forth. And
Yeah, that way you don't have a lot of dead air time.
because if I'm just commenting on the shot, then it's waiting 45 seconds, ball, bank, hole. Like it's just not
Right.
there.
So speaking of stuff like that, with the new Ultimate Pool coming to America and
Yeah.
a $250,000 purse, do you like the new, like all the formats and the shot clocks and?
So I've been talking to Ultimate Pool about what they got going on. I was thinking about maybe running an Ultimate Pool tournament, and shot clocks are great. My only thing, I think of it as my end now. I think of it as a business person, what's it going to cost me to run the tournament. Shot clocks aren't cheap.
No.
So if they have some kind of integrated system,
Right.
but then even so, now you need someone to keep score. You need someone to keep the clock. I really like the concept. It's just going to be a little
Pricey off the rip.
Chad Johns. I did it the Derby. It was tough, buddy. The concept is cool, but you are going to be invested a little bit in the process of
Setting it all up.
And like even my WNT event, I got to get some referees. Unfortunately, one of the referees that I had was now not able to make it. There's something in their lives that has changed. And finding referees, and then finding referees you trust.
Correct.
It's going to be a foul.
It's gonna be foul, yeah.
Finding referees that aren't going to screw you over, try to make it look bad.
Yeah, because you don't want to have a ref that's favored to a certain player and makes the wrong call just because of who it is.
Honestly, it's not even that for me. It's you don't want to have a ref that's also a hater.
Yeah, I mean that's true too.
Yeah.
It's tough trying to promote events.
But I do like the Ultimate Pool format. I like that speed type portion of it. I like that it's a time-based match versus just a little bit of strategy to it. There's definitely some things I like about it.
Now they play on
They can play on both. They can play on 7-foot or 9-foot.
yeah, but are they playing on the like the Chinese cut tables for that? I think somebody was telling me.
I'm not sure. I think the Louisiana Open was not super tight tables.
I'm not sure. I think they were maybe 4-inch. Somebody said.
Well, there's also the pro players that were playing in that event too.
Right.
So, but if they're talking about it for a bar table, for a bar box event, I mean, you're gonna have to go with, there's not every table is a Val, or not every table is a diamond, so Valley's have the bigger pockets, and
So you've been playing pool for a while. Speaking of tables, which
Yeah.
which table do you prefer? The Predators,
Gold Crown 4.
Gold Crown 4.
Yes, sir. Or Gold Crown, an older Gold Crown with the cigarette holders in the pockets. The ashtrays.
So they used to have a.
I can still smell it from the pool hall I used to play out of.
When I first started traveling around a long time ago, and I thought I could play pool, and I really couldn't. I'd go to this place off 17 in Myrtle Beach called the Smokehouse.
Okay.
And they had 5 or 6 8-foots in the back and 4 9-footers up front. And that's actually where I met one of my good friends. Well, he later became one of my good friends, Greg Dix, from down there.
Ooh,
That's a real good drive from
8'2"
Alex.
balls in his
Yeah.
pocket.
And but those Olhausen Pro tables from like the late 90s, early 2000s is probably my favorite table. Now it's every time I go up to US1 at Jason Shaw's place,
The
there's
Renaissance.
Raslins. Yeah. They
Have
play-
you ever seen a Gold Crown 1 refinished?
I have not. No.
Look it up on your phone. Gold Crown 1 refinished. You might want to. You might change your mind.
Yeah.
The aesthetic look of it is gorgeous.
You said Gold Crown 1.
Gold Crown 1, yeah.
I will say that when we were up in Concord
Yeah, can't get.
at Capital City, those Brunswick Blacks played extremely well. I like them a lot.
I did play on the one at Oscar had at the expo, the Brunswick Wolf,
Okay.
the Wolf Pro or whatever was a nice table. Yep, torture. It's in Gold Crown 4s with the ashtrays and counter. And Chad Johns Gold Crown 1. Yep.
Where are you at tonight, Chad? Why aren't you down here
Just
getting
something
on
about
somebody?
a gold. Just something about a Gold Crown. I mean, man, it's just pool.
Yeah.
That we got there.
Yep.
Type
These are
in
Brunswick.
Gold Crown 1, but then type in refinished. They take today's technology of refinishing them and putting on like a nice.
Yeah, those look
Let me
real
show you-
good.
let me show you the one that sticks out to me.
Yeah, Chad Jones, where are you at tonight? Why aren't you down here playing somebody? What?
There's one where they refinished it and they stained it gray.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it's got that gray, like that grayish white stain to it.
that's real pretty. Now, with all the new color felts, which one do you like the best? Do you like the gray, or do you like the tournament blue still? Or
Tournament blue.
yeah,
Yeah. Actually, I don't mind green felt. I like green felt.
really?
Yeah.
So I
Grew
thi-
up playing on green felt.
I mean, I did too, because you got all the bars and pool halls back in the day were green,
Yeah.
but I'm still a fan of this tournament blue
Anything but red.
or
Jeez.
black. Black's terrible
Yeah,
too.
red or black.
So you remember when they had the '90s camel tour for the men,
Yeah.
and they had that tan felt?
The tan felt.
Yeah, yeah.
There was a bar in Philly. It was like a bowling alley. I think the felt, and this is a legitimate, honest thing, I think that felt was from the 90s. We're talking like 10 years ago.
It's amazing what how things can survive.
Tito's was going around for a while, putting felt on pool tables with the logo
Yeah.
in the center of the table.
So I was actually, it's funny you said that. I was just about to mention that there used to be a bar in town here called the Loose Goose that's now shut down,
Yeah.
and they had Jack Daniels as black felt with the Jack Daniels logo.
Yeah.
It was torture to play on, but people couldn't really.
I love
play.
Jack Daniels. I'm probably their #1 fan. I talk about them all the time on my stream. I wouldn't even play on Jack Daniels felt.
No. It's just that logo
Tried
is
it.
super distracting. Yeah, it was a very good shot. The
Uh,
carom
this
that ball.
one bar had it, and I walked in. I was talking to the bartender. I walked up, and it had a little tiny little rip, not rip, but like like the little hole.
Yeah.
Stuck my finger in it and ripped it right. I said, "Here, we're gonna recover this. We'll sponsor this." Looked at me like I was nuts. I was like, "You are not putting this on the table here." Because like I used to go to the bar all the time.
Right.
I ripped it right off. I said, we'll sponsor this. We're paying for it."
I just never understood like red felt and black felt. It's the two worst colors you can have. That's not be good
Torture, I
for
used to have
you.
I had a really nice Gandy Big G that had the gray color.
It's the first 9-footer I ever seen. It was down at
Big G.
JC's. Was
Yeah.
the Gandy.
I had a Gandy Big G. It was like a gray color, looked like marble a little bit.
Right.
And then I had the matching cue holder that matched the table.
Huh.
I've been trying for 2 years, buddy. If you know anybody, point me in the right way.
What's that for?
Torture said Jack Daniels would make a great addition to my sponsor team.
Oh, I'm telling you.
I'd save money for them just sending me liquor.
Yeah. What? So we have a rail yard out in Indiana in Jeffersonville. It's right across, like 12 minutes from rail yards in Louisville, right
Yeah.
across the river. And they actually offload the malt for Jim Beam there.
Oh, right.
So they give the drivers a bottle every now and again, and all them drivers don't drink, so they come back and give them to us.
I've been to their facility twice.
Yeah, it's nice. And then Louisville, you can go to the Louisville Slugger and get your little bat made and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's a good city.
Did a tour down in Nashville a couple years ago. We stopped at Jet. We made a bunch of my guys. Took an RV down, stopped at Jim Beam and Jack Daniels on the way down. I was trying to get them to go to Gibson Guitars, but we didn't have enough time.
You like Gibsons? Or
I
do
like
you
music,
play?
so I slightly, but not enough to really understand nuances of equipment. I just wanted to go because it was just something that was cool down there.
Yeah. Just like the history of things. Oh my
Yes,
God,
it did.
that's a big one. Does he get away with it though,
Mm,
or is he gonna Alex have the combination?
A combination.
Yeah, that's a tough break right there. You make that ball, you might be running for the hills.
Alex is minus a ball, so
I'm surprised they didn't put the little chips on the rail when they minus the ball. I know we have them here.
yeah, they were putting coins or something on there.
Yeah.
What was it?
Yeah, this combination, if he makes this, he can do a lot of damage in this rack. This potentially could give him the set here if he plays it right. Ooh, he hangs it. How does Jordan have a shot on either the 1 or the, was that the 4 ball or the 8 ball?
That is
Next to the 7 right there.
that's a 4 ball.
Yeah. This is dangerous too, because if he makes this, he has a couple options, but Alex has those 2 balls, one hanging and one close to the hole. So you definitely just got to steady your nerves and make the ball. I think he just gave up the combination here for Alex.
Sorry, but I was answering text messages.
Right, fine. Like I said, I think Jordan flip that 7 with the 4 and give Alex this combination.
Yeah, he's just gotta roll it down soft.
Yeah. Does he try to go out for the 1, or does he try to stay down there somehow?
I would thin it. And come back out for the 6.
The 6?
Yeah. Do it.
So I don't like that. But it was a real close in and out, so
Yeah, I was thinking thin it and come back out for the 6 and try to reposition off the 6.
I was thinking if he missed that, he might be able to float up for the 1 or the 6. But Jordan definitely, that helped Alex having that miss on a position play right there. 'Cause otherwise, that could have gave Alex a few more balls. Does that leave Jordan with the back bank to be able to get up table and possibly make some more balls?
Definitely so. If he makes this ball into the corner,
You can get
I
on
mean
the
that
7 or-
1-2.
I thought he would have tried to get above the stack.
Gotta update the score here. Sorry, buddy.
Now, do you try to put a ball near your hole, or do you try to clear that one on the short rail?
You're always putting a ball near your hole or just putting yourself in a good position.
It's a little bit of a miss hit because it's almost back to where it was. I definitely feel like there's been a momentum shift the past game or so. And I'm not taking anything away from Alex, because he's definitely a very good player, very accomplished, but he's also been playing for 4 or 5 hours that set before this one, so I wonder if fatigue is starting to get to him.
I wonder if my phone just connected. I got like 12 text messages and like my phone just went off. Like all of a sudden. Sorry about that, guys.
Oh, you're in the hills of PA. You gotta love it.
I was worried about whether it was going to start making noise.
Yeah, like I was saying, I'm just wondering if that first set that Alex played, if he's starting to feel some fatigue.
I would think so. He's been here 10, 12 hours now.
Yeah. And somebody said he played somebody else a game before he came. So he's literally been in action probably since about the time he woke up.
I like it.
Now, he's a grinder. Alex plays a lot, and he's not scared to put long hour sessions in.
No wrong with that.
Anybody that knows Jordan, I promise you, he will try to stay up as long as he can and play until sometime in the early morning or tomorrow. He don't care. I've traveled the road a little bit with him, and he's just a different natured person.
Mike Hamrick, that may have been me. I was distracted doing something here on the side and then probably didn't get the ball when he put it up.
We got 3-2.
6-3 for Jordan, 2 for Alex.
Yep. Now, if this game would get, like, if this set goes hill, I mean, you almost have to favor Jordan just with the momentum shift.
Yeah, I mean, Alex.
I'm not counting Alex out by
Yeah,
no means. I'm
if
just
it
saying
goes hill at that
hill.
point, I think it's going to go far.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Yeah.
Nice shot. Nice place to put the cue ball to.
Yeah, I think he left it to where the 9 blocks from him kicking it
Yeah,
out.
he's got a couple blockers in the way there.
And, I tell you what, though, I mean, I've watched Jordan play for years, but his cue ball control tonight is really impressive, playing one pocket.
It's funny they put it up and don't put my my logo up there.
Yeah, we'll just was that what's up on the top left-hand corner? Is that you?
That's a Pennsylvania logo, Pennsylvania Open logo.
Oh, they didn't put the PA Pro Am logo on it.
Yeah, but like,
Yes. I haven't fixed that.
come on.
You gotta help me grow my brand, guys. We're only paying jillions to have you.
Chad, is that Phil? Is that Phil Boosie you're looking or asking about?
He is here, sir, if that's who you're asking about. He is playing Skyler, that bank pool champion from Las Vegas. They're playing 10 ball on the big table right next to this 9-footer.
Yeah, I'll show you that in a second.
See, if you weren't so busy all the time, you could be down here in the grease. There's plenty of people for you to play. You work too much, sir.
We're over there. Over there
Yeah.
playing on that 10.
See right there,
10 ball now.
Chad. Yep. That's the table we was originally going to take for these one pocket matches, but it was a lot easier to stream on this table to get the cameras we needed.
Yeah, the cameras. This way, the cameras aren't in the way of the spectators walking in and out of the door. And
I do like, on a side note about this pool hall, I do like that there's no smoking in the main pool room.
yeah, riddles up the cloth.
Yeah, I do like that a lot.
Hunter Smutney is patiently waiting.
I'm hoping we can find him a game from somebody. I don't know if Mikey might come down later or not.
Mikey.
McLean.
Okay.
Back 90s, 2000s, he was one of the top. He was like, I think, the #1 amateur in the country, and he turned down his pro card. He didn't said, why would I want to play pros all the time when I can make more money on the road?
Good answer.
Yeah. Well, I promise you that guy's
So it looks like Michael Yednak came back and won that match. It was Thomas Haas versus Michael Yednak.
That's interesting because his opponent was on the hill.
Yeah. Well, Mike was only down 1 rack. It
Yeah.
was 7-6.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought that guy was. He come back and won the last 2.
Yeah.
But back to this action, Jordan got a chance to possibly get out here.
Selfishly, I'm looking at probably wanting Thomas Haas to win that one.
I mean, I want Thomas just because he's local.
Well, I
To
mean,
be
the local thing is, but
Oh my God!
selfishly too, I know Michael Yednak is probably still going to play regardless if he wins or not.
Right,
Whereas I don't know if Thomas will.
right. No, I'm always supporting the local guys. That's why I give all the shout outs I do to, guys doing stuff around this area.
Thomas shows me love. He always does. He supports what I do. I just don't know if he was. I didn't even know he was going to that event. I wasn't sure if he was planning on playing or not.
Yeah, I was hoping he was going to come here, to be honest. I sent the flyers and everything to him and his dad. And the crazy thing is, you ask him, how much do you practice? And he said, I don't, I work.
It only works.
Yeah. And he plays that good. Like, he's like a, what, 722 or something?
Just hella good. Nah, he's like 7. I don't know if he's gotten that far up there, but
he was
last time I checked, he was like 705.
I think the one time I checked, I thought it said like 718 or something. But they fluctuate because he plays in so many events.
Yeah.
But still, regardless, even if it's a 705, to have a 700
Yeah,
Fargo?
708 Fargo.
Yeah, to have that and not really play because you're working all the time.
Yeah.
Imagine what would happen if he.
Oh, and a
mistake.
drink.
And just imagine if he put in the work and didn't like have a normal job. That's like BJ too. I feel bad for him because he has a normal job. Imagine if he took it full time, what he could do.
And technically, Oscar has a normal job.
Yeah, that's true too because he's a pool room owner.
He's an owner, yeah.
Yeah. And he's a dad.
That alone is probably.
Yeah, I mean, that's
I'd rather just take.
Yeah,
I'd rather be the pool room owner.
I'd rather work 2 jobs. And I'm not hating on that. I'm just saying where I'm at in my life.
Yeah, you might be right there, Shane.
What's that?
Shane's saying that Alex is tiring out, making some careless mistakes.
Yeah, that's what I thought a little bit too.
Yeah, I'm not a dad, so I probably can never. I don't know if I could ever go through what dads go through, but
No, the amount of things I worry about in just normal everyday life to worry about if my kid's okay or not, or if somebody's gonna do something to him. I don't think my mental capacity could deal with that.
shit, Chad Jones, this economy, I need to hit the lottery.
And Chad, in this economy, the lottery still wouldn't help you.
Yeah, it ain't helping some of us. I can tell you that.
No, that's a different day topic. All right, back to this action.
Yeah, all of the politics.
Does he try to cut it? I can then got that. This might spell trouble
That
right
could be
here.
a problem, man.
Because he's on the 5 and
That only gives him 2 in the ball count, but
yeah.
it's not like these balls are not runnable here. Though.
No, because you get the 5, push the 8 out,
If he
and
pushes
have the
the 8,
11.
if he pushes the 8, it becomes a problem.
I'm above the pocket this time. It's a good
See
shot.
that's 6'2" is going to be a tough shot to get to.
Right. What'd Shane say over there?
To leaves him tough when the ball is stuck to the rail. Technically, if he gets these 4 in the middle, he doesn't need to get to them, I don't think. But he's still got to maneuver a cue a lot.
Yeah, I don't think he does because he only has to go to 7.
Yeah.
Well, he has 3, so yeah, if he gets the 4 at the bottom, he wins the rack. Ooh.
He's getting a little bit of the leaves.
Yeah.
With this rack here, if he misses.
Yeah. Now, do you do something with the 1 ball and then try to leave the cue ball up table behind
No,
the 7, or
you gotta
you
get
attack?
these balls out of the way. Well, I mean, you could do something with the 1. You could, but
I'm just saying, like,
I'm
then try
thinking
to hide the
I'm thinking
cue.
maybe shoot it.
Not bad. Clears 2 and goes up
Okay,
table.
puts him back in the way. Depends on Jordan's side, so I would expect Alex to move it around. Yeah.
You guys can please like, share, and subscribe. We can get this one pocket action out to more people. I know it's not Frank's normal forte, but we're trying to bring you something a little different from
No,
down
I love
here.
1 pocket. I got no problem streaming it and everything.
No, I know that, but I know a lot of people. It's hard to watch if you're not a serious player. They like fast paced and.
Said I made a mistake.
Yeah, because that might actually be
Big
a
mistake.
rack right there.
I really want to get a good, really good
Straight pull, you
straight
said,
pull
yeah.
stream. Yeah.
What if you got, like you said, like Schmidt and Shaw, or?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that'll ever happen.
Well, I tell you what.
I'm not saying it wouldn't, but it would require a lot of income on
I
my
was gonna
end.
say some good funding. Yeah. Well, I tell you what, you could make an event and get some sponsors and see what you could do with that.
George just said I'd watch Frank stream a bake sale.
Oh man. Don't worry, we would definitely have some good treats because me and Frank like our food.
How about a brownie? How about a brownie? Sold brownie. How about a special brownie? Sold special brownie.
Special brownie for Granny. Oh man.
So he's at 4.
Yeah. Draw 5. Need to hit and get all of that one.
Good. Good.
So do you try to 3-rail this ball?
No.
No. So what do
He's in the lead here. He needs 2 more for the set.
So do you just fire the 1 ball and leave the cue ball on Jordan's side?
No, I think it's tough.
Or here's another shot. The straight ball, does he cross it and then leave the cue ball on the table?
I think
He's
he's
going
gonna
for the 1,
probably
yeah.
move the 1. Mike Hamrick, 10,000 they're playing for. 5,000 each. Push the 1 out of there, moves the cue over. I go for the 12 here.
Yeah, 2-rail.
12, no, 12.
The one, just
one
one
row,
row?
yeah.
Just twist it in.
Just twist the rock over to right where the chalk's at.
I might have enough pace to go in. I can't see.
It's to the right, didn't go in, but it's going to be in that area though.
Now do you come on the back side of this to kick it out?
Yeah, you got to get out of there.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely got to get...
Well, you looking at that's actually not a bad move. Looking at the 8. Cuts the 8, hits the bottom rail. It could move it out of the way too.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's
hurt.
trouble. Did you give 1 back and then you give Alex the ball? With him only needing 2, this might be the end of it.
Now the way he's moving the cue ball, he has 2 shots. He's been
Yeah.
2 shots. He's been short. Does he play the 12 ball first, and then try to come around, or does he play the spot shot?
See, me personally, I would play the 12 first and then come out 2 rails behind the spot.
Yeah,
'Cause-
that's what it looks like he's doing.
yeah, I mean, that's
Taking the easier shot first to get the point.
right. Because even if you get bad, you can always bank the, is that 4 or 8 down table here?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think he will. I think he plays this, gets 2
coming out
rails.
3 rails here.
Yeah.
2 rails, I mean. See how he's short again?
Yeah.
Now he can fire at it because he's got the luxury of
Yeah, and the 2
running
ball,
into the
I was gonna
2-6.
say, and the 2 ball gives you security to not scratch. I'm with you though. Yeah, I would have thought he would have came out a little further.
This is for the set.
It's a,
For the set, he pumps it down.
it's a set. So now we got to see if they're gonna.
Let's see
either
what we got coming
readjust
up here,
or-
folks. See if they
Alright.
do a set 2, jack it and stack it, or if we got Hunter Smutney in the building. I know there's some talk about people playing here.
There's Pat Cabaresi's in the building. Chip Klein. One Pocket Stevie from Pittsburgh.
I'm gonna move this capper over to the other table.
They're playing a big table 10 ball right there.
10 ball. Let Jesse call some action for you for a few minutes. I gotta call the wife. The best I can get that table for you. Jesse, I'll be right back, buddy.
Play the 8 and go up table.
Chad Johns, that was the ending there. So Alex
Alex wins.
had one 5 to 3. He had
Yep. Yes. Okay. Yeah, on an 8 ball, I think I like stunning, going up to the short rail and coming back down for the 9. This one I just draw out. Little wobble. I think Phil moved a little bit. There's Pittsburgh Stevie right there, One Pocket royalty. So, small cut on a 10 for the game. I'm not sure what Skylar's playing for, or what the race is to. But I imagine they're playing for a few hundred or so. There's Chip Klein sitting there with Mel, Phil's wife. Very good instructor and player. He's coached professionals like James Aranis and Christina Tkach, Karen Core, and a few others, some pro snooker players. It's a pretty good Blake by Skylar. Oh, I thought Skylar made a ball. I'm sorry. He did have good shape on the 1 though. I don't know if Phil's gonna play the 210 here, if that 2 slides
guys.
by.
Good job. Where can I see my sad ass shooting at?
It's on YouTube.
Oh, YouTube? Every time I do that, I play better.
I cannot. Phil fires in that 2 ball. I think he got stuck. He's gonna have to go airborne for that 3. Phil hits it, but he scratches. Skylar comes to the table with ball in hand. She's calling a 10. She's gonna try and call him with a 10. Phil got the 3. Four to the 5 looks good here. Just bounce off the rail a little bit. I'm not sure what Skylar's Fargo is. I know Phil's like a 624 or 634. Alright. He's giving the commentator a curse and he hangs the 4. And just float down to the 6. And probably play the 7 to the side if there's enough room between the 9. There's Hunter. Thank you, T. Briggs. Yeah, it's a brand new pool room. All new diamond tables, all new air mists. No, Hunter's just hitting balls on the table that Alex and Jordan were playing on. Skylar and Phil's playing on the other 9-footer that we're watching right now. And then almost every table in here, all the other bar boxes are being used. Playing some 9-ball sets, some 8-ball. But we are trying to find Hunter a game because I do feel bad if we don't find him one. He drove a good bit of ways. So if you're moving to the Pittsburgh area, the only pool hall that there is Paul Monty's Pool Hall Breakers on Potomac. There's also a Squirrel Hill Sports Bar. They have a few diamond bar tables. And then there's our new room, Bugs Billiards in Uniontown. It's open 24/7 with all diamonds, aramith balls, food. There's always somebody to play here. There's also another pool hall that just opened up the past year or 2 called King Seat in Irwin. It's about 30 minutes outside of the city. So there's a couple rooms. I would say if you're a gambler, I would come down here to Bugs. If you like tournaments, I would go to here or King Seat. But you just have to come check it out and see what you like and what you don't like in the area. Skylar's picking up his pace. If you guys don't know who Skylar is, he plays extremely good bank pool. Yeah, T, what games do you play? And maybe I can help you out a little bit more. Yeah, Steel City. I forgot about Pinky's. That's a good one too. Pinky's Billiards. Yep. That should be an easy out for Phil here. Just tap the 7.
Do it again.
I really
Yeah,
appreciate you.
keep having it. Get some people coming.
They won't play.
Well, no, he said he'd play 9 ball on the big tape. What the?
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I was talking to Alex a little bit, trying to figure some stuff out. So if you play one pocket, Pittsburgh Stevie plays a lot of one pocket out of breakers. We have a ton of one pocket guys down here at Bugs. You can come down here and I'll set you a game up with somebody. Joey Arbuckle's from Morgantown. He's a real strong one pocket player. We got Rodney Wolf plays good one pocket. Alex and Jordan here. Scotty McCoy's from Pittsburgh area. Who else do we have? Steve Everly and Kip Carson down in Gasaway. They have Bricks Billiards. So within 2 hours of Pittsburgh, you have all kinds of one pocket action, sir. Ross Township. It'd be a good idea. But yeah, Pittsburgh's pretty pool rich, man. There's a lot of stuff to do here. Ross Township's a nice area too, so you should be fine out that way. I'm guessing Phil won that set because he's the one holding the money at the end, so I don't know if they were trying to negotiate a second set or what's going on. I see Hunter Sputney's road partners playing. And some bar table sets. I got Sean and Sammy playing each other on another one. And hopefully we can find somebody for Hunter to play, because that'll be a real treat for the stream. If you guys have never seen Hunter play, he's a real good player. I think he's living out in central PA now. We went, thank you, real. Like, a lot of people won't watch your stuff when they say they do, so it wasn't me being a smart ass.
You do all the time, you know, even though they have them.
Right.
Like you see them.
No,
like, you know,
no.
I've never seen that movie before.
No, nobody's trying to, bro. We real appreciate what you did. Yeah, no,
I wasn't trying to be an asshole.
no, he didn't think that at all.
I was just glad he didn't get a hold of me that early.
I didn't get a bet. Yeah, trust me. Like I told you on the phone, you didn't do nothing wrong. I appreciate you looking out for us, because this is like literally $40,000 setup.
Because how I know him.
Yeah, no. Like I said, he wasn't mad about it. He appreciated that for real.
If you would have told me like before that you would tell me.
Oh, he forgot his earbuds to go to the gym, so.
Whatever. I said, no, all right.
Yeah, no. You're fine. I promise you, brother. Appreciate you. So we got Skylar hitting balls. I don't know if they're going to make another matchup or not. I think Phil took a little player break. But come on out, guys. There's plenty of people in the room to play. I can promise you that. This will be the happening spot. You got Pat Calvaresi, you got Chip Klein in the building, you got Bill Boosie, Skyler, Ant, Rob Odom's here, Richie Riley's here. A lot of good players, a lot of money. Jordan Grubb's here too. I mean, you guys can get what you can get into. Yeah, Chad, he's standing right in front of me, man. And I promise you, he hasn't missed more than 1 or 2 balls the entire time he's been here. And that might be me exaggerating. He has a beautiful stroke. Real nice guy too. I'm glad he came down and helped support this event. This is my first time promoting an event, so I didn't really get the turnout I wanted. But it's something that's growing, you know what I mean? Anytime you're trying to promote something different that's, you know, not tournament based, and with all the other events, there was 3 other tournaments in the area today, plus APA is out in Vegas. So I mean, I had a lot of things working against me, but we still had a packed room tonight, and hopefully it continues into tomorrow. But I definitely hope that we can get some more sets on the stream tonight and get the money moving around here. That's what you guys want to see, I know.
They're gonna try and get Hunter.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let me see what do we got here? How many tables do you have? So we have 12 diamond tables. We have 2 9-footers and 10 bar tables, but I do believe Tiny might be adding a few tables here pretty soon. This is a brand new pool room. It's only been open 2.5, 3 months. So we're trying to do everything we can to grow. I came up with this action event because, to be honest, I'm tired of playing in tournaments where directors tell me what I'm playing, how I'm playing, what I'm playing for, and all that. I wanted to give control back to the players because I feel like pool players need a little control once in a while. So with something like this, you know, you pick whoever you want to play, what game you want to play, how much, what the rules are, you know. It just gives the players control of how they play and who they play. I feel like that's important. I don't know if anybody agrees with me or not, but who's he playing? Pat? What are they playing?
Do a race at 10 or 11 ball.
All right, man. I just yeah. Chad Jones, you get to get a treat, my friend. We got Pat Calvaresi and Hunter Smutney playing a set on the big table. You guys are on for a real treat right here. Yeah, Chad, summertime is tough, man. But we just figured we'd take a shot in the dark and try to do something to end the summer, you know. But hey, you gotta try something different. Give the players. Yeah, they're not gonna play one hole, Chad. They're gonna play I do believe a race to 11, playing some big table 9 ball. So I'm looking forward to this one. Hunter's a very accomplished player, as most of you know. Pat plays real sporty. So it should be a real good matchup for the stream. But I am not sure what's in the middle. right now. I'm gonna find out here in a second. I've been sitting in the booth while Frank's been taking care of a few things. So they're getting all the rules and all that. I just know it's a race to 11s from what I got told. So there's a ring game here almost nightly. I was trying to get one earlier, but with players staying here until 6-7 o'clock this morning, we didn't get too many early participants. Once the afternoon came, then the pool room filled up and got players from all over. But like I said, this is an action-friendly pool room. We encourage it. We encourage players to travel. We have guys 680, a little over 700 speed. We got guys from Ohio coming in like Chris Zuter, Zach McKee. We got Thomas Haas has been here a few times, who just won the split bracket in Alabama. And then we're trying to do some other stuff as well, as trying to get Tony Chohan up here for do a clinic and some other stuff happening. I have not seen 3-ball up here yet. It's normally 9 or 10-ball ring games, but I'm sure you could probably get some guys to play some 3-ball. Like I said, there's a lot of action comes through here, but it's only being open 3 months. There's been more big sets than I've seen in a lot of other places. $10,000 sets, $6,000 sets. The one night I seen a gentleman win like 24,000 in one night. So the money's here. We just need to get the players to come in and match up. I mean, Tiny runs a good room. The local pool guys support each other. Everybody comes together, and we just like to see quality pool here. I'm not sure if Tony does or not. He was in pretty good health when I seen him down at Buffalo's last weekend. He played real well too. Which I mean, everybody knows he's famous for one hole, but I tell you what, that man can play some real good board table non-ball and big table non-ball as well. But yeah, he was looking real good. Real good earlier, so I'm happy to see him competing and stuff. I appreciate it. Pat's swinging, he can play with anybody. Yeah, Tony plays anything good. That guy's, when they made pool players, he came out. But he's a good person too. That's why I think me and him get along so well. Anytime I'm around him, like I said earlier in the stream, he goes out of his way for players. Like he made Buffalo's smokeless for a week just so SVB would come down. He got the regular guys, autographs from some of the pros that were there. He just makes sure that everybody has an equally good time, and he takes time out of his day to make that happen. And not all the pro players are like that. I like Tony just because he does that. I also like Tony because he bets his own money. A lot of the players, they have stake horses and stuff, and Tony does too. I'm not saying he doesn't, but he's not scared to put his own money up and bet on himself. And he also has a real good clothing line out too. If y'all go check his Facebook page out, he's always selling some shirts or coming up with new designs. His new one, Don't Be a Knit, is one of my favorites. Chad, Pat's warming up, hitting some balls. Hunter's been hitting balls for a little bit, warming up, so we're gonna get this action started in a little bit. We're gonna move from Skylar and Bill over to Pat and Hunter for sure. This promises definitely to be a good match. I mean, everybody knows Pat's playing good right now, so I think if he catches the gear, that him and Hunter, there's not going to be any blowouts in this one. It all comes down to the break. Once you have calibers to this player, you know, they both can run out. They can both put packs together. It really honestly just comes down to the break at this point. It just depends on the player. I mean, there's plenty of stake horses around the area, and then a lot of guys put up their own money. And then sometimes it's a corporation, man. You might get 4 or 5 of the local players to back their guy. It just depends. And you know, Tiny, he does a lot for pool. He'll put players in. He's not scared to watch the action, guys. That's why I keep telling you, bring all your players here. We will find you a game. I don't care if you're SVB. We will find you something. Tiny's not scared to put a little something in the middle. I promise you that. And anybody that knows him knows I'm not lying. You guys just got to come up and check out the action for yourself. Brand new diamonds, brand new air mist. They clean the balls all the time. I promise you, the girls that work the counter, they're cleaning every morning when I'm here from like 9 to noon, 9 to 1. They're doing nothing but making the pool room great for everybody. We're definitely going to grow.
Reach to the left. Reach to the left. Watch your side shoot. Maybe 1100.
Give it some luck.
Yeah, so we're going to move these cameras over to Skylar and Pat, so you guys can watch this matchup. I think it's a race to 11. Somebody said there's about 3K or so in the middle. Tiny put Pat in. I think Hunter's betting on himself. And then there's a bunch of side bets too. So it's a race to 11, 9-ball on the big table.
Okay, that's 6 minutes. Give me a second.
Yeah, you're gonna have to help me out, Frank, because I can't see all the comments over there.
Yeah, I'll get to that in a second. I just gotta move the one camera.
Yeah, I've been like squinting way over there to answer everybody. Yeah, we have Hunter Smutney and Patrick Calvaresi, race to 11 for I do believe around 3,000 in the middle. Race to 11 even. I'm surprised you haven't chimed in, Shane, and said who you like. Bet a sweater bet. That's normally your forte.
They played a race to 11.
Yes. Ace
And
11
what's this
even.
guy's name?
Patrick. I can't spell his last name. I failed spelling in school. And like I said, Tiny put Pat in a box. He wanted to give you somebody good matchup for the stream.
Okay.
What do you say? Hunter will.
Hunter will hunt, will horse intercourse black.
Oh man.
Here, I'll do something for you. Do this. So I'll move the chat to this side. This over there so you can see the chat.
Yeah, because I'm definitely blind, Frank. I can't see nothing.
They can hear you, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been answering all the questions. We got a guy moving up from St. Pete up to the Pittsburgh area, and I told him where all the pool rooms are. And speaking of that, Steel City, since you're in the chat, why aren't you down here doing something?
Torture, we can bet the usual.
Trust me, there's
I'm
plenty
not
of
sure
people
who's
that'll
up on
play
who
you.
at this point, but we can bet the usual.
I'm surprised Steel City, you and Romy aren't down here trying to bet something with somebody. Yeah, I know that. But Chili had a other engagement that didn't let him come, but he still could have played somebody else or locked a game up with somebody. Looks like he's hitting them pretty good tonight. I don't know if he's gonna try to come out 2 rails to center or just try to draw out to center. I'm sure somebody down here would play Bill. I mean, Phil's here, Skylar's here, Ant, Odom, Richie Riley's here. There's plenty of people come play. Where are you going to, Chad? Where are you working out in the high again? Just has to bear down to make this. He makes this, it's winner, winner. Yeah, it's a good shot right there. Like I said, that's been hitting him pretty good. He's been putting that time in lately. Yeah, go. That's a good pool room up in there. I miss those big tournaments they used to have. Shane, you used to go up there, I do believe, too. You and Jason Hornbeck, and when Dennis Hatch and all them would come into town. Yeah, I seen they were in New York the other day, Chad. Up at, I think, Utica. Yeah, they just did all their clinics and stuff in West Virginia. Let me ask Rob. Let me ask real quick. Steel City said he'll play you if
Be in Vegas at 9 a.m.
okay. Steel City said no, he has to be in Vegas because they're going out there for that APA. So it's a no-go from him, sir. That's another thing that hindered a little bit of stuff for me for this event. I didn't realize that the APA was doing their national stuff. No, so yeah, you're right, Chad. I think he still does play with that parry because Jason Shaw actually sent him some new shafts because Pat's was messed up. Yeah, those are the Fargos, but those guys both play a little bit higher speed than that. If I'm being quite honest, those are actually fairly low Fargos for these two guys. They both play about a 700, 718, something like that. I'm right there with you still, Big City. I think me, you, and Shane Jackson share the exact same opinion about pool leagues. I've said it many times. I think it's good to get a base and meet people in the community, but if you want to try to be a champion, you gotta find other outlets, big tournaments, a little bit of action, something like that. I think Hunter's calling a push here. It's an intricate push. Just with that one being so close to the pocket, you can't really give them a halfway decent look at it. Especially with the rack this wide open. This would be a good, maybe a 2-rail kick behind the one to kick it down table. Like a kick and stick. And yes, guys, it is 1-0 Pat. I just don't have the mouse to change the score. You guys can like, subscribe, and share the stream. Try to get these numbers growing for tonight. We're going to be here all night, all the way into the morning. I'm not sure how long Frank's going to stream, but this event started at noon today, and we're literally running it until everybody's out of here tomorrow night. Like I said, the pool hall doesn't close down. It's 24/7. There's food, vending machines for drinks. It's BYOB. Whatever you guys like to do, we can probably accommodate here. Yeah, that would make your game go pretty quick. I don't know how many people would like that though, in case you lost firing an air barrel though. But it would definitely make you play a lot better. You definitely couldn't lose that. I'll take 15 to 20 Steel City if you want to give me that much. That's a good touch shot from Pat. I think he just puts it in the side and goes up and down for the 5. I don't think you really want to baby this ball. Oh my God, I can't believe you missed that ball. Yeah, there you go, Shane. Get Chili some action. You guys will have to let me know what day that is. I'll try to stop down if you don't care. I haven't got to see you play in some time. I know you always hit them good, but I always enjoy watching you gamble. I'm sorry, one-on-one tournament, people. I think he's playing some guy from down in Virginia's coming up, Bill. From what he told me before. They're doing some one pocket action for 5,000 or 6,000. Yeah, I definitely don't want to bet against Shane in that one. Shane plays some really good one pocket in the area. Just because he's from this area, but I mean, he's played people from all over the country. He's not scared.
Who the hell are these guys?
This is Hunter Smutney and Pat Cavaresi playing even race 11 for I think around 3,000 in the middle. It's 1-0 Pat.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that up there for you.
Hunter's
Be
about
1-1.
to, yeah, Hunter's about to make it 1-1. Then we're talking about Shane's playing that one pocket match down at Parkersburg. I told him let me know what the date was so I can try to stop down and BS with him and Chili and them.
Definitely let me know a day. I'll stream that one.
Yeah.
Alright, so I don't even need this for a minute. So
Yeah, I was gonna say Steel City. I don't think too many people's gonna give Action Jackson a spot like that. They better be a killer to give him 9-7. And when I mean killer, stone cold killer. Yeah, we like that comment a whole lot. We already roasted him on that.
Which one's that?
The one you just highlighted.
This one.
Yeah.
Okay.
The date is that the 31st of August or September? I'm assuming August.
That's August. That's a Saturday. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll actually be out this way the night before that. We got 1-1 on the score.
Yeah, the 9-ball got real close, but I don't think they're playing 9 on the break counts. Normally,
I thought I heard him say something about the 9 on the side or something like that. Might go.
Yeah, like the top 4 maybe.
Top 4 maybe. Yeah.
Probably. I know when me and Pat play, it's always you spot it if it goes in.
Okay.
I mean, we can call like when we play, we combo early, but you can can't win on a break.
Lately, I've been playing a friend of mine. The can't make the 9 early. 9 has to be the last ball.
Yeah, that's how when me and Ryan McCreesh played, we was gambling up in Albany, some 10-ball bar table. That's how I played. You could slop any ball in, but it was called 10, and 10 had to be the last pocketed ball. Oh, don't get behind that ball. Oh, it's torture.
Rafi, come on, buddy.
Hey, Thomas just winning right there. Good update, Steel City. I appreciate that.
Nice.
I get to see him in the field at WNT
There you
now.
go.
Not mad about it. I want all the killers there.
Yeah, there's no daily special at Bluegrass there, Rob. They have the senior citizen special, and then that's it.
And you have the friends and family Frank discount.
No,
I'm
Frank
just kidding.
Frank pays for pool. He gave me a hard time when I played on the stream 2 weeks ago.
Oh yeah. Oh my. Yeah, Shane. I'll probably end up coming down for the monthly then, and stay for the action. I'm just glad to see you hitting them again, buddy.
I'm assuming that's that Saturday night, Shane.
I would think, but their monthly starts at like, you get doors open at noon. Calcutta starts at 2, and fuck, that thing runs till 7 in the morning.
Yeah, they had that when I was up there last week. They had that chip tournament. I left at 2 o'clock, and they're still playing.
Yeah, it runs a lot. He's coming 3 rails for this? Oh my
Ooh,
god, that was
good
almost
try.
amazing. That's a
1 to
real
2.
good try.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 p.m. Shane. They normally start the Calcutta on the tournament.
Okay.
What times are you, or is that when you're starting your one-on-one tournament? Are you playing the one pocket around 1 or 2 when the monthly starts?
Talk to Chris.
Yeah, he said something about you talking.
Yeah,
to
it's all,
Chris.
yeah. I just had,
Oh,
so there's some things Chris needs to do on his end for me to remote in.
Right.
It's simple stuff. It's
Yeah.
just getting together real quick in 20 minutes on the phone.
yeah, and I'm sure he wouldn't mind that.
Yeah, Chris,
you
good
know what I
guy.
mean?
I'm not worried about that.
Okay, so your one-on-one tournament starts around 1 or 2. Well, that's good. That just means I don't have to fade you in the monthly that day. Makes my life a whole lot easier. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. I like you leaving money for the rest of us.
Save some for us.
Save some for the little guys. That's right.
3 rails out for the 4.
As long as he doesn't get straight, he needs a little angle so when he plays the 5, he can pop out. That's good.
He's punching in.
Yep. And I'll just squirt over it about an inch. And you'll have that angle he needs to come out for the 5 for the 6. I tell you what, I was surprised. I hope I'm not biased. I mean, I am a little bit because Pat's our local guy. But he wouldn't have got behind that ball earlier. He could have comboed that 9 early.
Hmm.
Now, do you try to spin this ball and then get out under the 9, or do you try to?
A little bit of rail first.
Yeah, that's what I like. And spin out like
Yeah.
that. Yeah. Now on that, can you switch it to the side view so we can set? He's gonna probably have to play that 7-8 combination, I would think, unless he can go up and down and play in the upper corner,
Might be able-
opposite the
You might
6.
be able to go off the top rail, come back down.
That's what I mean. Play it up on the opposite side of the 6. But combo doesn't lie that bad either in the side.
No, but if the 7 rolls down and gets straight with the 9, then you have
gets
an issue.
funny,
Yeah.
I will tell you this, that Pat, when he hits, like, crashes on the balls, he plays it like he understands the reaction of the balls.
Yeah.
So he's not just crashing in them to crash in them.
No, yeah, not just bull and shine a shot when he
No.
hits it.
No, he understands how the balls are going to react and where to position his cue ball. That is one thing I've always liked about Pat's game, is the fine-tuned parts of things. See, like, that was a real
Yeah.
good shot. Yeah. It's just tap tap.
Yeah, he hit that ball real nice.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, like his knowledge of how balls react, you know.
That's giving me a Larry Neville vibe a little bit.
I tell you what,
Or
it's
Shannon Dalton.
Shannon Dalton for sure.
Like it.
Speaking of that, the Kentucky Colonel and Josh Roberts is commentating that Gomez Chohan match.
All right.
And the only reason I bring that up is because I've never heard, outside of like the early 90s, Nick Pointer do a lot of commentary. I mean,
Yeah.
he was one of the best players of his time, one of the best players all time, really. He played every game well.
Nick is one of the nicest guys in pool, man.
Yeah. No, Pat doesn't tabletop and get over flat. No. I do not believe Pat has contacts. That's just the way he plays.
All right, rack number 4.
We got a 2-1 lead for Pat. We're off to the races here, but they're really not missing, and you don't expect that from calipers, 670, 675.
After watching the one pocket, this is like this is pool and speed, man.
Oh, I'm telling you. But I tell you what, I definitely enjoyed the one.
Oh, it was
pocket,
great. Yeah. I haven't had it on the stream in a while since the Derby, so.
Yeah. There's definitely something different. I wish Joey Arbuck or Rodney Wolf could have come up and played a little.
Nice break. That 6 fouled in now.
Yeah. like I said, Shane plays real good one pocket too, but there's certain reasons why he doesn't come around here, and I'm not gonna put that out
No,
there.
I've seen Shane play
Yeah, he plays
multiple
real good.
times.
He's another one that
You forgot I've been going to the expo 30 years.
Yeah, well, he's another one that just understands how balls react and why they do certain things, and I think that's what makes him a great player.
I think the one year him and Mike Soleil total got about 4 hours of sleep the entire week.
To be young again, huh?
Yeah, right.
I've always admired Shane's game. So what do you do here?
Punt.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Especially with all the made a couple on the break and it's wide open. Maybe if you try to spin two rail it, you might sell out quick. If you push, you might not like it either.
Yeah, pushing near the two.
Yeah. I think he's pushing up towards the short rail.
Rafi said Soleil. Soleil runs on pure
Pure
anger. Come on, buddy. I've been told I do one of the best Mike Soleil impressions. You know Mike Soleil, he got gamble, he play all day long.
Now, is that one of your guys out in Philly? Or?
Mikey Soleil, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure you know Mike Soleil, probably just don't know his name.
Probably just see him, yeah.
Yeah, if you see him, you know who he is.
Yeah. I'm terrible with names, pretty alright with faces. I think that might cost him a little bit because if that plays safe and locks him on the back of the six.
Yeah, it's gonna. You know what? Let me put a pin message here in the chat.
Well, the way he was looking at that on ball, trying to find the angle, I thought he was about to shoot a 9 into the 1. I'm not gonna lie to you. See, that actually brings up a point. So when you're commentating and like say you would see that, I mean obviously you can't say anything.
What do you mean?
So like Pat was lined up over the 9 ball and was like trying to get an angle to figure out how he's gonna play the shot and all that. Now if like you're a commentator, you're just looking at the game, you have no into it.
So for me it's slightly different if I'm running the tournament.
Okay.
Now give me 1 second. Let me just type this in there, and then what are they playing for?
You're pinning a comment.
No, what are they playing for?
Who?
What's the?
Here it's 3K.
3K each?
No, I think 3K total.
3K. No?
Yeah.
Okay.
3K race to 11. That's a good shot right there. Up and down.
Putting this out there so I can pin it. So, as the guy that's running the tournament, I want them all to shoot fair and everything like that. So if I see a guy commit a foul, I really don't say nothing because it's up to the opponent to call the foul, or the guy that had the integrity to call the foul.
Right.
If I'm just the stream commentator,
Okay.
I'm impartial.
Right.
There's nothing I say. Even if it's a gamble match, even if it's just I call the match, and even if the guy just pulls a total dick move,
Just gotta sit back and watch.
I just watch and comment.
And that's what I mean.
Think of it like a newspaper, like a news reporter. Just one shot.
It's pretty.
I'm just I'm there to observe and report.
Right. And it's kind of what I mean, because he was lined up on the 9 trying to find the angle, but it looked like he was going to shoot the 9 into the 1.
Yeah.
So it's like you're watching it, but you can't say anything.
Yeah, there's no way, especially in something like this where they got
money involved.
Yeah, I would never would you hear me say anything about you're shooting the wrong ball or anything like that.
Yeah.
That actually happened to my wife in a match. She played somebody little rivalry filled, anger filled type situation.
Right.
and we were at the person's bar, playing at her home bar.
Mm-hmm.
My wife was winning, and she went down to shoot the wrong ball, and somebody said something.
Wouldn't that be a coaching foul in league?
Well, we weren't. It wasn't league. It was a
Oh,
gamble
no.
match. We were
Oh,
playing for a couple
man.
hundred.
Yeah, that's
And yeah, man, I got into it. I
would-
started yelling. I said, "You're not into this. Shut your mouth!" Like,
yeah. That's a real good 2-rail save from Pat. Banking that one up and
Yeah.
down, and then going 2 rails with the cue ball and knocking him on the backside of the 3. That's a real good touch shot right there.
try the 7-8 up, or try the 3-8 up.
Maybe, because I don't really. I mean, unless you go 1 rail and hit it, but other
Yeah.
than that, you might try the 3-8 up or something.
You gotta be careful if he rolls the 3 up, doesn't hit the point and shoot it out the tail. He's gonna roll up.
Yeah. I think he's just going to try to 1 rail for the 1.
1 row for 1 ball. Yeah. Got a piece of it.
Well, he's getting it, but I don't know if he's going to like it. 'Cause Hunter's left-handed. I didn't even know that. That was still a good kick. I mean, the end result isn't good where it left him, but
Yeah.
to hit the ball like that's pretty good.
Careful side pocket.
Yeah. Now you just play a little low right here and come 1 row back.
Yeah. Come out to the center table.
Yeah.
All right, all right.
So after this rack, we'll get them all in there.
Yeah, it's fine.
2 rails out.
2 rows out for the 6. Yeah.
That he needs to slow down or go a little faster because he does not want to get pinned on that rail. That's a death sentence getting on the rail like this. He does have a little room, but
Shane's saying here in the chat that Hunter plays with a Paul Motti and Pat plays with a Perry.
So, fun fact about that: something happened with Pat's cue from Perry, and right after Jason Shaw switched to Flowers,
Yeah.
Jason Shaw sent him a whole new cue.
Really?
Out of the goodness of his heart, no cost to Pat.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, him and Pat are pretty all right.
They know each other?
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
Actually, and speaking of him and Corey, so Pat used to give Corey dual golf lessons
Okay.
in exchange for Corey giving him pool lessons. Yes.
That's a good exchange.
Yes. So if y'all think Pat plays real good pool, he plays twice as good at golf. Like I said on the stream the other day, he has a PGA Tour card, and he was the house pro at Nemacolin Golf Course. All right, guys, I think Frank's gonna run some stuff here.
Yeah, we got 3-1 here. We'll be right back here in 1 second. All right, guys, going into rack number 5. Pat is up 3-1. So I told you they were going to come. It just pool players are notoriously late, so they just all came late.
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I was worried about it earlier, but the room filled up pretty nicely
I
actually.
get worried before every tournament that nobody's showing up.
Yeah. Well, it's like we was talking. You put so much time and effort into something, it becomes like your project. So you just want to build a quality brand. It's a ball on the break. See how that 1-6. Ooh, he got the kiss of death. So what do you do here? Try to hit the right side of the 3 and call push and get the cue ball up to the short rail.
And just go one rail into the 1.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to. I mean, I just one rail into the 1 soft. Try to roll them up and lock.
Yeah. So I wonder if here's another one. I wonder if he could clip that 6 and try to push it up on the 1 and then load it up to the short rail.
If I'm see the side angle view.
A wee little hole there.
Equal shot. He's gonna run to the 6 there. I think on the other side of the table. Got there behind the 7.
Yeah. It's good speed control. I think that's gonna bring the jump cue out. Almost jump bank. I think it was the 1 ball to the other rack. What's your opinion on the jump cue? Are you for it, or do you think they should
I'm
get
for
rid
it
of
all day long. Yeah, I don't, it's advancements in the game.
Now, do you think with the jump cue, the kicking systems and stuff took a hit, or
Kicking is an art. You should still practice and still learn. Not everything requires is a jump cue, but you know, this is from an objective point. It's easier to jump this ball in than it is to kick this ball.
100%? It's almost straight in. So if you was fader, you favor him to make this shot probably 85-90%.
Sean Dobson would make this shot probably 60-70%. This guy in my area.
I don't know how the 1 ball ended up. He might have got lucky and got it. Yeah.
Come on,
I was gonna say it's a real easy return safe though. Make it up the table and lock him on the back of the 9.
Inside locking underneath.
Yep. Perfect. And he got him on the good side too.
Rough. We agree on a whole lot of things. This is usually the only one we always disagree on. Rafi kicks very well.
I tell you what, you are very correct because I'm too dumb to learn how the system, so I'm taking the easy way out on this one.
Taking the high road.
Yeah. I didn't wait a whole year for my Roberto Franco not to use it.
Mindy just got a Steve Dunkel jump cue, and it's phenomenal.
Yeah. There's a lot of good ones. Like I said, the 2 best that I have personally used is the Roberto Franco and the Chili Popper. They both jump real good.
Hit with some Roberto's cues last year at the U.S. Open.
Now, what does his playing cues feel like? Are they real
Roberto's?
good? Yeah.
Yeah, there was. Well, he had a really nice break cue. Balls seemed to come in very effortlessly for me. But I think I only played a few shots with his playing cue. Kevin had a couple at the booth. Roberto was down there, so he had a couple with him.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah, I think he was bringing them for Melina Mike to take a look at or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say because he did a lot for raffles and stuff to try to get some players over traveling from Moscone and different stuff last year.
Hunter's gonna come 2 rails out on the 2. Try to come behind the 7, hit the rail, come out.
Yeah. Got a little short.
Get there.
I think he's gonna get stuck.
He gets the edge of it.
Gotta take your word on these things because on the stream the angles
Yeah,
are different than in real life. Like to me on the stream right now, he's hooked. But
He's hooked. He doesn't have full ball, but he can get the outside.
yeah,
Pretty much the spot he's going to be able to hit is the spot required to make the shot.
right. Yeah, that's why I lean to you on stuff like that. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
he actually overcut it.
Yeah. So yeah, I lean on you for stuff like that because you look at this view so much.
Yeah.
You know you have a better foresight for it.
Alyssa has that a little bit when she streams with me. She gets positions where she thinks it's clear, it's not clear, and I'm like, nope. 6-ball jump tournament.
And listen, I would play in that. I like to jump balls.
If it's 6-ball, I'm the world's greatest 1 through 7 player. I'm like I'm like an 800 Fargo 1 through 7, and I dropped to about a 350 on 8 and 9.
Well, that just means you play some sudden death 7-ball in your day.
Yeah, right. They bring that 6-ball again back to the expo. I'll do all right.
Wow. That was good to shorten it up like that. Yep. Even got the angle he needed to punch off the rail for the 7. So the WND, they play all ball fouls in it for your event.
My event will not be all ball fouls.
Just cue ball only.
Yeah, the main table will be all ball fouls
Okay.
because I'll have a full service referee there.
Right.
With all ball fouls, it's really tough to do it with 2 or 3 referees on 20 tables.
Right.
Things can get missed. So I'm going to do cue ball fouls, but I do have to run my final rules through Matchroom about a week or so from now. I'll probably do that at the U.S. Open. If they tell me to go to all ball fouls, then I'll go to all ball fouls. But as of right now, it's not the
Requirement.
that's not the requirement. Yeah.
So are you gonna have shot clocks on all the tables or just the feature table?
Well, with Mr. Lehman doing the feature table, I don't really have to worry about anything with that. He'll just take care of all that.
Right.
Hoping I don't have to do shot clocks. I'm hoping everybody's going to shoot with integrity and shoot quick.
Right.
If I have to pull out shot clocks, I will. With having the digital pool system in there, it has the shot clock built into it.
Oh, you got a nice little kiss
Yeah,
there.
nice little pump off the rail.
Definitely a little jelly roll.
Having a digital pool system, like I said, I'll have the shot clocks built into the digital pool system, so we don't have to go to it. All right, we got 4-1 going into rack number 6.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Pat's playing pretty sporty tonight.
Rafi, I don't know if I know Mike Wong. Trust me, though, I'm going to have the tables monitored. If I feel someone's slow playing, they will get clocked. Three days to run the event and make sure it gets ran in the proper times.
Yeah, I seen you shorten it by a day. I wasn't even mad about it to save on travel costs and stuff.
So yeah, that was one of the reasons to save on travel cost. And then the pool hall said that we can use whatever tables we need.
So you can get a bigger field down quicker.
Yeah, and get the field down quicker if need be.
So what you're saying is,
I know realistically I'm not going to get 128 open players playing in the event.
Right.
It's just very tough to get that. But if I get 70, 80, I mean I've ran 70, 80 player events in Bluegrass in a day and a half.
right?
But that was just pushing matches as soon as they were done. These are all going to be scheduled times.
Right.
So I'm want to make sure that the first couple of rounds will be, because the idea is essentially the last day is to run it like the U.S. Open. 2 semifinal matches and then the finals on
Right.
the last day. If I need to, I can push matches to the last day. It gives me that extra time.
So, okay, because you're starting early Friday morning. Doors open at like 8 or 9.
I'm gonna probably start at 9 o'clock. I can back that out to like 12 if I need to. So like I've been extensively going over the scheduling for this.
That would all play on.
It just
depend
depends on how many players.
yeah.
Exactly. If I get 60, let's just say I get 64 players,
Push it to noon.
I can push it to
Yeah.
12, 1 o'clock start time. But if I get 95 players, then
it's
we're
9
gonna
or
start
10,
earlier.
yeah.
Yeah.
Which that's smart. I just hope whoever I play first round isn't a morning person.
And since I'm probably going to do the auction as an online auction,
Okay.
you don't have to be there in person.
Mhm.
That'll eliminate time. I ideally want to get the draw out Thursday night.
Okay.
I'm hoping by the latest, I'd like to get the draw out by 7.
That'd be good.
Because I'm not taking any entries after a certain date.
Right. What it is, what it is.
Yeah, unless the I might have a wait list. Once I reach a certain date, I might have a wait list.
Okay.
Even if I'm not full, if alternate list of players, like I know for the rally in the Shenandoah Valley, it was Skylar Woodward's plane got canceled. He wasn't able to go.
Right.
So
yeah.
what I'd like to do is have an alternate list of players that would come on to essentially take that spot.
Yeah, I think you'll get a pretty good turnout for your event, though. Especially like you said, with it being so close to the end of the Moscone Chase when your event is.
The European Open, and then next week, Mets event next week is going to start to shape it for other players.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe that's when I'm really going to start seeing a lot of people sign up.
Right.
But at the U.S. Open, there's going to be European players and Asian players that I have not been able to get to my reach to.
Because you'll be at the Kamui booth.
I'll be Kamui all
Yeah.
week, yeah, so I'll be able to talk to them, and I'd love to see a good pool of international players. A couple friends of mine are friends with Naoki, so I'd love to see Naoki come, and maybe the Co-Brothers if possible.
Tell you, I hope you could get would be Mario He the Panda.
Yeah,
Just
I've actually
shout
reached
that
out to
out.
Mario. I've talked to him online a few times about it, and he had said he's going to see what he can do. That'd be nice.
Because I promise if he comes there, I'm going to have you introduce me. And I'm like, how much would you sell me one of your jerseys for with a panda on the back? I promise you. I love Mario. He's one of my favorites.
One of my favorite accessories is my Q Pocket. Check them out at facebook.com/Q Pocket. Pictured here are some of the new ones that are coming out this week. Also, look at this awesome shelf that they have. Fits in your pool room, holds all your accessories. And of course, the PA Pro-Am Matchroom branded Recharge. The Recharge charges your cell phone while you're playing, plus holds your cues. If you're interested, check them out at facebook.com/Q Pocket. Tell them Frank sent you. Rafi, do you mean that 192 player event that was supposedly 14 months in the making, but only didn't start until 6 months after I announced mine? Oh, did I say that? Sorry.
Oh, did we
Oops.
hurt some feelings?
Oops. All right, Hunter puts that ball up towards the top. 2-5 combo looks like it goes, actually.
Yeah.
They actually do. There's a lot of players that do that. They'll wait till after I post like a schedule. Or tournament directors in here.
Uh-huh.
They'll wait till I post the schedule, and then all of a sudden, well, If I'm doing a Fargo $4.99, I'll do like a $5.99.
Right.
It's like, come on, man.
Yeah, it's crazy
I used to
stuff.
want to like scream about it online. Some of my guys just told me to relax and just let it go.
It's just,
Yeah, it's not worth
annoying. We've had that conversation about that being annoying.
Yeah.
It's a good shot.
5 in. He was looking to hit that 3.
Yeah.
Good. A tighter shot, but he couldn't roll up past the 3. I mean, sorry, roll up behind the 3 with it.
He might go aggressive with that ball hanging in the pocket.
Yeah,
down
that's
there.
7-4 in the pocket.
Yeah. Makes that pocket real big. The way he's drawing it, I don't know. That's what I probably did right there, because that ball can't stay out.
Got a good roll off the floor too.
For sure.
Very fortunate where I got.
6'9" is a little bit of an issue. I don't know if he has a proper angle where he could slide into it from the 2.
Vince, are you asking if like I myself would be running it, or if the area would have a $4.99?
You said Stiletto app's calling my name, $4.99 and under. I'll get there in about 2 days. How did you play 36 matches in 24 hours? I don't know.
It's like the same guys who are beating their girlfriends for 2 weeks.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you have 740 Fargos waiting on the waiting list.
Yeah.
Yeah. They could probably give that guy somebody of that, 100 to 20 and still win.
It's actually been in discussions, Vince, about me coming to different parts of the state and running the events. I am not a money-driven tournament director, so like I don't have to make a ton of money and things like that. But there are expenses that I have. I have a hotel room. I have to drive out there, things like that. And then, of course, the stream is what I kind of build the brand on. So I have been talking to some room owners. I'm not afraid to go drive a little bit as long as I can as long as the room owners can help with the budget, make the budget work. I would be interested in hitting different parts of the states and running some events, $4.99s, $5.99s, opens, things like that.
I don't know what tip Pat plays with, but
Makes a weird tink
Oh
every
my
single
God.
time. I thought I've heard him shoot with it a couple times. I keep thinking it's broken.
So funny story about Pat. One time he's at Valley Forge and he sold his playing cue to probably gamble or something, and
Yeah.
so he plays the rest of the weekend with his break cue. And he still broke and ran out and made a shit ton of money back on the gambling tables. Back when Valley Forge was at the casino.
Yeah.
But that thing tinged every shot.
Ding,
It just makes you cringe.
Why? Where's the headphones?
Yeah. That's a recent thing he just started, but I think it helps him stay out of his head. Helps not get distracted with all the noise and stuff around you. It's a good shot. Get up above there.
Yeah, Vince, I mean, I love bluegrass being my home and everything. The great thing about bluegrass is there are tournament directors across the country that pay a lot of money in places to be able to use what I have available every day. Not a lot of people have access to a 50-table pool hall. And I love bluegrass. They love me. I take care of them. But I also do want to get out, and get to other parts of the state. 5-2 shot. Get to other parts of the state. I don't know a ton of people out here on the west side of the state. Getting hooked up here with Jesse, him introducing me to some players, things like that. I think it's just good for the brand, especially me running the state championships and things like that. It's good for me to really know everybody, have them see what we do and like it and be following and part of it. So it is in the works. I can tell you it's not going to happen until probably 2025 because I have state championship stuff and things going on, but it is definitely in the works. All right, we got 5-2 going to 11.
Yeah, Pat's playing real good speed tonight. I'm not taking nothing away from Hunter because everybody knows Hunter plays really, really
They're
good.
playing winter break, right? They're not playing alternate.
No, it should be winter break.
Yeah, so this could change
Dramatically. Yes.
It could change in one shot.
Oh yeah, I mean, especially when you got players that can put packages together. I mean, just look at. I mean, I know it was on a bar table, but you had Justin Bergman in 2018 around that 19 pack.
There's some good players. I don't know if there's a 19-pack player here tonight.
If there was, it's that guy to the right of you.
Really?
I promise you.
Yeah.
On a bar table? Yeah.
Somebody in here?
All right, we got rack number 8. That's breaking. He's leading 5-2 in a race to 11.
It's hitting good. You guys can go like, share, subscribe, help Frank grow his page. He's trying to do everything he can for pool.
Rob.
I know it's late, it's after midnight, but that's prime time. That could cost Pat a little bit right there because that rack spread wide open, nothing's tied up.
Notice Pat's a forward leaner on his break. He puts all the weight on his front foot.
I did see that. And he like leans into it.
Into it, yeah.
Yeah.
Wonder if that's wonder if that has anything to do with his stroke, the way he holds that cue and pounds through it.
It might be. I know Pat plays with the extension on the back of it to help him move the cue ball a little better. I think he plays with a 4 or a 6-inch extension on the back of those Perry. Yeah, Steel City Pat's playing real good, but he's been putting a lot of time in down here. Me and him's been having a lot of sparring sessions, and then he does his time by himself, doing drills and stuff, hitting balls.
Supposed to be.
Oh, thanks, Vin. Yeah, I know Shane. He knows me. We can definitely get hooked up. I'm gonna actually do some of his matches soon. Hunter's on the 4. You can play the 4 to the corner, roll forward, the 5 in the same pocket.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Definitely don't want to try to get on the other side of the 5 and play the combination.
Yeah, just play it and roll forward.
Good.
Balls are open.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean.
Getting himself back up to the 6 should get himself out. Roll forward.
Yep, Steel City. He's standing right behind me, sir. 5.3. No, I'm just kidding. 5.5. I don't know if
I like the safe here instead of the playing the 9 in.
I don't know what you like here. Do you like trying to?
I think I like banking the 5 and trying to put the key behind the 8.
Yeah. Do you like trying to slide under the 9?
Yeah, I was about to say, it looks like he might be trying to slide under. Right?
Might play the carom. Yeah, try to bank it and then carom the 9.
I like that shot.
No, because the 5 squirts out here, you might sell out.
Yeah.
I mean, Pat's not really missing too many balls tonight. Because you bear down to make this 5, you get natural shape on the 6.
Rafi said it's weird watching left-handed player patterns.
Oh, man. Who was Rafi saying Shane's in the chat? Jackson, or is there a different Shane?
So Vince Stroud was saying that I can get a hold of Shane Jackson.
Right.
I think Vince just came to the chat a little bit ago and wasn't sure if he was in the chat when Shane was in here talking with us.
Oh, yeah.
So then Rafi said that Shane has been in the chat talking with people tonight.
Right. I always love when Shane gets in the chat. Because some of the stuff he says cracks me up. But he's not only a pool player, but he's like an entertainer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he's not scared to speak his mind. I like that.
Trust me,
Yeah.
I've seen him at the expo.
Yeah.
Giving some people the biz.
Oh, I'm telling you. But I like. Ooh.
He raised his shoulder on that. You know,
I was gonna say he had that dip like a little bit.
Yeah, twisted a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. He did that last night during that break run where he was
On that 10 ball.
or the 8 ball, yeah.
Was it 10 ball I missed? Remember?
Yeah, but I'm saying
yeah.
it was the 8 ball break and run though, which is crazy.
I just got a chance to shorten this deficit. Yeah.
Now, do you try to pinch this draw with low right, or do you try to float it with
come
inside?
Come around 3 rails.
That's how I think I ought to play it too, with inside a little bit.
Torture, who's my horse here? We have the bet, but I forget who I have.
I don't think he's established that, did you? You just had the same bet, but nobody picked up a player.
Well, we usually have our same bet. It's a 5th of Jack Daniels, and I forget what he gets if he wins.
Yeah, but I don't think either one of us picked a player.
I think he may have picked a player, and I was just setting everything up.
He said whoever loses. That's a good bet.
Tails I win, heads you lose.
Now I'm assuming when he says watch Rodney when he's young, he's talking about Rodney Morris.
Yeah, no, I'm saying Torture said whoever loses, and I said tails I win, heads you lose.
Right. No, I meant this one down here.
Yeah.
When he said about the lefties.
Yeah.
Assuming he's talking about Rodney Morris.
Yeah, we did kind of skip who's. Oops.
Now, is he too stretched out to not be able to reach us? Do you get a bridge or an extension?
They might need a rig for this one.
Not sure. Are they playing the Buffalo rules where you can just slide up
No
on the table?
Buffalo rules.
When did they integrate that to where they didn't have to have their feet on the floor? Was that this year or has that been a few years?
I don't know. I don't even pay attention to it. Every time I say it, and it doesn't bother me. It's not like it annoys me. The amount of people that get butthurt over it.
Right.
I just like scroll right past it. Now I'm with you, Rafi. 4 rails. You have to close your eyes when you shoot it, though.
Yeah. I'd want to take a little extra time on this too. I mean, this is a big ball.
Yeah, it's an important ball for him. 5-3 is much more maintainable than 6-2.
Yeah. Oh boy. That's not good.
Yeah, he had a good spin on it. Didn't spin it. Didn't counter spin the ball enough.
Right.
All right, so we're gonna go 6-2 now.
Yeah, I would imagine that they wouldn't make him spot that and shoot it. I do know in some tournaments, like, they will make you spot it and shoot it in the rules.
Yeah.
I think it's not necessary, but in some rules it's like that. Because if you don't, I think it's like a game or 2 penalty.
That would be me right now.
Mind blown. What is going on here? All I know is Pat wins. He's taking me to breakfast.
I think Pat's left here from last night.
I don't know if he has or not.
That's an honest assessment. I don't think he's left here since yesterday.
No, I don't doubt that. He probably found somebody to play or something. And that's the great thing about it.
too, bud. Thanks for that, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you. Saying goodbye to some Mr. Chip Klein. Came by, talked to us for a little bit.
That's the second time he's put that in a drink, 2 breaks in a row.
Man, a little bit of a flutter on the break.
Yeah, he's gonna have to move that cue ball to correct that. Yeah, because you don't want to keep giving 100 opportunities with ball in hand from the break. Last rack he got away with it, but it's not gonna keep happening.
Yeah.
No, but I was saying, that might not ever left. That's a good thing about a 24-hour pool hall.
Yeah, right.
Especially when they were gambling until probably 6, 7 o'clock this morning. Leave, go get breakfast, come back.
Yeah, I'd say he's out from here.
I would hope. Just roll up and then draw back.
Just gonna draw off the rail.
I'm colorblind. I was thinking he was playing the 6 next. Now I realized the 4 was up there.
You know, used to the clearness of a stream that comes through here, huh?
Well, so I have the black set of balls at my house.
Oh, I get you.
So my 4 ball's not purple. Yeah, it's definitely different seeing a purple 4 ball. Yeah, I agree with you guys on stream. If he's not out here, he's in trouble for sure. It's 7-2. It would be if Pat would win.
Yeah, it would be 7-2 at that point.
It's a hard deficit to come back from. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying it'd be very hard. Good shot there.
There you go.
7 rolled up good for him.
$6-3 is still manageable.
Oh, 100%. Because like you said, if either one of them catch a gear, they're capable of running with a good break. They're running packs. He said the bump shape puts him on tilt. Yeah, and this is what I was talking about when Pat first scratched it. Yeah, he got away with it the last rack, but he's not going to keep getting away with it. If you give Hunter opportunities at the table and he catches that gear, that lead disappears quick.
I'm looking at 6-3. Hunter Smutney is trailing. It's going to be his break here in a few seconds. All right, rack number 10 scores 6-3. Hunter's trailing.
I think he slug racked.
He slugged himself, yeah.
Something definitely rolled off there. Three, didn't make it down break.
Unless something turns into some real big action after this set. This will probably be our last set for the night, for the day.
So where do you push from here?
Yeah.
Just push out to the long rail and then try to kick the one?
Bottom rail, yeah.
Yeah. Even the 3.
So we'll leave the 3 up, maybe.
Yeah.
He's gonna leave him the shot at the 1, but he's gonna try to put the 3 in the way. So give him the shot back. And I say he pushed out to the thin cut.
Yeah.
Greg Mass is asking if McLean's playing anybody.
He can play you if you come down. No, I don't. I mean, that's my sarcastic side, but he might be. Him and Hunter might try to do something after Pat and them play, probably. I would think. It just all depends on how these sets go. You know, as well.
If they get into something big, and then
Yeah.
you know, obviously we're staying around.
Oh, for sure.
If they're gonna play putts around, you know,
No.
pool for $500, for $100 or something like that. Probably gonna go get some sleep.
Yeah. No, if Mikey plays anybody, it's not going to be for anything less than a couple thousand. You don't even get up out of bed for a couple hundred. If I had his talent, I could burn mine. Or there, the lack of. Yeah, like I said earlier, Mikey in the 90s, early 2000s, one of the top amateurs in the country, and he actually turned his pro card down.
Is that over?
Yeah, but I promise you it's
Way low. Yeah.
That's for him, that's way low.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially if you get him on a bar table.
Yeah.
Yeah. Him with the bar table 8-ball. I put him in with just about anybody. I tell you who I honestly like a ton on the bar table is Chris Mitchell. I don't know if you know who that is.
Yeah.
Him playing 8-ball bar table, I'd probably pick him almost against anybody when he's in stroke. I've seen him just hit so many crazy shots against people and make crazy runouts.
You know him, right? That's Mike Saleh.
Yeah, I know who that is.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
I've seen Mike, so not being out this way.
Right.
Like I know Mike McLean, I know his look, I know who he is, like person that he is. I just don't know his name because of being out this way.
Yeah.
But I've always seen him playing Mikey and
Yeah. He had a story one time where he played a guy and he lost a bunch of money playing left-handed. And then he came back the next week and played him right-handed. Got all his money back plus
more.
A crazy amount.
Yeah.
I'm not going to divulge the amounts, but
yeah,
it was ridiculous. It was enough that you could buy a real nice house.
Shit.
It's a real good shot. Get in there. That's good.
Shook the table on that one.
I'm telling you. He put the body English into that one. Definitely. That's the tough thing when these tables are tightening up like they've been the past few weeks and you start slow rolling stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that spin catches one little thing, it stays up.
Little pelvic thrust.
Yeah. That's another reason I switched from Masters chalk to Town, so you don't get the little pebbles on the felt. Because I have noticed that since I switched, like your felt stays a lot cleaner.
Yeah.
Which I'm sure since you do a lot with Kamui, you probably see the same.
Felt like his body just come back balls. I use Kamui chalk, but I also do use Town chalk too. I'm not contractually obligated to use just Kamui or anything like that, but for a while I was doing the the two pieces,
Yeah,
I would.
back and forth.
What I would do is I would, you get the little gator grip.
Mm-hmm.
So I would just rough the tip up, not like scratch it down, just rough it up. And then I would do the Kageki, which is like the more like the gummier based,
Right.
and then the Roku, and then just became too much.
Is he gonna fire this in and draw it 3 rails, or is he gonna force
going
follow? Oh, that's what I thought he was gonna gear up to.
The tink that cue just made.
Yeah, I see. That's why I didn't like that shot with the 50-yard line. It's hard to.
It's
get
tough to
shape.
get. It's tough to
Yeah.
get like that shot.
Perfect shape. Yeah.
Because you hit it too hard, you overshoot it, and you scratch. You undershoot it, you're at 50-yard line now.
Yeah, I like shooting that shot with a little high inside and come past the side pocket and float down.
I'd be happy just shoot on an 8-ball lately.
What's that?
So I'd be happy just shooting on an 8 or 9 lately.
Heck, you can play me. You'll be on the 8 or 9 way before I ever will.
I'm still gonna miss it.
That's all right. I can't get my out of the wet paper bag, so you'll still beat me. Definitely good for a diamond or two. Yeah, even if you would have played that with just inside and floated it to the long rail below the side pocket, I like that. On the last shot.
Very long cue that's in his hand.
Yeah, well, like I said, he plays with a 6-inch extension on the back of his parry. Yeah, alright, straight pack, they said. That might be what he's doing. And he hits it too.
And look at that one.
Say, ask and you shall receive.
See the replay on that one.
Jesus, like it had eyes. That didn't hit any of the side either. That was straight in the hole.
It's a no. It's a no.
Oh, I'm telling you, he hit that with confidence. That's
On a
what's-
back replay from Dunkel Custom Cues. I don't think we're gonna get there.
Oh,
I think what Pat got 7 now, right? We had a
Yeah, I gotta update it
7-3.
and let them guys know that. So this is just a scoreboard. None of this is getting reported to
Yeah,
Fargo
yeah,
or
yeah.
anything.
I don't think they'd mind even if we did, but I mean, I'm glad that you're not. And like I said again, Frank, I really appreciate you. Me and Tiny appreciate you coming all the way from Philly to come help us promote the new pool room.
Not a problem. I like being up here. I'm definitely back again.
Yeah, and like I said, one day you have to come a day early or stay a day late. I can take you to all the local places and try some more food and different historic stuff. Let you
Yeah.
sightsee a little bit.
Works for me.
I know living in the city has its perks, but living in the country has its perks
Yes, it
too.
does.
We got fun stuff like four-wheelers and quads and Harleys and all kinds of stuff. Now, hopefully he learned something from the last 2 breaks, because the last two times he's broken, he's scratched. So hopefully he moves it and changes how he hits this rack. Because the last time he broke and scratched, Hunter ran out, got a game back.
Not on my end. There is not rough.
I was gonna say, I don't know how Fargo would do that. I mean, just playing open events.
So, Rafi's a 4650 player, and he didn't have a lot of Fargo until
Recently,
I started doing some of the Fargo events. He jumped in and got played in some of the open events. Now what I try to do, like if I do a 599, I usually try to do an
200.
open event
Okay.
that month also.
Right.
Or if I do a 499, same thing. But there's so many
600 and unders.
there's so many 599, 499 events up and down that East Coast corridor there.
Yeah.
That the other issue is that when you run the open events, they don't show up.
Yeah.
These certain players.
I tell Tony all the time because their monthly's handicapped and their weekly is too.
I mean,
Yeah,
if we're
and I don't have nothing wrong against that. I just prefer open events.
like if we're talking about it, open events and things like that, like Rafi's playing in this one. Now I get it. It's a Wednesday. I get it. But I have to do an add-on tournament to the
WNT event.
WNT.
Yeah.
I'm giving away 5,000. Weekend before, giving away 3,000.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you on that, Ralphie. I wasn't like being as smart like or anything like that, because it is hard once you hit that 600 plus Fargo to find anything with all these rated tournaments.
Yeah. But it's you run the open events, like this open event here. I'll have some 700s that will probably show up.
Yeah.
A couple 600s like Rafi and guys like that are not afraid to get in there.
No.
But a majority of them is going to be 490, 495 players, 550 players, and they're all welcome. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, no.
But you know, those high-end players that always complain about no added money events, no handicap events, they don't show up. It's I have work, I have my kids.
Yeah.
I didn't know about it. Really? Why'd you comment on it 3 times?
Yeah. I always love that when they comment and they heckle you and stuff, and then they never show up to your event.
But it is what it is. Everybody's allowed to show up. Everybody's welcome. They're open events. Get in. Open the matches. Play.
That's a real good safe right there. It's a real good touch.
Have a good time. I think mostly everybody here in this chat, I believe, has been at my events. I don't think I've had anybody really complain about the events themselves. It's just some people have to drive a little bit. I get it.
Mm-hmm. I think mine's going to be like a 5-hour drive.
Yeah.
This will be the first time I get to play in one of your events, so I'm pretty excited.
Yeah.
I have been to, obviously, I've been to Bluegrass, before, but this will be the first time I actually get to play in one of your tournaments, so I'm excited for that. That's a
nice kick and stick. Yeah. And it
oh
goes
my
in.
God.
I think he's got a shot.
I think he does. I don't know.
Yeah,
he might have the backside. Does he have the whole ball?
He's got the whole ball now.
Well, if he does, then look out. He's off to the races. Yeah,
3 sevens in the way. He's going to have to.
Might have to try to like bank it and then bring the cue ball down table if he can't see the whole ball.
Yeah.
Like kind of like try to get a containing safe almost.
No, I know we can see the whole ball. I think it's about getting the position on the 3 is the issue.
I tell you what, it would be an incredible out, but I wouldn't put it past them. I've seen Pat run ridiculous patterns.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the way he's been playing tonight, he really hasn't missed very much. So I think he's trying to, he might be laying up here under the 5-9. Yeah. Not a bad play there. Yes, I 100% agree with you. Lower Fargo does not mean lower skilled. Because like I said about 4 times this weekend with Frank, anything with the number system can be manipulated however you want.
100%, yeah. Yeah, the other, and I run Fargo events. I do run 499s, 599s, but my capped events are still even races.
That's a good hit by Hunter there.
I'm going to be running a bar box handicap event. I just want to try it out and see some things, but some of the races that Fargo says that, you know, like an 8-4 race, 5 or 6 hot races, I think they need to be revamped. Some of them are incredibly tough for the higher end player to win.
Right.
And much easier for the lower end player to win.
And then like when you have people that manipulate their numbers like that too, it makes it even extra hard.
Yeah, that's a tougher part. But I mean, I really, there are some players that manipulate, but I really don't think it's as much as everybody thinks it is.
Yeah, I think it also depends on where you're from, because like certain areas have super strong players,
yeah, and
others don't. So like you might be a 525 here, but you go out west and
exactly.
It's
like just like any subjective league, like an APA league, an APA 7 in Philadelphia might not be an APA 7 in Chicago. There's different,
different skill sets for different regions.
yeah.
And I feel like the East Coast has a ton of strong players because it's an indoor sport. And since we only have warm weather half the year, you don't really have a lot to do in the fall and the winter.
Yeah. I don't, I don't dislike Fargo. I'm not even against Salado as long as it's used properly. What I am is just, I already have something that I'm involved in with handicap events.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I like to just run even events.
Right.
Now, you're going to get the people that will argue back and forth that a capped event is a handicapped event. Yes, you're right. I mean, it is technically a handicap. You're handicapping the higher end players. Good shot to get back on the 6.
Yeah.
But you're also just putting the same skill players in one spot.
Right.
So the argument can be made back and forth. And then on a higher end, on a straight up open event, like a matchroom event or something like that, or like a state championship, the odds of the lower player winning are tough.
Yeah. And then I think Ralphie's talking about what we was talking about earlier, that Stiletto app. To match up and do whatever you want.
Salado, yeah.
Yeah. Is it Salado or?
Salado, it's probably.
Yeah. Did he hook
Ooh,
himself just there?
Oh, yeah, he did. He got hooked on the 8 ball.
Yeah. I mean, he can still kick the 7. But
Yeah.
you kind of got to try to kick it soft so the cue ball stays behind the 9 after contact.
Grayson, I disagree with you when you're saying that people lay down and it's tougher to do with Fargo. It's actually not. It's actually much more simpler to manipulate your Fargo handicap than it is for like an APA handicap or a BCA.
Yeah, because league definitely tracks more stuff, like with the scoring systems and stuff.
Well, with the a league aspect of it, it's a good kick.
Fortunately, he sells out most likely.
With the league aspect of it, let's put it that way. You have two teams that have 8 players on each team. You're requiring 16 people to shut their mouth.
Right.
When you're playing Salado, you're only requiring 2, you and the person you're playing with.
But I've also seen like
now the good thing about being able to see the matches of who you're playing against and public matches and things like that are important. I believe all Fargo and Salado should be public matches. You should see who every single person plays.
Yeah, I agree with that. But I've seen over the years in leagues too where like it's a smaller community.
Yeah.
Certain teams will, like, you might not even have a player there and they all of a sudden get a match that night.
That's what I'm saying. You're requiring 16 people to keep their mouth shut, or 16 people to be on the same page.
Right. I mean, it's harder to do, but I've seen it done a lot more than people think it does.
Oh, yeah. And I've worked for an APA for 20 years. I've seen every way to do it.
Yeah. That's why I kind of like...
that's the one thing I will say. It is easy to manipulate your Fargo.
Yeah. That is 100%.
If you're a truly dishonest person.
Yeah. I mean, mine I feel is a lot lower than what it should be, but I don't go like Salado and dump it or anything like that.
Yeah, that's just, I mean, that's where the integrity of the player should come into effect. But also, if you catch a player dumping, you should ban him.
Yeah. I know mine's a lot lower than what it's supposed to be just because I play in so many open pro events.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah, I will say someone like you could be a deceiving player, not in a fact that you're trying to deceive, but you travel. I've seen different
Everywhere.
places of the country.
States.
Yeah, and you're playing in these open events against players that have a higher skill than you.
Yeah, when you're playing, like when I played in the pro event at Valley Forge 2 years ago, I took 17th out of 64, and Hennessy beat me and knocked me out. He's a 780, 790, and I was a 425 at the time, and it's 3-3 in the first set. So, yeah, my 525 or whatever, 526 Fargo's extremely low for a high play. But it's not really my fault when you're playing guys 780, 800, 750.
Yeah. Just get in the box and play pool, man. We're all going to have a good time at some point.
Oh, I get in the box.
Yeah, we'll just figure it out.
You literally see me in 5 or 6 states now. But at least he controlled Whitey on this one. And he gets a ball down. I can't even argue that because like I said earlier.
We talk about Robbie. All pool players have integrity.
Yeah. I like the broke part because I've literally seen people play for $1,000, like $10,000 sets, and they're broke within 4 days after winning.
Guys played $10,000 sets who were broke before they started playing.
Yeah.
A couple of them hang out in my area.
What was the 4 balls above the 3 ball there?
That's 3 ball, yeah.
Yeah, 3, and then the 4 is right above it.
Right above it, yeah.
I told you, man, that 4 ball messes with me. I can't tell which one's the 4 and which one's the 8. That's why I like the sets I have. They have the pink 4 ball.
I've gotten used to my Dynasphere set, and then sometimes when we use Dynaspheres for the tournament.
Those have the gray 6 ball. And
They have the pink and the gray.
Yeah. That's what they have on the pit table normally at the league room, on the bar table. They play good though. I do like them. I think Shane, when he was doing championship, had a deal with, because they partnered with championship, wasn't it? Like
Who's that?
Like Dinosphere.
Dynasphere, yeah, they're owned by championship, yeah.
No, Bill. There were some issues with that matchup. I'm not gonna put what the issues are out to the public.
Yeah, I probably won't be streaming tomorrow, guys. This will be just me streaming tonight, and then I'm gonna head back to the city tomorrow.
Yeah, like I said, we definitely appreciate.
Yeah,
you
I
coming
like
for
being out
sure.
there. It was a fun time.
I think there's still probably 5 or 6 different tables going, and it's
Oh,
1
yeah,
a.m.
they're still rocking there.
Yeah. If you guys didn't make it out today, we still are running the event all day tomorrow, so stop on out. Try and find a matchup. I know some other guys are leaving to get with their teams at the APA event.
Hey guys, trust me, if you're in this area, support this room. You don't have too many rooms like this anymore across the country where they promote action
24/7.
They're not even asking for rakes. Remember some of the rooms used to ask for rakes back in the day? You know, 24 hours action, clean place, clean tables, great equipment.
Yeah, they clean this place like literally every day, scrubbing walls,
Yeah,
everything.
You can tell how a pool hall is by the bathrooms, and the bathrooms here are top notch clean.
Yep.
So this is definitely a place if you're on this side of the state in this area, where you're just looking to get out and go on the road, come on through here.
I ain't even lying to you right now. Pat is literally like his shirt's vibrating from a little bit of shake.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's his blood sugar or if that's just him holding his nerves in. But he's hitting them great. So
It's gonna give him 9 in a race to 11.
yeah, he's playing strong.
Guys, I'm gonna let you Jesse commentate here for a rack or so. I gotta make a phone call. I'll be right back.
So it's 9-3. Pat to break. He's calming this set pretty good. Yeah, I wish you had 3 or 4 backers to put me in. But yeah, you're not lying. A lot of the players, yeah, they get everything, all the money put up for them for their travel costs and their entry fees and stuff, and then some of them don't even show up. I've seen that too, where backers follow their players. Seen John Schmidt was working at Hennessy the other day, trying to play. I think 10 I had one pocket for 40 or 50,000. It's like 20 grand a piece or something like that. This is probably one of Pat's better breaks. I mean, the 5-6 on the short rail is a little dicey, but he got an opening shot on the 1. So that's not a bad deal. If you lost, was he real mad at you at work the next day though? Three and fours both hanging over the pocket, but the 5-6 is still his trouble for this rack. If he can figure out how to get to the 4 to the 5, you make this rack fairly easy. Well, I'd say you never gotten bad action. Your win percentage was good and your boss was happy. That's a good shot there from Pat, getting a negative angle so he can come out two or three rails back down for the 5-6 combination. He's got to make sure he doesn't go too long and scratches in the corner or too short and play it in the side. I think he'll just use it about 9-10 o'clock English. Come out, catch the third rail on the long rail and come down for 5. A little short on this one. It's hard to say if he tries to bank the 5 and lock him on the inside of the 6, or if he fires at the combination. Those are some pretty big names, so you must play real good. You see, on the East Coast over here, we had the Viking Tour and a Planet Pool Tour. I think we had some Mez events too, like down towards Virginia. But mostly like the Maryland, Delaware areas was like Viking and Planet Pool when I was growing up. Yeah, that's what I mean. He can bank the 5 and then stick him on the inside of the 6 if he's playing safe. Yeah, it's just like that. It just depended on what Pat wanted to do. If he wanted to play the conservative route there, if he wanted to fire the 5 and play the carom on the 6. Yeah, they're definitely handy to know, and definitely requires a little bit of a touch shot. I think this one Pat just called the 9 ball, so I think he's gonna try to bank the 5 in the corner, and then carry him into the 9. Which I like this style, all 9. That way it takes a lot of luck out when they slop them in. Oh my goodness. I can't believe that 9 hangs up like that. You get that pure. Yeah, so Hunter's calling the 9 here. So if he's kind of cross bank the 5 and then use a cue ball to make the 9. Yep. It's a good swing there. Just a little bit out of pace for that 9 though, but still played to make the 5. Just try to roll up and get on the long rail furthest away from the short rail as he can. This is for make the 7, then just play the 8-9. And then hopefully Hunter has a good break so he can start closing this gap up. This definitely the shot of the rack right here. He makes this. Game over for this one. Oh my God. Don't nobody breathe. I think I'm falling quick. If I was Pat, I'd be shooting a 7 ball real quick before it drops. Overhit that a little bit. I don't know if he tries to bank the 8 in the side and then carry him to the 9 ball, or if he just tries to cut the 8 into the 9. Yeah, they're both right around 670, 675. Yeah. Race 11 even for 15 each. Thank you for putting that out there for the new viewers in the stream. Yeah, he could try that. Come off the bottom side of the 6 and then stun into the 9. If he wasn't on the rail, the shot would be a lot easier because then he could manipulate the cue ball to fade that side pocket scratch and play the 8-9 combo. He might still be cutting the 8-9, just trying to float it in. Yeah, it's a good shot. That'll put Pat on the hill, up 10-3 with the break. Yeah, Pat really hasn't made very many mistakes tonight. So I don't know if they're gonna play another set after this, or if they're gonna maybe let Mikey play Hunter, or what they're planning on doing after this one. Yeah, Pat is feeling it tonight. He's playing real solid. I mean, Pat plays good a lot of the times, but I mean, he's really putting a show on tonight for you guys on the stream. So if you guys can, you're staying up late with us, share, like, and subscribe. Help us grow this page. I appreciate y'all staying up late with us, watching the action.
That's on the hill, correct?
Yes,
Okay, I mean,
Pat just got on 10.
Pop that up there.
He made a really intricate 8-9 because he was on the rail. That's why I was telling him if he was off the rail, you know, you can make the cue ball a lot easier and fade that side. But the way it was tough. But he hit it pure. I've been answering the chat.
Yeah,
Pretty good talk.
I always come by and take a look.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be mad if they did a run it back. Not at all.
Not at all either. Yeah. Yeah, I
Man.
can stack it.
Yeah, I haven't, to be honest with you guys, outside of tournament play, I haven't seen Pat and Mikey gamble a set in 8 years. The last time they did it was a race to 25, and Mikey was on the hill, and Pat was like at 21, 22. He puts a 3-pack to get, like a 3 or 4-pack together to get, no, it's a 3-pack to get from 21 to 24. 24, 24, Pat's breaking. He makes 2 balls in the break, and he's literally 2 feet from a 5 ball in the corner. It was like the easiest starter ball. And whatever reason he missed it, Mikey runs out for the set.
Oof.
And it's not even like a ball that you would ever, like an APA 3 would have probably made it.
Yeah.
And that's not me talking down on Pat, like, because everybody, sometimes the nerves get to you, your mind
Sometimes
plays
just little-
tricks. You take your eye off the ball.
Yeah, a little mentality
anything.
shift. Yeah.
Yeah. When you're playing like Pat's level or Mikey's level or above, it's something you can't do hill with an open rack. See, they turned the air conditioning on.
Yeah, a little chilly up there.
Yeah. I was like, oh, I probably should have got my hoodie today. Yeah, so if you guys do come, always bring a hoodie. There is 3 air conditioner units,
Yeah, so
and there's also an air purifier.
Nicely
So
comfortable here.
yeah. Well, he has that air purifier too to keep the, keep the air crisp here.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
I've been in some pool rooms that don't even have air conditioning.
No, so he has 3 air conditioners in here in the system, and like I said, the air purifier, so you're breathing clean air.
Would you have 500 ounces torture?
Right. Grab it.
There's been on the chat sometimes when I've had like a whole bottle of Jack. It's what a stream of one day.
Oh boy. How interesting is that stream?
I maintain my
Yeah.
maintain my professionality. Yeah, I've only gotten really drunk one time on the stream, and it was down at the Delco bar box. We were just having a really good time.
Right. See that 3 ball rolled up a little funny. I mean, you can still backbank it to the other side, but you gotta let your cue ball fly at that point.
Play it safe a little bit here. Play
Yeah.
the edge of 3, come behind the 6.
That's what I was gonna say. Play it under the stack, the 6, 9, 7. Especially when you're stuck 10-3 right now. He went aggressive.
Yes, I like it.
He got shape. And moving that 7 ball helps with the 5, 6. A little less traffic. Just stun this over so then you can play the 5 on the bottom left of the screen. Oh my god. That will most likely cost him the set. I don't know if he miscued or if he just took his eye off of it.
He's looking at he's looking at his.
So he probably miscued
Yeah, I think
that.
he miscued. I was looking at his tip.
Yeah, because from here you just draw back a few inches and then play the 5 in the bottom right of the screen, 6 in the same. It's like playing one pocket almost all over again. 5, 6, and 7 go to all the same
All
hole.
same pocket, yeah.
That's-
I think he's gonna go around table.
Yeah, he might. I'd like just drawing it back a few inches, but maybe he had a different angle than what I thought he had.
6, 7 probably goes in the same hole.
Yeah, and then the 9 goes where the 5 goes, most
Yeah.
likely. 6 non-combo, 4 rails. Yeah. Yeah.
You have to scream YOLO first, though.
Yeah. Get the caution lights moving. Blue light special. There's a heist going on.
Oh, God.
No, I say that jokingly because I promise you that when Hunter catches a gear, everybody knows how good that guy plays.
No, you're talking about it's you're using Ray, right?
Yeah, Ray Hansen. I bought that
you
shirt.
You gotta get in the grease to pay the lease.
Yeah. Well, he has this shirt that I bought.
If I didn't call your name, then you're Stone Cold Stealer.
Yeah, yeah. Stone Cold Killer. He runs out more than well water.
Yeah.
I tell you what, he does have a lot of good one-liners. I will say that for Big Truck.
I tell you, Chris Wilson wasn't too bad at the Calcutta. He's got that little auctioneer thing.
Voice,
The 20, 30, 30. Sold $40.
I like that stroke. Put a solid stroke. And here you just gotta pop in and out off the rail, and that's all she writes. These are the shots like when they're real easy like this. You just gotta make sure you pay attention to them.
Yeah, just bear down.
Yeah.
Did all that hard work to get there. Just need 2 more to get out.
Yeah, like hanging a 7-ball against Bustamante on the hill. I wouldn't know anything about that.
I'm missing the 7 against Reyes on the stream.
Yeah. Is that what you did?
Yeah, you were there.
Yeah. I couldn't remember.
All right, fellas, we got this.
I think they want to run it back.
Cal Racing just won this set. We're going to let them do their negotiation real quick. See if we... They're talking. See what we got.
Inside draw for real. My favorite leaves. Yeah. You want to stay and stream another one of it, or?
If they're playing, I'm staying.
All right. Well, hey, I just like to ask. Well, other than negotiating, guys, I'm gonna step away and leave you with Frank. I'm gonna get us some refreshments.
No problem, Ralph. See you later on, buddy. We're gonna see what the actual matchup here is. If they're gonna do anything long, like race to 20 or something like that, that's not happening. But I'm assuming they're gonna do 9 balls, so we'll get that set up here in a second. Race to 50 for 250. And we'll let them figure out what their race is going to be here in a second. Just got Gamble. He ain't afraid to keep getting in the box. Look at him that. What's that, buddy? Yeah, please. Here. Yeah, cash for you. Whatever, guys are gonna play another set. The powers that be are talking now what the set's gonna be. What's the race, guys? Anything? Okay. All right, doing the same race. Race to 11. You look happy? You look happy? Yeah, I guess. I got one more set, and then I'm probably gonna head out. What's that? Yeah. Got the bluegrass from time. You want the people watch? It's a Saturday night for us. It's 5 o'clock. Yeah. All right, first rack. Oh, needs to kill her break and gets stuck on a 1. Yeah. Both monster players. They're running the setback for the same race, same amount. All right, push out here. It's gonna be a 100 shot. See what he takes. I think most likely 100's just gonna. Yeah, he's gonna give it back. Looks like. Yeah, the same. Yeah, it's.
I'm gonna try.
I'm gonna take a look at that shot. Torture, I've been streaming since like what, 1 o'clock? I've gone about 12 hours. All right, out to the 8 ball. I'm gonna play the 8 ball in the corner. Come across 1 rail. Should play the 9 in the same pocket. All right, 1-0 Hunter. All right, Hunter's up 1-0. Rack number 2. Got a whole bunch of new graphics I'm going to be breaking out for the Pennsylvania Open. All right, dry break. I think I like Pat this set. I think I like him to win again. 11-3 is tough to fade on a set. You know, Limit Jesse definitely did a good thing today, trying to get everybody to come out here and play some matches, play some action. Jesse's coming back now. He's gonna get himself on the mic. Yeah, I know he was looking for some more people to show up and get in, but nice natural to get back for the 3. I muted yours. You're good. Yeah. Yeah, 4 ball into the side pocket. He's gonna roll up for the 5. Just roll up shots. Play the 5, roll up on the side for the 6 on the opposite side. What's the table rates here per hour? All right, Torture, it's 25 hours for the entire day, so it's basically 25 hours for 24 hours, or $7 an hour. All right, we're tied up 1-1 in a race to 11. Pretty much. Torture, yeah. Well, they have, what, 10, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, they have 12 tables. So, yeah, 12 guys could essentially lock their room up. But I would assume they would also make sure that that doesn't happen, you know, unless there's action going on or there's money being spent. All right, rack number 3, we got the score tied up 1-1. We Pat's break. Yeah, that's New York prices too. $25 an hour. They got an all month deal too. What's the all month price? What's the price for the entire month? Yeah, So they got a deal for 120 a month. You can play all anytime you want. No, just for just $1 a day. Yeah, absolutely. At $120 a month, the membership deal is great. All right, he's got the 2 in the corner. Play the 2 in, come off the bottom rail. Get up for the 3. I'll play the 3 in the side pocket. Just hold the cue right there. Just play the 3 in side pocket, stop the cue right there, play the 4. Longest table time bill I've ever had. Probably Amsterdam in New York. We got there at like 4 in the afternoon and left around 3 in the morning. It was 3 of us, 4. There was like 3 or 4 of us. I think the bill was around like 1,200, 12 or 1,300. Hey, if you ever been to the league room, they're like $3.50 an hour. I was amazed at what their pool table time was. It looks like Pat's gonna get out and make the score 2-1. Yeah, it's like 25 hours an hour torture. How does Amsterdam? Are you asking about how does Amsterdam stay open, William? Yeah, well, I mean, that's New York prices. I mean, movie tickets in New York are like $24 or something like that. They just can charge that. It's the cost of living up there. Yeah, he got that right. New York hot dogs, $10. Yeah, Bluegrass charges $8 an hour after 5. I believe before 5, it's like $5 an hour, and there's a senior rate. All right, try break. Hunter's got a shot on the 1. I'm gonna play the 1 down to the bottom corner. I'll let the cue roll down towards the 5. Hold on 1 second.
Sorry about that.
Now you're back in,
guys.
yep.
Yeah, I had to somebody come up and talk for a little bit.
Win, lose, or draw. This will be my last set.
Yeah, I agree with you on that because we've been here a whole lot longer than everybody else.
Yeah, about 15 hours.
Yeah, because I got here at 10 and you got here at 11.
Yeah.
So I know we're definitely well past the 12-hour mark. And I'm old, so I get stiff sitting in this chair for that long.
I have to get up early. Not early, but get here a good time tomorrow, pack up, head out.
Yeah, well, you won't have to call me tomorrow morning.
Yeah, right. Get it this time.
And all joking aside, I love it.
Listen, I appreciate that. It was funny, guys, when I came in this morning, and I hit the gym this morning before I came here. But I left my earbuds here in my computer bag. And the gentleman working the counter wouldn't let me go near my equipment because he didn't know who I was. He knew Jesse, so Jesse told him that nobody near the equipment.
Yeah.
Since he didn't know who I was, he wouldn't let me near my own equipment. I had to call Jesse to tell him it was okay to let me near it.
Yeah.
But I appreciate that, though. I appreciate that they were looking out for the equipment and everything. So he didn't know who I was, so I totally expected him to just say no.
Yep. That's what I mean. Like, he works the night, and then they have the keypad on the door so they can keep people out. So it's not just like a whole lot of crazy coming in here at them late hours.
Yeah.
Because being 24/7, I mean, you don't know what's going to happen in wee
Some
hours in the
knuckleheads
morning.
coming in, yeah.
Or people trying to come in here after the bars or something. And that's not what Tiny's trying to do. He makes this, family environment. That's why they don't sell liquor here. They don't. I mean, you can drink, but he doesn't want you getting intoxicated and causing a scene or getting in fights or anything like that. He wants it to be a quality experience for everybody that walks through his door.
It's like Hunter's trying to make this 2-2.
Yeah, I was telling Nico just a minute ago. I said, I promise you the set won't be 11-3 or 11-4. Like Hunter woke up after that last set.
Mm-hmm.
And as you can tell, he definitely woke up. And sometimes it's like that. You're expecting to probably beat somebody, and then when they get that first set and beat you, you're just like, oh, I'm in this one.
I usually always have a predetermined, in my head, a predetermined number of sets or time that I want to play.
Right.
And if I know that I can only play, say, for like 3 hours, I'll tell the person, listen, I got 3 hours.
Right.
At this time.
I can play from 5 to 8, and after that, I have other commitment. If you want to play. If not, we'll set it up a different day.
Exactly.
Yeah. Now, this was like an improv, too, because the one pocket was on here, and everybody's been playing on the other 9-footers, so Hunter's been waiting for a few hours to try to mix it up with somebody.
That's what it was. He may have been a little
right,
cooled
might have been a
off.
little cold, yeah. I mean, he was hitting a little bit on the bar table, but a 9-foot on a bar table with 2 different
Yeah,
animals.
2 different.
Yeah. So now I think that first set he found a stroke, and I'm not taking nothing away from Pat because Pat played damn near flawless the whole first set.
Nah. Let me update that score for you. Score being 2-2. Try break.
That's full roll. I don't think you can see the one.
I think that's 2 in a row try break for Hunter.
So we need a rack mechanic. You know any of them?
What nationality? I can take you all over the globe and give you at least one.
That was one of the weirdest things I had to learn.
What's that?
How to rack balls and stuff.
You know what? It's not about how to rack the balls. It's how not to get them racked against you.
Yeah.
It's what to look for in the opponent racking the balls.
Yeah. That's very accurate as well. I mean, I know you can manipulate the template racks as well, but I feel like if you get like a neutral party, like a referee or somebody or just a third neutral party to rack, and they use a template, I think that's probably the most fair you can have.
If there's nobody if you can't inspect or touch the rack, then it's fair.
Yeah. Yeah, just have somebody put all the balls on the template for the both of you, just a neutral third party.
Yeah.
And I get like gambling sets like this, it's hard to find that person, but if you want like a true fair on skill, you know what I mean, matchup, that's what you have to do. I think he overcut that.
Yeah, about 4 inches.
Yeah, because like we said, like you can do funny things with the rack, and the better player loses because the other guy racked better.
Mm-hmm. The Russian rule.
That's kind of why I like Turning Stone, honestly, because your opponent racks for you.
Yeah.
The only downside of that tournament is how fast it fills up.
Turning Stone?
Yeah. Like they have, I think, 2 a year. And they just got done with the one in November or December, whatever it was. And like 3 weeks after that, it was filled up for the one in the summer.
I don't think I'll be able to stream Turning Stone this year. I don't think they're allowing the syndicate to come back and stream.
Yeah.
I could be wrong.
Didn't Upstate Al used to stream for them?
So last year Upstate Al did it, and then the syndicate grabbed some of the side tables. And I think this year only Al is doing it.
Yeah.
And they're not allowing us to grab the side tables.
So I like that when they had some of those events where you guys could go in and put stuff on your stream, because I know
that's how I got my audience.
Yeah,
nobody really knew me until Derby. Derby was like my coming out show.
Yeah, because you did that. Colin did that, and a few other streamers. And I like that too, because then it caters the audience that they're used to. Like people are used to your stream, people are used to Colin's, people are used to Melina, Mike, and whoever else is out there streaming. You get that setting that you like to watch your pool action on.
Yeah, and I said a lot of people that didn't know who I was. There was a lot of people, what's this? And then they started, watching, being a part of it. I was talking to people, and people liked my commentary, liked that I could call the match, knew where the balls were going. Some people like I said, I'm not everybody's cup of tea. Some people don't like me. It is what it is.
It's that Philly accent. That's what it is.
I don't care. You want the Philly attitude too, you can get it, but
I want that Philly cheesesteak. Coming for
I
that
like
one.
to eat a Philly cheesesteak right now. I'm super hungry.
You remember at the speaking of Philly, the old expo, where they would do in the casino, they had the steak and cheese with the pump cheese.
Yeah,
and the fries. Everybody used to talk so much about it, but then everybody bought it.
Oh, whiz.
Yep, cheese whiz. Yeah, that's actually one of the better reasons I like that your events in Philly that I'm coming to for the WNTs, the food.
Yeah, food bluegrass is real good.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, that's a very unforced error. That'll definitely
Gonna get away with it.
No, I don't think. I think he can slide past there. Yeah, he got the whole ball. Low right and punch off the rail and get above the 9.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a very costly unforced error for Hunter there.
The tink from the cue.
Drives nuts, doesn't it? It's almost like it's a phenolic tip, that thing.
We got 3-2, Pat. Yeah, I think that's actually so. Torture's been coming to my been a regular on my streams, and I think Derby was when he first
got on there.
First coming through, yeah.
No, you definitely.
Because there were people that were, like I said, there were people that were jumping on mine. They were jumping on the other syndicates. I think I pissed off somebody. He got mad. It was funny. Like on Monday, I was the greatest streamer. I love this channel. This is great. By Wednesday, the guy's like, I don't like you. And then by Thursday, he was like talking trash about me on another stream.
Well, at least he went to another stream and you don't have to
I
deal with him anymore.
I'll see you later, bud.
Yeah, but it seems like you letting me commentate with you over this weekend that you definitely have a good crowd that likes to interact and chat with the stream.
That's what I try to do. I try to make it interactive. I also try to use intelligence of knowing the game to call it.
Yeah, see, this is a much easier game for me to call. I don't need too much schooling for this. Like I said, one pocket, I was about like a 2-year-old.
I feel I can be proficient in any game to commentate. I'm not going to be the greatest.
No, but you have a real solid foundation for each game. Whereas like I have a real good foundation for rotation and 8-ball. More so rotation because I play it a ton. But I don't, like I said, I don't have the mental fortitude and the patience to play one pocket.
Nah. Another dry break.
Yeah. I wonder, it didn't get humid out, and it's not humid in the room, so I don't know if they're just getting bad gaps in it, or
gapping themselves.
Yeah. I mean, at least his spread apart. Now, Hunter's last time didn't even really spread apart. He kind of slug racked himself a little bit. But the quality of play, minus that little error on the 8-ball this past rack, they've both been playing a quality match last set and this set. Yeah, I think Mel said that Phil and Skylar are tied in sets. They played a set of 10-ball and then a bank pool. And now they're playing call ball, 9-ball.
Call ball, 9-ball. Okay.
Yeah. So no slop at all.
Okay. Just play 10-ball.
Yeah. I don't know. I think they just like to do like some all-around games.
Just, different.
Yeah, 9-ball, 10-ball, banks. I don't know if they're, I know Phil likes to play some one pocket, but I don't know if Skylar plays it all. I know he banks real well. I kind of like that style called ball. It takes all luck and slop out.
It's like my nephew.
Who's that?
Skylar.
Yeah.
Just like him.
6'9" here. Do you play the carom or do you play the combo? Oh my goodness. That.
Well, now I play the carom.
Oh, for sure. Absolutely, you play the carom here.
He stroked that ball well too. That ball should have fell.
Yeah. Well, that's what I said. Last 2-3 weeks, these tables have really tightened up.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one you just got to make sure you don't overpower it and follow the 9-ball. Yeah. Still a little bit of a delicate shot. Yep. Caught the good side of it. Made sure you stayed out the pocket. And that's what I was saying earlier about Pat.
It's my first exposure to Pat. Pat plays really strong, man.
Yeah. That's what I said earlier. About him knowing how balls react and how to, carry them and kick and stuff like that. And I also said that his Fargo didn't reflect how he really plays. Like he plays a little bit higher than a 671 or 675, whatever he is.
Which I'm trying to remember. What were the 3 rules when he came in? I know is don't. I don't want to hear about Johnny Archer. It was I don't want to hear about Johnny Archer. We don't disrespect junior players.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
I mean, because they're the future.
Like you can critique me, you can critique the players, but we won't critique juniors. I won't allow it.
Yeah.
At that time, I was just so tired of hearing about Johnny Archer. What the hell was the third? No politics.
Yeah, I like that.
I don't care who you're voting for.
Yeah. Well, there's certain things you just don't really talk about.
Yeah.
Like your finances, religion, and politics are like your 3 you really don't.
There are 3 things I try to piss off my family right away at a family dinner and bounce out really quick.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, sometimes I get like really cool messages on YouTube, and then sometimes I get people who are like, "You suck." I'm like, "Thanks, keep watching."
Right.
Like, and I'll respond that too, like, "Thanks, keep watching."
Well, like you said earlier, though, hey, haters are still fans.
Yeah. YouTube doesn't know that they're a hater; they just know that they're watching.
Yeah. Well, and that's the hilarious part about that too is like they think they're talking a bunch of stupid about you, and they're really making you money. You want the people to make you money around.
Come on through, no problem. Keep watching.
Who knows? Maybe they'll talk enough crazy that they'll get
Write
some other
bad
people.
about me, so your friends, as I say, write bad about me, so your friends go look at it. And
Yeah. Then they probably call you crazy because it's a good stream.
That's actually how I got the nickname, the cue ball from the pool hall.
Oh yeah.
When we were on the stream, the guy said something to me. He was arguing. We were talking about Josh Filler. I still remember it. Tiny Home Living, I think the guy's name was. We were arguing about, not arguing, we were just having like a spirited debate about Josh Filler. And then he just like lost it. And he's like, "Well, you're bald." And I'm like,
okay.
I said something. So we started like making fun of me about being bald. I was like, "I know I'm bald. Like, you're going to lie to me." There's like, I on the bottom corner here where it says Actionfest, I used to have a camera there.
Right, for you.
Yeah, so you can see me. So I'm like, obviously we know I'm bald. I'm not stupid. And then somebody said something about I have a head like a cue ball or something. Then we started calling myself the cue. I said, "Well, how about the cue ball from the pool hall?" And then everybody's like, "Dude, that's awesome." And then we just kept it.
Wow, nothing wrong with that.
Hey, thanks for watching, Corbett. Appreciate it. Make sure you subscribe and set up notifications. We got some good WNT events coming up soon. Some
good open events,
pro exhibitions.
Speaking of that, when is your next exhibition or night Challenge of Champions nights? Who are you gonna get?
Working on it.
You gonna divulge the secret?
Well, I was talking to Hatch.
Yeah.
I was talking to Rodney Morris. I might try to see if I can get something going up with that.
I like the Rockies.
I actually plan on talking to Mika and Darren Appleton.
Now that would be a really interesting.
I'd like to call it a survivor match.
Yeah.
I'd like to get people to donate to charity.
Yeah.
Instead of donating to me or anything like that, I'd like to get them to play.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe put up a little cash for them to play for, but I'd like to call it a survivor since Darren had his heart attack.
Yeah.
And then I want to donate to charity. I'm going to see if they're interested in doing it. I haven't talked to them about it yet.
It's something they'd probably be interested in.
I think I can get some sponsors on board to really make it something cool.
What now? You'd have that at Bluegrass or?
It doesn't have to be a Bluegrass, but I would prefer it. That's where I have the studio. The setup is much better.
So you have to, if that happens, you'll have to let me know. I'll come out and support that.
Yeah, because I mean, I have a 6-camera angle set up there. It's just.
Plus, you have your big screen too. To
yeah, it's set for streaming. Yeah.
If I really care for that,
a little bit of a tougher shot for him.
Yeah, I mean it's a thin cut of the 1, but then the 2, 3 here. He could have sold out as long as Hunter hits this cleanly, because then you could, if the 2 doesn't go, you could play the 2-3 carom and make the 3. Yeah, but like I said, if you get Mika and Darren, I'll definitely come out and support that. Because that's what Chip does. I don't know if a lot of people know that. Like Chip Planet was here.
Yeah.
So he doesn't charge you for the lessons he gives.
Oh really?
He just asks you to donate to St. Jude.
Oh, that's cool.
And then you show him the receipt of, what you donated, and he can screenshot it and send it to him. And that way he can confirm you donated.
Corbett, what were you watching last week? Was that the Dennis Hatch, Earl Strickland?
That's a good safe right there.
Chuck, no, I never really do that. There's a uncertainty in PA on some of that, so I kind of keep that off the air.
What's that?
The Calcutta auction
Prices.
buying a napkin for $1,500.
Yeah. How do you hit
That's
it,
a great
kid?
shot.
How do
to
you
hit
hit
that
it, kids?
square?
I don't know if it's
2 barrels and hit that square.
is it 2-ball frozen though?
I don't have it overhead. I can't tell you. Let me see. Let me try the other side camera. I don't know why.
Hurry up and zoom in. I'm kidding.
It looks tight. It might be frozen.
Yeah. The way he's playing it must not be. Now it might be. Now if that's frozen, what do you think he does? Just skims the 2 plate, then hits the long round and bounces back to the 2?
You can skim the edge of the 2 and hit it right on the right side where the point is.
Yeah, then just like try to stick it back up against it. I can't remember if these are 4 1/4 or 4 1/2.
I think they're a little. I think they're 4.5.
Yeah.
Just because of some of the shots I was able to make.
Right. Right. So that was a real intelligent shot to kick it from the back and then freeze it. I think he got him. Either way, I'd imagine he just skims this and tries to get past the non-ball. He called the non-ball. Oh. He called the non on the other side. It's a real interesting
It was
attempt.
just an AM match. Corbett, I'm curious about that one. I actually have exclusive rights to Bluegrass. Nobody could stream there without my approval. I wonder if you're maybe just watching one of my older events, possibly.
I wonder if they're talking about the bluegrass in Kentucky, because there's a
Could be Bluegrass Kentucky. Yeah, I forgot about that too. Actually, people always ask me after, like, why are you guys called Bluegrass Billiards? I said, because we're on Bluegrass Road.
Right.
Oh, it makes sense now. I'm like, yeah, I was like, Bluegrass in Kentucky is obviously the Bluegrass state.
Yes. So maybe that's what he's referencing to.
Oh, he's more than welcome to be part of the stream, no problem.
Oh, 100%. We like everybody. I don't know what you do here, because
Nothing.
man, just maybe try to slow roll it on the long rail and then come the backside of the 2. It's a good shot.
Oh, create some separation now.
Yeah.
I like moving this ball. I like banking the 2,
2 rails,
two rails, and hold the cue with the 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Studio.
Trying to get it up to the short rail and then lock it on the backside of the 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you can make it. You can make it like that.
Yeah, but look at the speed.
Might get on the side.
Yeah.
Now the non-ball's in your way.
Oh, as a proficient 1 pocket player, I see Hunter maybe 2 rail and this 3 in.
Yeah, like playing a little Z shot.
Just side rail, bottom rail.
Yeah.
And 2 rail on the shot.
I mean, the 9-ball makes it a little more tricky from the 6 to the 7, but Pat should be able to handle it real easy.
The 4 ball's your next shot in the side pocket there. So
It looks like the 8
yeah.
ball. I'm telling you, that purple 4 is messing with me.
So I think we'll use that to get set up for a good position on the 6.
Yeah.
Draw 2 rails maybe.
That's an interesting way to play that. How would you play that the same way? Because I probably would have just went up and down and played it
Yeah.
on the other side. I mean, I'm not going to question Pat, but now you try to stun draw in between a 9 and a 7.
No man, Pat hits the ball pretty straight. I might just play the 6 in and play the long 7.
That's an option too. Is there a gap, or is it a 7 on the rail?
There's a little bit of a gap there, but
And the only reason I asked
in
is
between a
because
9.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit in between a 9 and 7.
Well, I just meant if the 7's frozen to the rail, I don't like taking that all the way down.
Yeah.
If there's just a little bit off the rail, I like playing that shot more. Apparently, he don't mind it because that's what he's taking.
Yeah, Corbett, I'm not sure, buddy. It might have been an older match. I was in West Virginia last week, streaming Dennis Hatch and Earl. But we got, everybody's always welcome to go back and watch some of the other content that we have, some of the old stream matches. Shane Van Boning, Efren Reyes, Francisco Bustamante. That's a hell of a shot.
I was gonna say how Purity hit that.
Got some stuff coming up soon. We got I'll be at the U.S. Open
I'm still jealous of that.
next weekend, so I get a press pass there, so I'll be interviewing a lot of players. And
So, say while you're there, you better take me a whole lot of nice pictures.
so I actually have I think I have a photographer coming in to take some pictures. I'm not
Nice.
100% sure. I always forget to take pictures.
So I know a pretty good photographer.
I do. I always forget to take pictures. Like
Yeah.
I'll be talking with players, and instead of doing like the whole selfie, let's put it on Facebook thing.
Right.
I'm
You're
just-
enjoying the moment.
Yeah, I'm just like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah. No, I get it. It's nice to just be able to live in the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, rack number 8.
What we got 5-2.
JGG. I think it's 3,000 they're playing for.
Yeah, they're same bet, 1,500 piece, ratio 11.
Yeah, this is set number 2.
Yeah, Pat won the first one. It's literally starting from noon today and running until everybody quits gambling. As long as we have people here tomorrow, it's still going on. I mean, it's 2:20 in the morning and we still got sets going. But most places are shutting down this time.
Or been shut down already.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's another thing too. Like where you're at Bluegrass out in Philly, that's such a big building. I imagine the utilities and stuff aren't real cheap.
Yeah, Bluegrass is not a
It's
cheap business to keep open.
What is it, 23 or 24,000 square feet?
A little over 24,000
Yeah.
square feet. It's the same. The dimensions of the building on the inside are the same dimensions of a football field.
Right, and that's what I mean. Like, if you don't have people playing and people buying food and drinks, it doesn't benefit you to stay open late. Whereas a smaller room like this, you can stay open all the time.
Yeah, well, the electric is usually always on anyway. So if we're going to stay open a little later, smoke is killing me here. If they're going to stay open a little later, that's when they pay the premium rate.
Yeah, that's what she was telling me about. And I don't mean like this is a little room. I'm just saying it's a lot smaller than like 45, 50 tables like you have out there.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure that Tiny's gonna add a few more tables. I'm gonna talk to him.
You don't need a room with like
million
50
miles.
tables. Yeah, like
Like a six. Like I wish you would add a few more 9-footers, like we was talking about earlier. Maybe flip these the way they are to the other way, then you could add about 2 more 9-footers.
Corbett, that was the U.S. Open event. That was a good one. We had a lot of good players in that. Check out the matches from Jeremy Seaman, one of the top players in the country, 775 Fargo.
Yeah, and he works a full-time job too.
Yeah, monster player.
Imagine if some of them guys like him and like BJ and a few other ones didn't work 40 hours a week.
Yeah.
And they just played like, Shane or Sky or Tyler.
Yeah, they just get the time to play. And he's got a back room back there. He could take that walk down and put a few more back there, looks like.
Well, there's a loading dock back there. So you'd have to.
And that's a little remodel can't handle.
Yeah. No, and trust me, I thought about it. But it's ultimately his call. I mean, that's a major remodel. But I'm sure, because there's a thing too.
Get everybody in here and prove it's worth it,
Yeah, I was just about to say that. That's a hell of a shot. That's a good foresight.
It didn't fall down.
Yeah, but he stuck him on the 7.
I know, but this kid's been getting stuck on everything, man. Yeah. He's making great shots and.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you. He's not getting the rolls tonight.
No love whatsoever.
Because that's the second or third time he's hung a 9-ball.
I'd have to walk to the bathroom if that was my mess.
So tell me this wouldn't be sick if he kicks it in or he kicks it and makes a 9-ball somehow.
Yeah. Are they playing call 9 or wild 9?
Call 9.
Call 9.
That's why I think Hunter was pointing with his cue, which I was wondering what he was doing because I'm like, the 9-ball's way over there, but he played a nice carom shot. Cause he hung the 9 in the last rack when he played the 6-9 carom, I do believe. Yeah, he's had a few unfortunate errors and balls just hanging up on him like that. It's not that he's hitting the ball bad either. Oh my. Yeah. You're not lying if oh my god, what I tell you.
Kicks it in. Wow.
And then he plays the 6 and draws in the 9.
Draws a slide carom for the 9.
Oh, guarantee it. You bank that up table and play a 2-railer for the corner and on fire and then make the 9.
Chuck, at this level of play, I don't think so. I mean, he just kicks it in here, but yeah, I don't think at this level of play I'd want to see my opponent back at the table with a clear shot.
No. As Pat just showed, you don't want him back at the table with an unclear shot.
Yeah. Missed it.
I mean, I would imagine you try to back bank this and make the 9.
Cut the 9. Or cut the 6.
Yeah.
Call the 9, cut the 6.
Yeah, and play it up and down.
Play the
Natural,
angle. Yeah, just play the angle and make the 9. It's funny. When you try to make the 9 here, you miss it.
Right.
When you try not to scratch on the 6, you scratch.
Yeah. Yeah, I like your shot too. Just roll it up natural and then just play it right off the short rail straight back.
I mean, you could 2-rail cue ball off the 6, like thin cut the 6, 2 rails down for the 9.
On the left side.
Yeah.
Around. Yeah. I just know he's gotten a few bad rolls. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. Yeah, I think Pat just tries to go for a run out. There's no real point.
Yeah, at this point, you run out.
I don't think there's any point in trying to mess with it.
The only time you take the combos if you get bad position.
Yeah, I mean, no, if he was like a lower skilled player, I could see you firing a 6-9. But at these guys' level, it's run outs just as simple as yeah. I mean, this is a key shot for Pat for the rack to take it. You just bear down, make this ball, and the rest of the rack lays out pretty nice. Everything's like a road map. It just leads to each other.
Colorado.
Seen him
Here's,
move.
here's Hunter's chance.
Yeah, I seen Pat move on that a little bit in my peripheral. You didn't have a solid foundation on that.
Yeah. They're pointing on the stream, but last set, Hunter was same score. Hunter was down 5-2.
Yeah.
Missed the shot to let Pat go up 6-3. Let's see if he, or 6-2. I mean, let's see if he makes it 5-3.
I mean, I don't see him making really any mistake. Just stop it, play 8 on the side, and then 9 in the corner. Or maybe just pinch draw it 2-3 inches.
Yeah, it's move about 2 inches to the left.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
He
pull
put a
full ball.
stroke on it. Well, now we're going to the corner. It's nice though on these long shots being close to your work. Makes it a little easier.
Yeah, just bulge straight.
Yeah.
So Hunter
That
gets
gives
out.
him a 9,
You're gonna make it 5-3.
which is a lot better than 6-2.
Exactly. Break and run out 5-4.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm surprised, honestly, we haven't seen more break and runs as well as they're running the balls and things of that nature. That's what I was saying earlier when you play in those like big open pro events, how important that break is.
All right, we're back here for rack number 9.
But yeah, as I was saying before we went to the commercial break, in those big open pro events, that's why practicing your break and getting that down so important at that level. Because if these guys were breaking a little bit better, you know, I mean, they could be putting packages together as well as they're pocketing balls. Now, on those WNT events, do you like the new break format, the 9 on the spot and the break box?
I do.
Yeah.
I mean, they figured it out already.
Oh, of
How to
course.
still get out on it, but
Now, when you're like in a non-event and you're just a one-on-one tournament, do you like the power break? Do you like the cut break, or how do you like to break your non-ball racks? And when you play one-on-ones,
I used to be just a Hercules, just go out there and try to murder it. And the past couple of years, I've been taught more of a structured finesse portion of the break.
right?
But there are some times where the cue ball gets away from me. The break, I think, is one of my weakest parts of my game. I can break incredibly hard, but I can't. My break is a little when it comes to control.
Right.
So I'm developing something that works for me, but it's a work in progress.
Now, when you play out there on your one-on-ones personally, do you do 1 on the spot or 9 on the spot?
I'm sorry, say that again.
I said when you do your personal one-on-one tournaments, do you like the 1 on the spot or the 9 on the spot?
I prefer the 9 on the spot.
So you like the WNT even when you play?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because a lot of guys don't want to play the where the 9 counts on the break.
Right.
So
Yeah.
if you pull that little web there and make it to where the 9 can count on the break.
Yeah, you might as well do it. Now, do you guys play a lot of 8-ball out where you're at, or is it mostly all rotation and one pocket?
I still have rotation in one pocket.
Now, personally, do you like the 9-footer or the bar tables?
I used to be a bar table bayonet for a while. You know, bayonet. I don't want to word it this way because it's not a wasted part of my life, but I really didn't get. When I first started playing pool, it was bar table, maybe 30%, 9 foot, 70%. And then it was like almost exclusive bar table for years because of being in pool league and everything like that. And probably about 4 years ago was when I decided to come back to 9-foot tables.
Right.
And there was a long stretch here, 10, 15 years, where it was just bar table. And I felt that I didn't waste time there, but I should have been playing on the 9-footers.
Right.
I should have been playing on the 9-footers and robbing on the bar tables.
Oh, 100%. Was a real good try to get that 9 in there. Now you just play like the one pocket bank into the 2-3. Or you try to thin cut the whole way down.
I'm not going down to the bottom.
Yeah, me personally, I would.
I don't
break
mind.
the 2.
I don't mind cutting this.
Yeah.
Yeah, even if I overcut it, I'm playing it off the 9 anyway.
Right. I'm not gonna lie. If I was playing this, I would bank the 2 into the 3. Then if I got bad, I'd just play it safe. Calculator risk.
Yeah, I just this type of shot for me, for some reason, I see them well. Yeah. See, I was playing off the 9. That's
what you would have did.
Yeah, I would have shot it with the intention of making it clean, knowing that I have a little bit of an insurance policy off the 9.
Because that doubles the pocket.
Mm-hmm. Now this shot here, he's going to have to
go in between the.
He's going to have to go in between the 9 and the 8.
Try to come on to center.
Yeah, so I would expect him to play off the 3.
Down the short, going in between and out.
Yeah.
And that's the shot you're supposed to play here. He just went soft.
Just pinched it over. That's still great.
Yeah, it would have been the same as you.
Same results. He just used the ball. He just didn't run the ball around the table as much as I would have. His shot's probably the better option, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you're guaranteed not to get a ticky off anything. Telling you that tip's killing me.
Tip's working for him, nobody.
Yeah.
I might send a care package to the pool hall of some Kamui tips.
I was just about to say that. I'm gonna tell him he has to go buy a new one if he wins tonight. Like you said.
That type of noise that's happening there, that means something's loose either in the ferrule or could be a loose spot between the tip and the tip and the ferrule.
Yeah. I don't really. He needs to get off this rail.
He's good here. He can punch it up.
Yeah, just come off the short roll and back out.
He's got a stroke too. He could also just backwards draw it and play the 8 in the side pocket.
Yeah. So I like the worst follow here. You just got to make sure you hit it pure. He did your shot. Draw stroke. He used to yell at me all the time for doing that. Like, there's no need to super draw it. Or he would call it power draw, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Because I used to play tap league and APA with him when I was younger. I've known Pat for almost 20 years. When I was first coming up, man, he would be like, if you power draw this 2 or 3 rails, I swear to God. and the car ride home would be so quiet. I was like, Pat, but I won. He's like, I don't care. You didn't play it how you're supposed to play it. But Pat's actually a real good teacher too.
So Kenny wanted to take him down to ICB too.
He should have went.
No, this is 6. I have incredible respect for watching him play. I think his game is really strong. I don't know if he can win that event as a 6.
Oh, you mean Pat as a 6?
Yeah, in ICB.
That's tough.
That'd be tough. Yeah.
No, that tournament's
they have killers all as 6s.
Killers as 4s.
That's what I'm saying. They have killers in there that are all 6s. They're all playing even, you know.
Yeah. No, I don't.
There's no advantage there on that.
That's a tough tournament for anybody to win.
He goes in there as a 6 and wins the lottery. You can bet the farm now.
Yeah, as a 5. Oh yeah. What are those? I haven't been down there. Are they valley bar tables or diamond bar tables?
Diamond, from what I'm told.
Yeah,
Yeah. Think about sending Brianna down there.
be a good play.
Because they're going to rate her low because she's a female. And
Right.
then we dump a whole bunch of money into that lottery and try to pull the lottery.
Yeah, 100%. Who was who won it? Chip Compton won that, and then Liz Lovely, I think, won that one time for a bunch of money.
Tina Mom.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, Tina Mom won it.
Yeah. I think for like
She
30.
beat Rob Sayers.
Yeah. What was the gap though?
Big gap because she won the lottery.
Yeah.
And Tina's a strong ass player. She can play real strong.
Yeah. Well, that's what we said earlier. Like the women have elevated the game of pool as a whole.
Yeah. I want to try one of them up here. I just know we won't get that kind of money up here.
Like a WPBA or
No, a split bracket.
bracket.
Yeah. I mean, I got 16 diamonds we can run it on,
oh yeah.
which is what they're running it on down there. But it's just, I just know that the money up here is not going to match what's down there.
Right. What
You're not going to get that cattle and oil money that's a cattle down there.
what is the player limit for that, or do they? not have
Torture,
one?
it's so you're thinking of April Larson. Tina Malm is the one who won the event down there.
Yeah.
She's from Maryland, monster player.
I thought somebody said, like I said, I thought somebody said Liz Lovely won it once.
She may have, but I know Tina won it around this time last year. Actually, I was in Vegas when she came and met us
Nice.
after she won there.
She said, "Thank you for my vacation for the next 5 years." And if you guys don't have any idea what we're talking about, it's the Barn Burner split bracket down at ICP. It's one of the biggest money payout tournaments in the country, outside of the one pocket of Buffaloes in the spring.
And like William said there, Tommy Haas won it out there too.
Yeah, he
Actually, he split it though. It was like a 3-way split, wasn't it?
two-way.
2-way split.
It was still like $97K a piece. Though,
Yeah.
with if you
Still
had
sick.
yourself in the Calcutta, but that's a whole different story. Yeah, if you had all of yourself in the Calcutta plus the tournament, it's like 97,000.
I got your torture. Okay. It's tough to buy hair for yourself in that one, though, William.
Wait,
I don't know the actual story, and I don't get into people's
No.
finances and Tommy's finances, but somebody told me he won for 12,000. Somebody said 7,000.
No, I think he only went for like 16 or 1,800. Somebody said, like, was the story I got told.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm not.
If
I'm
you
not
needed
talking.
1,800, you could have called me.
Yeah, I'm not talking anything about that. I'm just saying in general. If
Yeah.
you had,
Even so, I mean, that's still a lot of money.
yeah. Well, the tournament and a little bit, he probably made 30,000 or something. But yeah, I wasn't referring to that. I just meant in general. If you bought yourself in Calcutta,
Yeah, I mean, generally,
Yeah.
plane flight, hotel room, food, Calcutta tournament money, you're 1,500,
easily.
2,500, 3,500 in before you shot a ball.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't even referring to that story, honestly. I was just saying, like, in general, if you get everything you had whole as a Calcutta plus the tournament, it was like 97K.
Yeah.
And it's hard, too, for...
Listen, I'd be all right spending 3 G's and walking out with 25. I'm all right with that.
Oh, there's no
Split
doubt
that all day
about
long.
Oh, there's no doubt. I feel bad for a lot of these pro players when you go to these Calcuttas and they're going for stupid money.
Filler was down there at one time. He couldn't win it.
Yeah.
He won like 2 and out.
Because he's what, like a 14 or a 16? He's like the highest number you
Best
can
player in the
be.
world.
Yeah.
Of course, they're going to rank him as high as they can.
Because I think Hennessy's like a 14 down there or something like that. And I'm not like saying that as Hennessy can't play great pool.
Does he go to the top corner with this?
You play it inside, you better.
Play inside, he can't get out.
Yeah,
If he's in the top corner, run into the 8. Maybe I'm wrong here.
Fade out one. It has to be a gap for him to
Yeah,
play
he's
it
got
that
to.
way.
If he played it that way, he's got to go then.
I mean, there has to be. There's
Yeah,
no other
I must
reason
have
for
looked at
that.
it wrong.
I was gonna say either plays it like that or he's running into the ball because the way he was lined up, he definitely took that to the side. I don't really like how he did that.
Or not the 9.
Yeah, I mean, it's just because you almost scratched there, and I think if you know you're gonna bump into the 9 ball like he did, I think you
Bump it harder.
yeah. Because then that makes the cue ball go above the side pocket and the 9 ball come closer to the long row. I mean, he's probably a 70-30 to make this, though. He just has to bear down to make the ball.
Yeah, I think he fires it.
Yep, Trano.
Right down the side there. 7-3 we got here on the score.
Hey, thank you guys for staying up with us. I know it's almost 3 o'clock on the East Coast. I don't know if anybody's from the West Coast or not, but
Might have some Vegas people start dropping in.
yeah. So we definitely appreciate you staying up and following the stream with
My
us.
Finland fans are waking up soon. Time's at 3 o'clock here.
Make sure to like, share, and subscribe. Help Frank provide free streams like this to the world.
Yeah, it's 10 o'clock over in Finland. They're getting up.
Yeah. That's why I always joke and say that the East Coast of America is always better than the West Coast because we're up 3 hours ahead of them. So we're already productive while they're just waking up. Now, have you got to travel? I mean, I know you travel around the East Coast a lot. Have you got to travel any out in the Midwest and the West Coast?
So for me to take my stream to the West Coast, that probably won't happen.
Okay.
Just because I would be afraid to put any of this on a plane.
Right.
So the draw is the stream.
Yeah.
If I show up in California and my stream equipment shows up in Singapore,
Right.
I'm not getting paid. I'm just getting back on the plane going home. For me to drive across country, it's like 42 hours, 43 hours.
Yeah, it's a long drive.
Front and back, or 80 hours. It's 4 days.
Yeah.
So I'd have to charge like 10 grand, 20 grand to go out there, and nobody's paying that.
Yeah. Now, like the Midwest, would you consider that? Would that be valuable enough?
If
you
yeah,
could drive
it's gotta be worth like my time. And I'm not saying that as a smart ass. I'm just saying there's got to be a cost effectiveness too.
Right. You have to have quality content.
But I'm definitely not against going out there.
Yeah.
There was talks about me going up doing that BEF hay ball.
That'd be a fun event for you.
A couple of weeks ago that they had in Quincy. I submitted a nice proposal and I never heard anything back. So whatever.
No, but like you said, you're
I've been approaching the WPBA. There's some conversations, some good friendly conversations between me and them, so hopefully something happens in the future.
Yeah.
But I actually don't need to be in the room, to be honest with you.
No, you said you could like remote.
So there's something I'm working on with some people that could be a situation where I never even have to leave the couch.
Yeah, it wouldn't be bad.
Yeah. I have a little studio that I built in the house, plus what I have in Bluegrass. I would never even have to leave the house.
Yeah, because Lonnie and them do their stream, and they have that trailer that they just got to haul their equipment around in.
Yeah, I could use that, like use them as an example. They're going to Palmetto. I'll be busy that week. I'll be at the U.S. Open, but I theoretically could link in with her,
right,
and call the entire match with her while she's there. I'm here.
I'm not gonna lie. I already asked Taruku and Brittany to let me know how that is, because that new Palmetto in Charleston, South Carolina, he's talking about, it's a brand new Predator room, and it's a training facility.
Oh, nice.
So I was like, hey, while you guys are there, let me know how that is, because I did some work when I was down there. They have a place called Smitty's, and then there are other pool halls, the Player's Choice, and the Player's Choice ended up getting a single diamond 9-footer. It was the only diamond table in the whole place.
Oh, wow.
I couldn't get on it at all. And then a few weeks later, that Smitty's pool hall ended up getting a diamond 9-footer. I couldn't believe it, because you come, from up here, diamonds are readily available. That was just like when I was doing work in Jackson, Mississippi, and playing down there with all them guys. The one room had the old Dynamo coin operated tables, and then the green room down there had valleys. There was no diamonds to be found.
Oof. If they need values, give me a holler.
Yeah.
We got 16 extra ones we can get rid of real cheap.
And I'm not talking anything bad about it. It's just it was a culture shock, because up here, all the rooms have diamonds. Even all the bars here have diamonds.
And see, the funny thing is, you could still make a valley could be a great table if it's just maintained properly.
Yeah, you can get the oversized rails to make the pockets a little smaller.
Yeah,
put some bonus on
the
them.
rails cut. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, there's definitely ways to make it a very quality table, but if you don't get the rails, like you said, done in smaller pockets.
That's some of the things people always say to me about bluegrass. How come you guys don't have diamonds? When are you going to get diamonds? Guys, we have 38 9-foot tables.
Yeah.
At 11,000 a piece, do the math.
Yep.
You got diamonds in here. You know how much business you have? You know how much business we have now without diamonds?
Right.
Is that it? Thank you. Chuck, they're not. You can talk, bud. Good.
M&Ms.
Chuck, I played on them valleys. They're not bad. They're basically like the Predator table. I've played on them too.
Speaking of those, you like those Predator Apex and the way their pockets are cut?
I don't like them.
No.
And I'm not. It's not for me.
Yeah.
I really want to try. Well, I did hit on a little bit, but I really would like to play on like a good long time on one of them New Brunswick Wolf tables. The Wolf Pro.
What rooms have them?
None that I know of yet.
That's what I say. Because
there's a guy in Adam Temkin who runs Designer Game Rooms out of Yardley, PA. He's got 2 of them in there. He's got the 9 and the 7. That was at the expo, and I just haven't had more than an hour to get over there and actually hit the balls. But I'd love to play a good 2-3 hours on it.
Right. Just to see how the feel for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, we were talking earlier, those Brunswick blacks were real nice to play when we were up at Capital City.
And they're nice.
And then Janet Atwell at her Borderline just put a bunch of those in. Chris Wilson from Lager actually delivered those and set them up for their. He just hooked himself right there.
Yes, he did.
No, if he was Jessica Santana, he just kicked us in.
2 rails.
Do you remember that?
I watched that live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you guys don't know, when they were, I think it was playing in Puerto Rico at the Predator event.
Yeah.
It's just like this. And
it was Vegas, wasn't it?
Was it Vegas or was it Puerto Rico?
Or was the Vegas 10 ball?
It might have been. It was one of the two.
Yeah.
But yeah, she real kicked it and made it in the corner like it had eyes.
Yeah, juiced it right in.
Yeah. She plays really strong too, Jessica Santana.
Yeah.
Oh my God. How do you get behind that ball that way he just did? Did you see that?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Jessica plays real strong. Way, all them.
Way is fun too.
So it kind of sucks for some of the girls in the WPBA.
Right.
So because Way doesn't get here a lot, she's not considered a seeded player.
Yeah.
So she goes through on the A side.
Yeah, on the
just demolishes.
Yeah, she has to play on the stage 1. Pia Filler's like that too.
Yeah,
because she just started playing WPBA this year.
How would you like to be a girl? You get your first invite to the WPBA.
You gotta play way.
Yeah, and you're like I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna make a name for myself. And listen, I applaud every one of those ladies that go to WPBA.
Yeah, because it's not easy going from leagues and local stuff to
not even
the
that.
big
They're
show.
just they're taking a shot at their dream, and I love it.
That's what I mean. Because
your first WPBA match. Oh, here's Way 742 Fargo.
Yeah. And that's what I mean. I'm not talking talking crazy, but you think a lot of them girls go from leagues and local stuff and then straight to the
Yeah.
big show because they get an invite.
That's what we're talking about. Torture play-in match. You play way round one. All right, upstate Al. Pat's gonna play the 6, 7 in the scene. Use that inside English kill off the rail. Torture, we were saying earlier, so I say Pat reminds me a little bit of like Shannon Dalton. The look, the demeanor, everything. So we got 8-3 now. Yeah, he definitely uses that inside. He kills it off the rail, kills it on the rail. Going into rack number 12. All right, rack 12. That needs 3. Hunter needs 8. Ready to go back? All right.
Yeah, sorry
Jesse.
about that, guys. I had
It's
to
all
take a
good.
snack. We haven't ate since like 4 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
We're going like 12 hours. I need a snack. You sticking with that cut break?
Took something off it, though. He adjusted it.
The 1-9 lined up with a nice turn
1-9.
too. Last
Yeah,
ball.
boss said
table.
nope.
It's like, look at him
April
laughing.
said nope.
It's always the last ball. And if he pushes here, you're definitely going to be careful where you push. Even if you leave just the edge of the 1, he could try to carry him the 9 in. That makes things a lot more tricky. Well, if he pushes into the 6-9 and get the clear of 9 from the pocket.
Oh, 1 second.
No push.
Nope, but she can get from behind it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he almost kicked it in.
And he went after it. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
I'm honestly surprised he went that way.
I think he was just trying to get it away from the 9. He just didn't want to have it to the side there.
Yeah, the easy carry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold up.
This might get Natty. Stop just in time.
Yeah, he's good.
2 more rolls and he'd have been right behind that 6.
Hunter's playing with a lot of class here. He's got a couple bad rolls. You've seen zero emotion out of him.
No, I definitely agree with you there. He sat in his chair. He's been nothing but respectful.
Yeah.
He's not trash talked or anything.
Yeah,
Or
playing with a whole lot of class.
Yep. That's what you like too. I mean, I don't like the fact that he's losing, but I mean he's taking it that well. He's not causing a scene because he's
Yeah,
down.
I've never seen him get out of character. He's always been a classy player. Always just, he's got in the box. He played his match, win or lose.
Yeah, I can appreciate that. 'Cause I know like players that don't even have his skill set that'll blow up if they were in the same position.
Yeah. He wanted to get out a little further than that, but he got on to the 5, but he was trying to get back to.
Since he got
He was trying to get back into this area somewhere.
to cut it. But now that you got so short, you think he just plays it safe up to the short rail and tries to get underneath the 6 and 9?
He could. Kind of a two-way shot. Go to make it, leave it behind.
Yeah, because bank it a little short. Goes up to the center of the short rail. He's playing a full out safe.
Yeah, full out safe on that one.
And that's what I figured was a
tuck.
better shot. That's good speed control on both balls.
It leaves Hunter kicks. I mean, he can kick. Excuse me. He can kick side rail all day.
Yeah. With him being a one pocket guy, makes it a lot easier. I feel.
Yeah.
Let's call him the 9 ball. It's a real good hit.
Yeah, hit it pretty square.
Yep.
It's gonna squeak out there. It's gonna leave.
It's gonna leave Pat be able to
Pat's
shoot
gonna
up.
play it to the corner, just come across.
Yeah. He just needs to make sure that he doesn't land real flat on that 6, so he can get back up table for the 7, whether it be a draw or a.
Yeah, just angle in, angle out.
Mm-hmm.
No problem, Tommy. Thanks for watching, buddy. Just that pocket. Oof.
That's real close.
That's the point.
Yep. You got just enough angle where you can just.
Yeah, you can follow down and hit the bottom rail.
Yep.
Probably hit right in between the first and second diamond.
Looks like he's just gonna draw by.
Draw back, yeah.
Mhm.
He definitely knew he draw by the ting of his cue. Bing.
Now is that 8? Does that 8 pass the 9, or does he have to go up and get short side
I think he's gonna go up.
and play the short side position? I don't know if you really want to try to go up and get underneath the 8 for the corner.
I mean, anything to the left of the 8. He's
Yeah,
got
it's good.
3 to 4 pockets to shoot at.
This guy like that, he was in between position where he was going to play
Yeah.
position, get up and reset.
He's looking. If you see that chalk at the top rail, he's looking to probably the chalk on the left side.
Yeah.
He's looking to hit right around that chalk.
Yep. Oh my God, that's just a mental error right
I
there.
think he's gonna get hooked on it. Okay. Opening for Hunter here.
Yeah.
Hunter gets out here, makes it 8. Possibly makes it 8 to 4.
Yeah, 9-3 almost puts the nails in the coffin. This
Yeah,
gives us
exactly.
a little breathing room here. That's all it takes. One game like this, and
Well,
Hunter
can turn it around, yeah.
Hunter
absolutely.
catches a gear and it's over. That is one thing I did like about the stream tonight is everybody grinded, nobody give up in their matches. Everybody
Yeah.
fought through the rolls.
None of the guys on the stream tonight were playing for peanuts. You know, they were
No.
playing worthwhile.
Yeah, it definitely adds a lot more pressure too, playing for more money. That's a real good touch shot right there, barely rocking the 8.
Yeah, exactly.
Pat's gonna go airborne on this one. Call Michael Jordan up. Now, do you take this to the air too, Frank, or would you try to kick at this?
I think I'm gonna kick at it. Yeah, kick right side rail, try to either bank the 8, meaning just get the 8 moving.
Right.
I mean, the jump shot's there. I mean, the jump hit's there, but I don't know if I'm jumping it to make it.
Yeah, pretty close.
They're on it too. I believe.
Yeah. Second prize.
First prize there. Left him nothing. I mean, he left him a hit, but something's really got to come out. Good shot on this one.
Yeah.
And it 2 rails, maybe try to put it right back where you're at.
Yeah. He's going all out.
Oof. But thank you. The double kiss save would be nice too.
Yeah. I know this is a real touchy shot, but he could bank it straight up and down with the inside and try to flip the cue ball behind the 9. That's a real touchy shot.
Thin to let wouldn't be our left side of the 8 and try to put the cue behind an 9 ball.
Yeah.
I mean, there is the essentially the one pocket bank here played up the bottom rail.
Yeah, bank it up and
About
down.
about 138.
Yep. That's the shot I'm talking. Bank it up and down and try to float under the 9. I just don't know if he has a pocket for the 8 or not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he bank the 8 here.
Yep. Straight up.
Cue will come across actually. That's if he's going for it.
Right. Holy cow.
Ooh.
He went for the thin slice. See, with that cue getting stuck that close to the rail, that makes it a lot tougher for Hunter to try to move around.
He's got to jack up now.
Yeah. Unless he's gonna play
Or go forward.
play inside 2 rails,
Yeah,
maybe.
go forward 2 rails.
We can play it with high or a little high inside either way. That's being close to the rail like that makes that shot that much harder. Now, do you play the duck and cover? Or do you play the fire bank just to get out?
2 rails behind the 9.
Yeah.
That just goes to show you there, Hat misses. And it's not intentional, he missed it.
No.
A Hunter comes to the table with one of the
Tougher shots.
It's a tougher shot.
Yeah.
He's just not catching a roll.
No, and like not being disrespectful to Hunter, Pat's been at the table a lot more.
Yeah, Pat's controlled the pace of the match.
So when you're coming off the seat like that and you're cold, it's hard to get those tougher shots out because you're not in stroke anymore.
Yeah, if you're every time at the table is a tough shot.
Yeah. It's hard to find the rhythm.
Mm-hmm.
I'd imagine if we would rerun this match, the balls that Pat pocketed are going to be a lot more than what Hunter has.
Yeah, Pat's controlled the pace.
Yeah. I think he can then cut this on the side and go around 3 rails. Hey, it was him outside, cut it on the side, and wrap it on the table.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it goes.
Yeah. I mean, it's not ideal. It's a very thin cut, but I like the outside.
banging it.
Point. And see, this is what we was talking about earlier. Like every time he misses, you come to the table with a hard shot.
Yeah. Well, here's Hunter's chance to, kind of give himself a little bit of a
Little confidence boost.
confidence boost there.
Yeah. I mean, this is a thin cut, but you don't really have to do much, so you can let your stroke out. And even if you go up and down table twice, as long as you don't get under on the bottom pocket for that first time, and that's the only place is bad on the table.
Oh, I thought that was going to hold up on him. So
Yeah,
did
yeah.
You see him shaking his head.
Yeah. And like I said, it's not his fault these rolls aren't going his way because he's hitting the ball pure.
Nice. Pat gives him the respect.
Yeah.
It's going to be 8-4. And a race to 11.
And I like that about Pat too. He doesn't try to. He sits there when it's not his turn. He doesn't shark anybody. He's just like Hunter. Take it in stride. They're both quality players. I mean, but Pat definitely has gotten a few more jelly rolls tonight.
That's also not making mistakes either.
No, I mean, when he's missed a few balls, he's left it tough for Hunter. This has definitely been a quality match. They're not, missing 3 and 4 times a rack or anything crazy like that.
No, not at all.
I don't know if that four ball got in his way or not.
It's like the 8 ball's right in his way.
Yeah. It's a good thin cut right there. And he pushes 9 away from the 7, which opens this rack up. Then come back up for the 3, get out to the middle of the table. This is going to be a little bit tough to get position. This is such a thin cut for the 3 in the corner. And the 4's down below the 9 ball. You definitely got to find the right touch for this shot. I think he planned that to run into the 6 to hold him for the 4. I don't think he got snookered. I think it bumped out of the way just enough to be able to make it. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to play it there. I'd imagine it depends on if Hunter or Pat wins. Because if Pat wins 2 in a row, I don't know if Hunter would want to play a third or if they adjust, or that's up to them. But I'm right there with you guys. I would definitely love a third set. But like I said, it just all depends on how this set goes.
Against him, you should do it.
Yeah, I think Bill and Skylar just got done playing their match. They've been 4 or 5 sets deep over there. Skylar's handled himself real well through this rack. He had a few tough positional shots.
Justin, I think it's 675 and 682 or something like that.
Like
685, 683.
Yeah.
Chuck, if they go a third set, I'm bowing out. I can leave the stream on with just no commentary.
Yeah, that's what I was telling him. I said, I don't know if they're even going to play one. It would probably just depend on who wins this one.
Well, Hunter gets out, makes it interesting now. 8-5.
5-8.
I'm going on top of them now.
It's 3:10.
Yeah, we're going on, what, 16 hours?
Something like that, yeah. I got like 4.5 hours of sleep last night.
And I got to get the hell out of the hotel room by 11.
Yeah. Yeah, you're going to be tired. And you got a 5-6 hour drive home, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't sleep last night because I was worried about how the event was going to turn out today. And
Chuck, my co-commentator here is Jesse Hornbeck. He's the one of the house players here. He's the one who kind of put together this whole action weekend for all these guys from the area.
racing to 11 and it's $1,500 a piece. This is second set. Pat's up one set.
I think if Hunter wins it, I don't think they go to a third set.
I wouldn't think.
The kid's got game, well, you never know.
No. You never know. They might, if he wins, they might just bump the bet and flip it again.
That's what I'm saying. The kid's got game, well, he ain't afraid to get in.
No, and I do believe Tony put Pat in. So, I mean, he's not scared to put no money in the middle. Like that, I can promise you. Well, he's put guys in for $5,000 and $10,000 sets. He's not scared to put no money in the middle. Yeah, if Tony likes you and you play good, yeah,
you're good. Yeah,
you're good to go. Flip the coin. And he does put he stakes more than one or two players. He got like 5 or 6 on the roster. He stakes religiously.
Nice.
But that's just the kind of person Tony is, you know.
Well, you got to book wins to be staked, you know.
Yeah. I mean, you're not going to keep staking a losing bet.
Justin, no, 680 is not considered a professional. It's considered just a
shortstop.
Above average player.
I'd consider probably a 680 like a shortstop, maybe.
Well, there's always the thing of what do you consider a professional player. A 725 is not a professional player.
Let's see, everybody
top 100 in the world right now. I was just looking at Fargo with this yesterday.
It's probably like 780 and above.
785.
Yeah, I was gonna say like 780 and
so
above.
if you're a 730, you're not a pro. Yeah. Like 725 is what like tournament directors like me use as a gauge. But 725 player's not a pro. Thomas Haas not a pro.
No.
Eddie Abraham 738, not a pro. Dylan Spoor 725, not a pro. Great players, much better than I'll ever be.
Yeah.
But you know the pro status of them is that if you put them on the pro tour, dead money.
Mm-hmm.
We're not statistically not there, you know.
Well, I've heard like 700 to 720 was like a low level pro, and then like at 21 to 750, 760 was like your mids, and then your elites were like anything over 760. But it's hard to really gauge that. That's just like the we was talking about Valley Forge earlier.
730 could definitely be a house pro, but when you're considering a pro player, what look at the criteria for a second. What is a pro player? Is that 730 going to support himself in pool? Not sweat matches, not Campbell matches, not action. Is he going to go on a pro tour and support himself on the pro tour? There's about 25 players in the world that can do that. I'm sorry. We're not going to count outside the U.S. In the U.S., there's only about 10 players that can go to do that.
Yeah.
Just because the money's not there in pool.
No. Well, your 730s will do a lot of good in regional events for like the World Mind Ball Tour and stuff like that. It'll be hard to make a living Because if, like you said, you take out the gambling matches and the
Yeah.
other stuff, it'd be hard just for straight tournaments.
And then when
'Cause
you put them in the tier events, look at them, like events that I run. So they're talking about Rob Sayers. We'll use Rob Sayers as an example. Rob Sayers should win most of the events that if Rob Sayers were to get in most of my events, he's going to win most of them.
Yeah,
Okay.
because what is he, like a 768 or
Yeah,
something like
he's
that?
not going to support himself on that. Though he's going to win $4,000, $3,000.
Yeah, and
I
then-
make more than that a month.
And then what do you have in travel costs to get there?
Exactly.
And your entry fee and your food and all that. Because like we was talking earlier, it's 20, 30 grand for them guys to travel per year generally.
Yeah, Torture's saying 4 or 5 players in the U.S. made over $75,000. I make way more than $75,000 a year.
And
it sucks. I mean, these guys are
it's a great shot there.
that is a great shot. These guys are our, lack of a better term, our heroes. These are
Yeah.
guys that we want to emulate. I want
Yeah.
to play just as well as Tyler Steyer. I want to play just as well as
Shane.
Well, no, Shane's a top.
Yeah.
Shane's a little different. I would love to play just as well as Rob Sayers.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Or
would.
like
I would.
Hennessy.
You told me right now I had to cut a pinky off to play as well as Rob Sayers. Soul, give me a knife.
Yeah. There's no doubt. I wouldn't even need the Novocaine.
Yeah, right. I'd chop it.
Just make sure you got some stitches to stop the bleeding.
Unfortunately, a pro player. I mean, it's a pro speed if we want to get that.
Yeah.
Look at Jeremy Seaman, 770 Fargo. He had to drive 12 hours to get to my event.
Now, did he have a travel partner or did he drive by himself?
He came with his wife and daughter.
That makes that drive a lot more.
A little bit easier, yeah.
Yeah, you knew what I was getting to when I asked that. That 12 hours in a vehicle by yourself is torture. I've
I'll tell you, the ride I did last week, the 7.5 to the league room, I
Mhm.
kind of dug it. I made a nice little YouTube mix of songs and I just let it ride.
I can tell you the 2 longest trips I've made solo was from here to Corpus Christi, Texas, which is no
so
stops, 24 hours. So it was like 27 and a half with stops. And then from here to Oklahoma City, it's like 18 and a half, 19 hours. That's a good shot right there. Punch it out and get down there.
So Justin Efren's, I would say that Efren Reyes' Fargo will never compute because
It wasn't available. In
it
his
wasn't
early career.
available when he
Yeah.
was playing at that time. Yeah.
Like when he was in his prime, Fargo wasn't even a thing.
No, I don't think the guy that was that created Fargo was born yet.
Yeah, and you got to think too, like how good would Effer would an 800 is easy. He's a 777, you're saying, and he's past his prime by 20, 25
Yeah,
years.
that's what he's listed as of Fargo. I think it's 777. I still think they should just put the infinity sign for him.
Yeah. And I don't mean that in like a disrespectful
No,
way. 'cause
none whatsoever.
We're all going to age. You know what I mean? As we age, our games are going to go down a little bit. But you got to think in the prime of his career, he would be just as high as Shane or Phil or Fedor is now. We didn't have the technology and the systems to compute that.
Yeah, you're actually right there, William. You got a match here, 8-6. Look at golf, the top 500th player in the world. 500th player in the U.S. is making more than top players in probably you know what? Probably the top 300th, 250th player in golf probably makes more than the entire top 10 in Team USA.
That I can believe, because golf, you make millions when you win.
Yeah.
Like the Worlds this year, you only made $250,000, and I'm not saying like only like that's chump change, but
Yeah.
as a pro sport athlete, that is not a very good payout.
A pro pool player would have to give lessons every day.
Yeah.
You know, the house, being the house pro, you have to get paid from the pool room.
And yeah,
It's a 100% labor of love.
yes, yeah, because any other pro sport, except for maybe a handful in the entire world,
Yeah.
everybody gets paid better than a pool player.
Mm.
I don't think it's fair because, you know, pool's on the uptick right now, especially with Matchroom stepping in and other criteria that have helped the last
Even
2-3
then, with
years.
Matchroom stepping in, you're still looking at 5 to 10 years for these
Yeah.
guys to really make that.
That where they should be at. And it's weird too, the pay differential between like snooker players and three cushion players compared to pool.
That's why I haven't seen Guy Young Kim in so long.
No, she went
She's
over
been
and she's
killing it over there.
She's making millions playing three cushion.
Yep.
Yeah. Like, and she was one of the top, if not the top female player when she competed. But you can't fault her for giving up for three cushion when you're making millions.
Listen, the entire goal in life, in the society that we live in the world, the entire goal in life is to amass the most money you can.
Yeah. You know you made it when you can buy anything you want and not have to look at the price tag.
Yeah.
That's what I always tell people. When you can do that, that's when you know you made it.
I mean, it's not like Guy Young Kim still can't come and play pool now. She just chooses not to because the paycheck that she gets is fantastic.
Yeah, and she's like a national treasure.
They probably don't. They probably won't let her out of the country.
No. But yeah, just like Efren's a national treasure in the Philippines. You know.
You weren't here, but you came that Sunday. But when he was here, and we took him out to dinner that Friday night.
Yeah, the hibachi.
Right? Went to the hibachi place, and once they realized Efren Reyes was there, they were coming in and they were like, "Can I take a picture?" They were like bowing to him.
Right.
And everything. They were mesmerized that Efren Reyes was in the building.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have like murals of him and Pacquiao, some of the other national treasures, like famous street artists that went and portraited buildings and stuff. All right, 100 to break. What is it? 8-5 now?
Man. Yeah, Tommy. I mean, Matchrooms is making the sport great. I mean, I'm involved with Matchroom. I'm on board with the vision, but I think it's like 5 to 10 years before the players that are signed to the 128 of Matchroom, top 128 players, are making, 150, 250, 300,000 a year from Matchroom.
I mean, what, outside of Fedor right now, just in the WNT.
So look at all the events that Tyler Steyer's been to this year. He's going to every WNT event.
Yeah.
33,000, 34,000.
That's what I was just gonna say. Outside of like Tyler, or I mean not Tyler, but Fedor and WNT events.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody's above 40,000.
But that money though was only WNT events.
Yeah,
not
it wasn't all everything.
That's not Tyler crushing the Friday night tournament or
No. That's what I'm saying. Just in WNT though. But because you were saying that 5 to 10 years for everything to catch up.
Yeah,
that's what I'm trying to say.
I would 100% love to be wrong.
Yeah, I do feel that with it having that 10-year deal for the World Championship in Saudi Arabia helped a lot too.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, that's awesome.
Because if you go anywhere else for 5 or 10 years, you're not going to get that kind of payout from anybody. That's what definitely helped. That's a really good shot right there to move that to old shape. Now, what do you think he does here? Just rolls up for the 3 and plays the 4 in the top left corner. Where
top left corner,
standing?
Yeah, nothing too hard here. 3 in the corner, 4 in the top left, 5
on the side, and then a 6 back down here on the bottom right. But yeah, that's what I mean. I don't think your vision of 5 to 10 years. It'd be great if it sped up, but realistically, I think you're accurate with that 5 to 10 years.
Mm.
5 to 10 years, I think we're gonna have a real strong Moscone Cup too, with all these juniors coming up the way they are.
What, in my opinion, what will make the sport? It's not about the tournaments like that. That these guys are playing in. It's on us. It's on players. It's when you look at these flyers for tournaments, my flyers included. You have Kamui, you have Town Chalk. There's a lot of people in America that are trying to run tournaments that want sponsorships. There's only so much money that those companies make that they can give out.
And I think too, if
and so forth. And the only reason why they make that money is because players buy the products.
Right. And I think too, if they would find like some more corporate sponsors like outside of pool, Like the one female player, she's sponsored by LG.
That's what I'm getting at.
You know, if we could get, like you said, like outside sponsors to come in, it would help grow a lot.
But if they look at the money that the players are putting into the pool-related products,
Right.
not the cues, take the cues out of the equation with the other pool-related products, market share money's not there.
Yeah. Come out 3 rows underneath and around the 9. Up for a set.
Hell of a shot.
Yeah, you just got to make sure that bounces. That's a real good shot. And you can just pinch draw this.
I like what Tommy's saying here. Getting the marketing has to come with getting the players. If you can get pool into other sports,
yeah,
slightly, getting SVB hanging out with some of these other top basketball players, things like that,
Yeah.
the publicity type aspect of it.
I think too, if they would get the stigmatism off pool as like a barroom sport.
Yeah. I mean,
that
how many
helps
times have we
too.
seen in the past 2 weeks online, all the people, why is pool not an Olympic sport? And they're asking like the crowd. None of us can answer that.
What's actually it's supposed to be in the next Olympics, from what I'm being told.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. None of us can answer.
No.
You couldn't give me a clear answer. I mean, we can have speculation, but none of us, as the people on the ground, have any information on why it's not.
Like I said,
9-6. Pat needs 2 more. Hunter needs 5. And I need sleep.
yeah, I did hear that. Like I said, the next Olympics is supposed to have cue sports like pool and stuff.
That'd be really awesome.
I was reading an article about it the other day, and I was like, well, that's good if it really happens.
Well, I know pool's in the World Games, but I don't think it's going to get in the Olympics.
So you want to make a $20 sweater bet for the next 4 years?
Yeah, we can compound it every year, no problem.
I'll remind you in 4 years. Hey, you remember that $20
No
free
problem.
bet?
And if I'm wrong, that's one of those ones. Like I said, I'll gladly send it.
So since we're talking about making sweater bets, did you put anything on Shane and Fedor next week?
I did not.
Like I said,
I'm rooting for hell.
I'm rooting for Fedor just because that's the way I bet.
Yeah, I'm rooting for hell. I just want to see as many racks as I can get.
I hope it goes deep. I don't think it'll be a blowout just because it's whoever's breaks better that day.
Right. I don't think I'll be able to get down there, so I'm gonna have to just buy the pay-per-view.
Yeah, well, you'll see my ugly mug right behind
There you
Shane.
go.
The front row, seat 3 and 4. I'm taking my buddy Adam down with me. He's a young kid that just started playing the past couple months, year.
Tell Fedor and Shane to come to my WNT event.
I can do that, actually.
Want to come to my birthday party?
Yeah. Say,
That's literally what it feels like sometimes talking to some of these players, ask them to come to the tournament. It's like it's like when you're in school, ask them to come, the kids in your grade to come to your birthday party.
would you like to be my
Yeah,
friend?
you want to come to my birthday party?
No, I talk to Fedor here and there, so like I'll ask him if he wants to come.
Torture, that is definitely the plan to be at the Derby next year.
I like going to play or going to stream.
What's that, buddy?
Are you like the Derby next year? Are you going to go play or are you going to go stream?
If they would allow me to stream in person, I would do it. Yeah,
Yeah.
100%.
So I'm ignorant to the Derby.
Or if they'll give me like a press pass.
Like the satellite too.
Yeah, come out and do some press pass stuff.
Yeah.
I would 100%. I would go. Regardless, I'll be in the building now.
Right. Are you gonna play in a couple tournaments? Or?
Nah. I'll probably sweat action and just do stupid stuff like that on the side.
Whatever you do, bet on the other guy when I play, and we'll split it. Just bet enough.
Just bet opposite of whatever Carl Bohm's betting.
That's it. So we got the 3 and then the 4's by the 6. Yeah, 4's by the 6.
Yeah, Chuck. I don't know if I have Fedor or Pagalion pool. I got some good pool around the Some good names around the pool world, but I don't know if I have that kind of clout.
Yeah, did you hear Pat? He's like, I missed that one. He knows that ball wiggled in. He got a good roll.
I got to get my street cred up a little bit more.
You just got to become more of a degenerate.
Yeah. Already been a degenerate for years.
Well, it's time to go back to
I'm
that.
cleaning up my image.
See, that's your problem. That's twice. You got away with it on 3, but I don't think you got away with it on 4.
I'm a half degen.
Half asleep.
Who's the final four? It's what? Shane?
I think Sky.
Shane Sky. Mickey Kraus.
And I'm not sure. Let me look it up for the European. They're actually probably playing right now, aren't they?
What time is it?
3:30 in the morning.
If it's final four, they probably won't play till around 9.
Which that's always like crazy, the time difference and stuff.
Yeah.
Because I'll wake up at 4 or 5 if there's a good event overseas to watch.
If you're Shane, here's one for you. If you're Shane, you get to the finals against Sky.
You dump the Sky.
Do you dump the Sky?
1000%. I thought about that the other day too. Because I said that half-heartedly, like half joking, half serious.
Yeah.
Because somebody said Sky beat Fedor, and I said, well, Fedor let him, so he could. They don't have to wait till the wild card. And I mean, there could be something to that. There could not be.
You gotta work down in the back.
Yeah.
I'll take half of you, I'll dump.
Right. And like I said, I say that half-heartedly and then half serious because you don't know. Because, I mean, Fedor's a lock for the Mosconi, and he's made good money this year, so why you know, help your fellow countrymen out.
Chuck, that seems to be my my MO. I always have to play my horses.
Live scores.
Real winner of the tournament was Almar beating Billiard twice.
That's a pretty strong accomplishment. And he's beating some other top players too. Just to say he competed with them guys to the feet, let alone beating them.
Beating them, all 3 of them in 1 year?
Yeah. Now, what do you think the modern day, the best pool career in a single year has been, and by who?
Oh, that's Sky, Fedor, CP, Steyer, Oscar, and Mangos. I'm sorry, Jesse, what were you saying?
I said, in modern day pool, who do you feel has the best single pool season career, like the last 5 years?
Hachi had a really good year.
Before his ATV accident?
About a year before his ATV accident, he had a really good year.
That's pretty cool too. That
it's probably Federer. I mean, Federer had. I mean, you figure last year Federer was second in the U.S. Open.
Yeah.
Won the World Pool Championship. Made the Mosconi Cup team.
Yeah.
Didn't he win a WPA event?
I think he won a bunch of stuff that year. And like you said, he came up runner-up in the
He got a
Open.
ton of top finishes at the Derby. Yeah, it's probably Federer.
My personal one would be FSR when he won all the world titles.
FSR was the one I was thinking about too.
He won what, 2 or 3 world championships that year? Or something
Yeah,
like that.
and then the Mosconi Cup he won too.
Yeah. But yeah, that year Fedor you're talking that he had was incredible.
Yeah, that was.
How many has Fedor won? He's won
What's
the
that?
US Open, hasn't he? At least once.
Better? No, I don't believe so.
No, he's come up runner up once or twice already. But I thought he won it one time. I could be
I'll
wrong.
tell you about Federer in a second. Hold on.
Yeah, his
He's a
was-
two-time world champion, 2019, 2024. He's never won a U.S. Open.
So he's just come runner up a few.
Well, technically, if you count the U.S. Open 8-ball and 10 balls,
Right, but I mean everybody knows the
he has not
9-ball.
won the
Yeah.
9-ball U.S. Open.
But just tell me that's not crazy.
He won the Derby, one pocket.
He's won everything at Derby at least once. Even master of the table. If I remember correctly.
Won the 9-ball. Yeah, he's won the 2023 Master of the Table, 9-ball, and bank pool. Won Master of the Table twice, actually, 2 years in a row.
What can you scroll down? I can see it. So look how long his accomplishments are, and he's only what, 24, 25?
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Shane's career is a lot
Shane was
longer.
like that at that time, too, yeah.
Now, your personal opinion, the way Fedor's playing now and what he's expected to do in his lifetime career.
Yeah.
Well, nothing happening to him or anything like that. You think he'll surpass
No.
Shane's accomplishments?
No.
Take the U.S. Open, the 5 U.S. Opens out.
Take the 5 U.S. Opens out.
Yeah, if you take them out, what do you think? Yeah.
Shane still has 4 world championships?
I know he has a few. He just finally won the 9-ball a few years back to complete the trifecta.
Mm.
Remember when he won the 8-ball world championships? How excited he was because that's his favorite game.
Shane's got he's an 8-ball and 9-ball world champion.
Yeah.
5-time U.S. Open champion.
Mm-hmm. He's won was it last year he won a ton at the U.S. Opens out at Griff's.
Mm-hmm.
And then his recent one was this past weekend down at the Big Easy Open. He won the 1 pocket in the Big Table 9-ball.
Yeah, I mean, you want to talk, there's...
Yeah, Fedor's is a single page,
Yeah,
single side.
Shane could probably have his own Wikipedia page on just what he won.
There's no doubt. I wonder what he does with all those trophies.
What's that?
I wonder what he does with all them trophies.
He sticks in one of the 10 houses that he has.
Yeah. I can believe that.
What we get to watch, though, is we get to watch just phenomenal players play all the time.
Yeah. And the great thing about our era is
What the guys in the 40s, 50s, and 60s would do to watch the pool that we get to watch now, back then. Yeah.
right. And you think about it too, in our age and our technology, we literally get free lessons off YouTube and everything else. And these are secrets that pros don't even have to give us, but they just give it for free for content and views and stuff. If you put the time and the work in, you could literally get everything that they teach for free.
Mm.
Oh my God,
That's a great shot. Give him some love on it.
You have to. You need one of them kaboom.
Yeah, let's watch the
things.
replay on that one.
That's a heck of a shot right there.
Let's see the run it back replay on that one. Kicks it right in.
Yeah.
Boom.
Bringing to you from Dunkel Custom Cues.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the fact that he finally got a roll because he's not got too many of them tonight.
So that's the question there, Justin. Is it Earl or SVB that's the better player? That's done. I think the impact that Earl had on the sport surpasses the impact that Shane has on the sport. And I'll tell you why. Back in the 80s and 90s, when the sport wasn't really growing like that, Earl was the one sort of growing the sport with playing and playing all these monster players. Shane. I mean, he's the best player in the world. But the sport was growing when Shane came in.
Yeah.
You know, I think Shane is the better player.
Yes.
I wouldn't say by far, but Shane's the better player.
I can agree with that.
But I think Earl had a more impactful
because his
presence in the game than Shane. Shane just came in and bulldozed everybody.
Yeah, I think like you said, Earl helped grow it. Just by
Earl
his
was
personality.
Earl was more of
and
the
style.
celebrity of pool.
Yeah. Because him and Mike Siegel was and Nick Warner did a lot in like the late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah.
To help bring a spotlight to it. And Earl's personality did a lot, and so did Mike Siegel. Is he the speaking of Mike Siegel, is he still the house pro down there in Frederick, Maryland at Champions?
I don't know. I know he'll be up at Yale Billiards in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Oh boy, this could be dangerous.
Kid battles back, and then can't change that score. It's 7-9, correct?
Yes. Yeah, because he's one right before the short rail. Now this is a double-edged sword. If he makes it, it's great. Puts him on the hill. But if he hangs it, makes it dangerous for the comeback. You might just play it all out safe, or just cut it in and yeah.
Or is that how many people subscribe to YouTube?
How many people are watching?
How many people are watching?
At 4 in the morning.
I got a couple thousand subscribed, but
How many people subscribe during the show? I know some people.
nah, that's just how many people are watching right now.
Like I said, you got to think it's almost 4 a.m. too. It'll just keep growing.
What's YouTube?
So I missed that. Pat rolled that cue ball all the way up the table.
Yeah.
Yeah, got a little lucky with that one because he hits that any softer and it rolls out a little more. He catches that point.
Sorry, I was reading. What's this? But Earl was never the best due to Efren. FSVB was the best while playing at peak. With both. Yep, you got it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but didn't Earl beat a prime Efren though? I could be mistaken.
Yeah, he did.
A couple times, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that one's tough.
Earl has beaten it. Everybody he's played at least once, even SPB.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. The percentages of SPB.
Shane has the percentage higher. Yeah.
Yeah. But he has beat Shane and Efren and Bustamante.
That discussion though of Earl, Shane, Efren, you can insert that in any sports.
Yeah.
Montana, Brady, Peyton, hockey, Mario Lemieux, Wayne Gretzky, baseball. It's
Jordan, LeBron, Kobe.
Yeah, it's the tried and true classic. I guess it comes down to opinion and who you like more as a player.
And two, you gotta think just like in basketball, like between Jordan and LeBron, like the eras that they played in, it's two completely different games. Because LeBron wouldn't make it in Jordan's era.
Like I wonder what Mosconi would do with a carbon fiber shift
or jump cue.
Yeah.
Or the break tips that they have now.
Mm-hmm.
Or the high resin balls that they make with the small pockets.
Look at some of the baseball players. What would Babe Ruth do?
With an aluminum bat.
Babe Ruth with an aluminum bat would hit 19,000 home runs.
And I mean, clearly, like Major League MLB players still have to use wood, but I'm saying the technology's out
Justin
there.
said it there, Tiger versus Jack. It's the
Yeah.
same thing in every sport. I think it just comes down to who do you like.
And we can't leave Arnie Palmer out of that discussion either. I mean, I know we're talking about pool, but
It's just
Yeah.
the tried and true. You
Yeah.
pick the.
oh, I don't disagree. At that point, it's
That's what
yeah.
I said. My favorite player is the Hill.
yeah.
Hill. I just want to see Hill more racks.
I mean, 'cause like you said, it's apples to apples at that point.
Hmm.
The great news, like you said, is we all just get to watch great pool from great players.
Yeah,
I mean, we're the ones winning in this.
absolutely.
You know? They're the ones literally dedicating their entire lives to the sport that we just get to enjoy for free most days.
9-8.
Yes. Hunter's catching him a little gear here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely can't make small mistakes like Pat just made, missing that ball on the side. I think that was just a little lax in focus. But Pat's also been playing since I got here at 10 a.m.
I don't think, if I remember correctly,
I don't think he left either.
he was here last night wearing the same
Yeah, like I said, I
clothes.
don't
I don't think he's
left.
gone home. He's been on like 4 hours of sleep.
Yeah, I think he got in the back and slept on a chair and got breakfast.
Probably.
Because he was here till 6:37 playing somebody, and then when I was here at 10, he was hitting balls, getting ready for the day. So hopefully after
That's an animal.
win, lose, or draw, hopefully he gets some good sleep tonight. Who knows? Like I said, if Hunter wins this, who knows what they do? They might flip it and.
They do whatever they want. I'm going to bed.
I completely agree.
I'll leave the stream run.
No commentary.
Yeah,
Say see you in the
I'm going
morning.
to bed.
Now YouTube, you can run all the time. Unlike Facebook, you have to reset after every 8 hours.
So
Isn't it?
YouTube will allow you to run as long as you want. It just doesn't archive everything.
Right.
But I record everything, so my computer can go like another 18 hours or something like that before I run out of space.
Yeah. Even if we left right now at
Yeah.
like 4 a.m., you're only gonna have a couple hours worth. He called the 9 here. Watch this thing go in.
Wow.
Oh my god. If that would have went in, you know you're
If
living
that
right.
goes in, Hunter, he wins the set. Hunter has to tilt at that point. Rightfully so, he has to tilt at that point.
Oh, 100%. Like if that would have went in, you know you're living life right.
I'll throw the cue for Hunter. Come here.
I was in a room one time. That guy missed a shot and he threw his cue into the wall.
Jowl in the wall. I've seen that. Yeah.
I was like, yeah, it's real good to do with the $1,200 PCR.
Yeah, I've seen them cues travel into the wall. I've seen cue balls thrown through plaster.
The craziest thing I've ever seen, this guy, Mark Reese, he's from around here. He's a real good local player. He actually, if he would have stayed with it when he was younger, could have made it bit like a pro.
Yeah.
And that's no joke. One time he broke so hard and the cue ball flew off the table and hit this woman in the head, knocked her clean out. We thought he killed her.
There's a guy in Philly, Jimmy Wallace. I watched him break 2 cue balls on the break in one night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Mark's broken 2 or 3 cue balls,
Yeah.
chipped them and broke them in half.
Craziest thing I've ever saw in pool. I watched a guy miss a shot, punch the table, and break his hand.
Golly.
To the point like you could see the bone like out of place. And then the guy that he was playing was like, "You're not going to the hospital. You owe me the money.
Oh, damn. That's a real good touch.
I don't
safe
care.
there.
The set's over. You pay me my money."
Right. I mean, that's a valid argument. It wasn't his fault you punched the table.
Well,
That's your own stupidity. So now you owe the guy for the set and the medical bills. I think one of the other craziest things I've seen, I was at the Fairfield County Fest in Ohio 2 years ago. And this dude falls over from an OD. They gotta resurrect him with Narcan. And he flies straight up like Jesus just came back. It was the craziest thing I've ever seen. He's like laying there, not breathing. They have some woman has him in his in her lap.
yeah.
And then the paramedics get there and they Narcan him like 1 or 2 times. He literally springs up and like starts mumbling a million hours a minute. I was like, that's some scary stuff. I don't remember who the guy was, but I know the
Starting to yawn now. Sorry.
Pops followed the ambulance to the hospital.
That's crazy.
Oh, Pat just missed out.
Oh.
But at least he moves the 9-ball. So there probably won't be any early combos on this.
Could have a hill here.
Yeah. That's what we all wanted. Or at least the 2-5 is a fairly easy combo. After he makes the 1, he just has to make sure he controls where the 2 goes with his cue ball. Or he could try to reach Pat on the backside of the 9 and play 3 foul, which I do believe they're playing. Or he could go for the gusto.
Shoot it.
1-9.
Shoot it.
Yeah.
Assert dominance.
Right. Yeah, I think you do this and then slow roll with 2-5. Now that he has that angle, he's gonna have to play it with pace, I would say, and go into the rail and back out. He's a little off angle to just load it in.
I'm not sure, Tommy.
That's what I mean. He had to hit it with pace and come in and out off the rail.
If I'm Hunter here and I win, I think I take the even and split.
Yeah.
If
Let the house win this one.
yeah, take the even and split.
I will say he played this set a whole lot better than he did the first one.
Yeah. No matter what they do.
Nah, this is a great set between these two for the last.
No, I'm saying if they play again, no matter what they do, that's going on a record. I'll re-commentate it like this week. I'll sit down and watch it and commentate it again, but it just ain't happening tonight.
No.
Or this morning or
whatever time of day this is.
I want to close my eyes before the sun comes up.
Hey, the only good thing is your hotel's only like 3 miles down the
Yeah,
road.
right. Trying to get down, get there though.
He's like, you guys got me this hotel, and I've barely been in it.
I used to be like that in Vegas.
No, Vegas is.
So like when I would go out to Vegas for like APA, that was like my cleanse for the year. I would just get annihilated drunk, just have a great time, and the only time I used the hotel room would be to take a shower.
Yeah.
It wasn't even to sleep. I wouldn't even sleep out in Vegas. Like I'd sleep on the plane ride home.
Yeah, events like that, Derby City, it's crazy.
Derby City, it stinks because nobody takes a shower. They think they leave the action room for 20 minutes. They're gonna miss the greatest jump kick combo, 7-9 combo in the corner or something.
Yeah, I always when I go to big tournaments or something, I have a little crossbody bag. I keep like my phone charger and like deodorant and cologne and all that stuff just in case. Oh my god, if that rolls 2 more rotations, he's right behind the 7-ball, locks him up. But I think you can see it from here.
Good shower can rejuvenate you for
A whole nother session.
For a whole nother set, yeah.
Especially man, it's a shock to the system, but if you do the cold shower, yeah.
Cold shower.
I know the first time I did an ice bath, so I bought a sauna and an ice bath for my house.
Yeah.
And the first time I hit that ice bath, I thought I was going to die.
I did it once. It was
interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. The things that it makes your body feel.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I like getting punched in the stomach.
Yeah. It's crazy too, because like you go to other countries, they like jump in ice water in a pond or a lake or somewhere. I'm like, aren't you guys scared of drowning? We do this all the time.
Which is cooler there. Yeah, colder there.
I'm like, yeah, that's great. I think he got there. I think it's gonna not. Yeah, there's a gap there. It's a thin cut, but Pat can get out here and get on the hill. He just has to bear down. He lost a little focus in that last rack and missed that ball on the side to let Hunter back into this. So if he gets out here, I project Pat to win because he'll have the momentum going into the final rack. But if Hunter ties this up, it's kind of hard not to favor him.
Definitely believe that.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, if Pat does bear down and run this out, I'd favor him. But if you tie it up 9-9, all the momentum shifts over to Hunter's side.
That's me just sending a picture to you.
Oh, thank you.
I'm gonna throw it up on the stream as quick as way to get it there.
Oh my god. Is that the what I think it is?
That's the event I run every year. Second.
Where's that at?
Yeah, I'm gonna show everybody here in a second.
Yeah, but where's that at?
Atlantic City.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know. If Hunter gets out here, I think they break even. Unless they run it back. That's 2 racks in a row. Pat's missed a simpler shot. I think fatigue's starting to set in on him because normally he doesn't miss that or that other ball on the side.
Guys are talking about the BCA 300 plus tables.
Yeah, it's a beautiful room too. It's in. Now, is that in a casino
like
in Atlantic City?
It's in Harris.
Harris, yeah.
So you guys talk about BCA and tables and everything. This is the event. This is the look of the room that I run every year, or help run every year in Atlantic City.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous room.
It's at Harris that we run every year for APA.
It's a good stroke right there.
It's 210 tables, I think. Now, Torture, that's at Harris in Atlantic City.
So speaking of traveling tournament events, with the Moscone going to Orlando this year,
can't wait.
Are they going to keep rotating the venue when it comes to America, or what's that? What's the deal with that?
I don't know. I haven't gotten that far to find out, but I know. I just know the really cool thing is it's right next to Disney, like literally the next. I guess you get park a lot over, or the next resort over.
Because I was just
such a cool week.
Because they're not changing the venue when it goes back to Great Britain, is it? They'll stay at the same.
They'll probably stay at the Alexandria Palace.
Yeah. It's a pretty iconic place over there. Yeah, I'm curious, like I said, of what they're gonna do when it comes back here in 2 years.
Hunter's gonna tie this up.
Yeah, that's a big momentum shift because that's 2 games in a row where Pat made a small mistake and missed balls. You can hear me said, "Let's go, baby." So you can see he's feeling it right now.
All locked up.
Yeah, and that's the thing too with real good players. You know, you let them get that little bit of confidence and
double the bet, extend the race. Double the bet, extend the race.
So funny story. They were playing a set here for like 10K, and they did that. It was like a race to 25 for $5,000 each. And they got to 23, and instead of playing the last 2 games, they were already playing win by 2. They just start over for a race to 10. I said, why would you guys do that? Because the guy asking you to extend the set for 10 games, he's feeling the pressure. That's why he's asking you to get the relief.
He just got it to miss a little bit. Yeah.
And you guys just gave it to him.
Yeah.
Like you guys had your foot on his throat, and you just took it off of him. And then they agreed to it, and then they ended up losing to the guy. I said, if anybody asked me to adjust that late in a set, you know they're the ones feeling the pressure. And you got to read the room. I don't think he kicks at this. I think he's looking somewhere to push where he doesn't get a very good return answer. Push down by the 5 and then try to play the kick and stick. Or you just tie balls up.
Tie balls up.
Is that pool junkie?
Yeah. I always hated that term.
There's that sweet baby. That's
So yeah, Shane. Final four tomorrow. Shane. In final four in an hour and a half, probably.
yeah.
Shane, Sky, Johan Choya, and Mickey Kraus.
Did Shane and Scott didn't draw each other, did they?
I believe so.
Because that would be absolute torture if they did. Could make it an All-American final in Europe. Be pretty sweet.
Different than an all Asian final in America. It happens.
What did Pat do? Give it back to him. Just the way he came off that ball, I didn't know if he might have accidentally bumped it or something.
Yeah.
Because he came off that ball pretty fast. We get the turn safe. That's good control on the weight on the cue ball. I mean, the one ball leaked out, but it's still good control leaving that much distance.
Trying to find the
No, I would say Pat's return to that's probably banking the one up table and trying to leave the cue ball under the 794. It's a good picture. I always like black and white photos.
Yeah, should have a better. I should have the clear. I should get the color one of that one now.
Yeah.
Need it for promotional.
Well, I'm going to leave you here for a minute. I'm going to step away for about 10 seconds.
Yeah, you're gonna go fall asleep in the back, aren't you?
I'm going to...
That ball's gonna fall. Pat miscued on that. I don't think he got on the 2 ball either. Alright, looking at this 2. I mean, he'd have to make an incredible shot to come off the top rail, kick it in the side. I'm gonna go outside English, come up and back, and try to hide the cue ball.
Did I miss anything good while I was going?
No, Pat made the 1, got on the 2.
Just saying he tried to like...
Tried to cross bank the
Yeah.
2. Double kissed it.
This is a little
Here
tough.
in real
Just,
time.
it's a little tough just because of where the traffic at the bottom of the table. Yeah. I'd imagine you just try to feather that 3 under the 5 and up above the 9 with the cue ball.
Yeah. Let's get side view. There you go.
I mean, it could.
He's got a
Solid
he's
half
got about
pocket.
half pocket
Yeah.
shootout, yeah.
It's tough being jacked up. There's a lot of accuracy like this. Get it good.
Played it strong, great
Yeah,
shot.
You play that real good. Because anytime you're jacked up and elevated like that, you use a lot of percentages. Especially after how many hours these guys have been playing and how long they've been up. And
Yeah.
Hunter took what, like an hour or 2 drive probably to get here. I think he's up in central PA now. Where was he at before? Was he in Chicago? Somebody said.
I used to see him around PA a lot, so I don't know him that well to to know where he was at prior.
I mean, I've heard his name a lot. This is the first time I met him in person.
Yeah.
But he's a very accomplished player. You can tell that for sure.
I think he played in 1 or 2 of my events. I'm not 100% sure.
He seems
And I
like
should probably know that, but
he seems like a very likable like guy.
punches it over.
Good angle to get off the rail, come back out.
Well, McClellan said he's in Pittsburgh now.
You in Pittsburgh, Bill? I'm still mad at you anyways for not coming down here today. I'm not gonna lie. You hurt my feelings, sir.
Stream hate.
Yeah. 'Cause I promise you, you could have got a good matchup with a whole bunch of people today. If anything else, I'd have bet you a whole lot of money on the side.
Look at this.
We could have bet the real Steel City. I'd have bet with you all day long.
Excuse me.
I literally had a pocket full of $100 bills, and I would have bet you on the side all day. Hurt my feelings, sir. You better make up with a good Christmas present. This is tough for this 9-ball.
I can assure you I don't have a pocket full of hundreds today.
I tell you, the only reason I have it is because I took it out of my bank account to go buy that custom cue, and we didn't make a deal, and so I just never put it back in the bank. Oh my God, how did he hit
Rocks
it?
it around.
How did he hit it?
All right, Hunter's on the hill.
Yeah. The guys in the crowd are getting a little hyped up for sure. I can't say I blame them though, man. There's good energy in this room at 4 a.m. We still got about, what, 12, 15 people maybe?
I mean, there's no energy in me, I can tell you that.
My heart's going to explode. I keep drinking pop and energy drinks today. Well, we might just get that Hill Thriller. Need Pat to regroup and get this game so we can get that Hill Thriller. I mean, because with Pat being
I've
up,
seen enough racks today. I just need someone to win.
yeah. Because I mean, with Pat being up the first set, they're not gonna, stop at Hill. Like you need to.
I think they might.
I don't know with Hunter being down.
I'm saying if Hunter breaks it, if Hunter gets it back to even, I think it's done.
No, yeah, I agree with that. But I'm saying like if Pat wins and it goes Hill, they're not gonna stop or. I don't think they. Smack it and jack it and run it back. I think you finish this set and whatever happens. Because I've seen a lot of times where guys will go Hill for a big set and they'll just like, you good? Yeah, I'm good. And they don't finish the set.
Right. Yeah.
And then the house wins. And then you just played all them hours for no dollars. But you also didn't lose how many ever thousands you were playing for.
Yeah.
So it's a double-edged sword. I like to start all the sets I finish.
I usually start them. Somebody else usually finishes them.
Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna play, you might as well just finish it out. Whatever happens.
Did you get it?
What's that?
I said I usually start the set. The other guy finishes them.
As long as I finish first, I'm happy with it.
3 to 4 is the key shot.
Yeah. Which I think he gets below this, and now he's a little flat on this because he's going away from a 5. But if he gets below the 5, as long as he stays with a little
I think he draws around the 9.
You think? Power draws it out? We might be able to punch it. See, I just like playing this like I don't like bumping it, but he got a good jelly roll.
You gotta bump it, yeah.
But I like actually like
Because if he gets straight on the 5, how's he gonna get to the 6?
That's what I mean. I like drawing below it, but you definitely have to make sure you have that angle. Because you get in the water if you're straight in there. Unless you're Corey Dole with some crazy stroke. That two ball shot that Corey hit all them years ago where he was jacked up on the short rail. The whole
table, yeah.
The fact that like he even has this crazy stroke, and what was the other one? After he kicked the 3 ball and he draws off this long rail for the 4 to come back to the 5. They never show you the end of the video where he hangs a 9-ball. They always show you the real impressive shots and don't. I'll show you where
Very rarely do you see the tag a line video where he makes the 6 balls and then
don't
misses.
get out. Yeah. Jeffrey DeLuna did that, but he ended up getting out though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because Alex missed like the 8 ball. I think they made like the 1 ball and then he misses the 2nd ball or something with the rack. I mean, it's super impressive you make 6 balls on the break regardless, but it still kind of sucks you don't get out. See, he's gonna get, yeah.
You gotta roll up and you just gotta roll up and suck them together.
You think?
Yeah, I don't shoot this.
No, I don't shoot that either. I don't know if he's gonna try to thin it and come under the 9, like a Z. And I think that's what he's playing.
3 rails.
It's only thin it and come under the 9 ball, like a Z shot almost. Now what do you do here? Just thin the right side and try to play the same shot?
Pat shot that long rail bank like 3 times a night, 4 times a day, and made it like 3 out of 4 times.
Yeah, but
Go for
Hunter's on the hill right now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I'm sure that's what's in his mind right now. Do I go all out and possibly sell out, or do I play conservative and try to extend the set?
Worst case you miss it, you don't lose any money. Best case you miss it, you're up a whole, or best case you make it, you could be up a whole lot.
Yeah. Definitely high risk, high reward. There's no doubt about that. See, I'm a Girl Scout here, so I'm going to play that right side and try to play it safe.
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah, they're saying not the same guy I seen the first set. I think fatigue starting to get to Pat, to be honest.
No, I think Torture's saying that Hunter was not the same guy.
Well, you think like neither one of them are the same.
Yeah.
Hunter's playing way better and Pat's playing a little bit worse for this set.
Yeah.
Because Pat barely missed any balls the first set. And this one he's missed a few key shots to get out. He's playing a 2-railer. It's not a terrible result.
No, it's not a terrible lead.
Stuck on the rail like that.
Mm-hmm.
And this here, you pretty much just make it. Which side do you like playing this on, Frank? I mean, that's personal preference for the shooter.
The right side of what we're looking at now, for me, would be the left side of the left side of the table if I was the shooter.
Right.
At the right side, that's right past the 9.
Yeah.
Looking at it, shook his head at it twice.
Yeah, these are one of those nervy shots.
Yeah, and I hit it good.
Yeah. I definitely like that he's taking his time and giving the shot the respect it deserves. Because you win this, you're back to even. You miss it, you're hill. Yeah. And he scratched. Hill. I would assume so anyways. That has to definitely take care of his position play from 7 to 9. Yeah, I'm with you on that, big guy. Sleep.
Right.
Yeah, because we're running on pretty long shift.
Fumes.
Yeah.
I'm streaming at 12 o'clock, so 17 hours.
Something like that,
Yeah.
yeah. And just roll this one rail off the long rail, load it down to shape for the line. Well, you did call it though, Frank. You said you wanted hill.
Yeah, right.
That's what we're gonna get, I think. I think he could have got a little bit more out of that cue ball, but still pretty good. Hill, thriller.
Right.
Flipped the quarter double bet.
Right.
We'll see y'all in the morning. Me and Frank's gonna take over if that happens.
They flipped a quarter and doubled the bet. I'm just gonna say I'll see y'all on the flip side.
He said no and then yes. First thing you said was no, we'll just play. Then we'll discuss things.
So there's just some discrepancy in the set now.
You are because you know you're supposed to be in the eye. Okay? You're going to tell me that you didn't say that. I said, my words were, are we going to play win by 2? And you said, no, we'll just play it to 11. We'll just play it to 11.
Discrepancy about win by 1 or win by 2.
All right, so there's a discrepancy on whether or not it was a win by 2 situation. So we have the backers going and having a conversation about that real quick.
Yeah.
We turned the mute off because
There was a little bit of
little
heated
bit of
activity.
adult discussion.
Yes. And so me and Frank were in the booth the whole time, so we do not know what the
I'm
negotiations
not involved in the
were.
negotiation, so it's not my part to get involved. I do the stream, and that's it.
Yeah. Say as long as nobody starts swinging and we get involved.
Yeah,
we're good.
we ain't going that far.
just stay over there, guys. Whatever y'all do, stay over there.
It's not good. They're just disagreeing on it.
So hopefully they can get this all figured out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out here in a second, guys. We'll be right back. I'm actually going to run to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah.
All right, fellas. So we couldn't come to an agreement. At least the backers couldn't come to an agreement, and players. So we're basically just going to end the sets as break even.
Yeah.
And thanks everybody for watching. And we're gonna shut the stream down and we're gonna head out of here, guys. So we appreciate it. Thanks a lot.